Come and talk to me, come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you, come and tell me. Tell me where your mind goes. Yeah. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me, come and talk to me. I really wanna know you.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. I really wanna be yours. Come and talk to me, come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. I can feel your energy.
So deep.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me, come and talk to me. I really wanna know you. Your heart. Come and talk to me.
Come and tell you.
I really wanna know you.
Yeah.
Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. Tell me what you've been through, yeah. Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me. Come and talk to you. Come and talk to me. You can put your trust in me.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. I really wanna hear you speak. Speak to me.
Come and talk to me, come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me. I can feel your energy.
So sweet.
Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me, come and talk to me. I really wanna know your heart, your peace.
Come and tell you.
I really wanna be
Your
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
Tell me where you might go.
Yeah.
Can I talk to you? I really
Wanna know you. Come and talk to me.
come and talk to me. You ain't gotta
Hide from me. Oh.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you? Come and talk to me.
I really wanna know you.
I really wanna be yours. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
I can feel your energy.
So deep. Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna know your heart.
Your heart. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
Tell me what you've been through.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
You can put your trust in me.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you? Come and talk to me. I really wanna know you.
I really wanna hear
What's up, y'all? What's going on? So I got a real interesting conversation today. The person that I picked for the day was somebody that I'll be scrolling down my timeline, and it'll be somebody who making a reel, and they might be talking about something interesting. Um, but this in particular person, I think she was talking about something relationship centered, right? But she was kind of just giving game to like women, pretty much like, oh nah, like this ain't what's going on. Like this is what he really doing, or like, yo, you gotta stop, kind of being stupid. So that's why I picked this person for a conversation, and I thought it would be, very interesting to talk to her. So in a moment, I'm gonna introduce my guest, but I got a few videos I'm gonna play today. We gonna comment on the videos because I think they funny. I want to get her perspective on them, and yeah, it's gonna be a cool conversation today. So without further ado, I'm gonna introduce my guest, Sincerely Lexxy. What's going on?
Hi. Hey. How
What's the
are
deal?
you? I'm excited to be here. I'm ready to talk.
Yeah. How's your week been going?
My week is good. My week is actually really good. I got my CDLs this week, so I'm
I
excited about that. I
I
was
was about to
stressing
say
about
that.
that for a long time, so it's a
Really.
celebratory weekend.
What made you want to be a truck driver?
Well, I was in banking for a long time
Hmm.
and the money was good, but I wanted to do something where I could work by myself and then make good money, and the money is not like limited. Because banks close at 5, and I just
Yeah.
didn't want to manage people. It's so hard managing people. It's hard. It's enough managing myself. I'm a lot to do. It's so managing
Yeah.
myself and other people. So, and plus, I have a daughter. She's 1 years old, and so I wanted to
Yeah.
be able to put myself in position to fund the lifestyle that I want to have for her, and I just felt like that was perfect.
Okay.
So,
What if how would you feel if somebody told you that's not a girl job? What would you say?
I would ask them, "What's a girl job?"
What's a girl job? Well,
Yeah.
let me put myself in this person's shoes, who would tell you it's not a girl job.
Hmm.
Um, a girl job is a job that women usually pick. Trucking is not a
Hmm.
job that women usually pick.
Okay, that's your answer.
For now, yeah.
I would say I am not the usual girl.
Okay. Are you a tomboy? What would you say?
um, I'm a mother first,
Okay.
so that's why I'm doing it. The money is good. I'm gonna do what I have to do for my daughter, whether it's a girl job, a boy job, whatever. You got to do what you got to
Okay.
do.
Okay, cool. Have fun. They taught you how to like unload you gotta unload the trucks and you gotta do all of that too. Or you just drive them.
They never really taught you how to. They don't teach you how to unload the truck, but they teach you how to connect like the trailer and the tractor. The long thing in the back, that's the
Yeah.
trailer, and then the tractor, they teach you how to connect those. Like it's called the coupling system. You have to learn like the parts of the steering system, the suspension. You got to learn how to do like air brake tests and air leaks and all that stuff, so you're not killing people on the road. So the air is to look for the important parts. And so
Yeah.
yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Well, good luck with that. I got a few friends that's truck drivers. I got about probably 3, 4 friends that drive trucks. So, you know, good
Are they
good
all
luck
men?
with that. They all men. I don't know personally any women who drive trucks, but I do see women sometimes on social media doing it, but it's not something you see a lot in person.
Hey, well, I'm glad to be a part of that bunch.
Yeah, when I was younger, I'm not like in my early 20s. I wanted to sell bundles. I wanted to sell weave and all that type of stuff. But I knew it
Why?
was like something that's normally associated with women. But like I was like, you know what, fuck it, I want to get into it. Um, but because I got interested in it, like in the like hair real quick, and I
Hmm.
thought like, yo, it would be a good, you know, I just thought it would be good marketing for like me as a man to sell hair. I just thought it would be, kind of like an oxymoron almost, and it would help the marketing.
Yeah, but it's good money. if the goal is money, if you're not doing something that's like, I don't want to say like nasty, but like, you're doing something, you're doing good. You're selling hair. It's not something usual. Like I know that I have friends that actually I have some guy friends that actually do dreads, like they do locks.
That's
And it's
interesting.
something they don't feel, a lot of people feel like I don't want a man doing my hair, but they're so good at it. They're really good at it. They're great at what they do. They made a living off of it. So
Yeah,
I don't think you should go by what's male dominated, women dominated. Do what you want to do. I'm all for that.
yeah.
So
True that. True that. I want to start a conversation off because you recently posted a video, and
okay.
I might have pushback, but we might agree. We're gonna see. You posted a video, and you pretty much were, I think I should play the video, but you were talking about
Hmm.
women keeping themselves up for their man. I
Yeah.
got an interesting point of view when it comes to that.
Oh my gosh.
But
Okay.
tell me yours first. Tell me how you feel about that. Women keeping themselves up for their man.
Um. Well, first, I don't think it's just about I think a lot of people need to understand it's not just the action in itself; it's what the action is saying. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Um. Just like women don't want a man, like let's say you pursue a woman and you pursue her by buying her flowers, taking her out to eat. You're showing her that you still care about her, you still care about her interests and things like that. And then women complain that they stop, right? Like when
Right.
men stop, you don't do what you did to get me. It makes you feel like you don't matter, your opinion don't matter, or you don't matter. And it's the same way. I feel like it's like a sign of respect in the relationship with the man, like you still care about looking good for me and keeping yourself up, not just for yourself, but being in a relationship, meeting in the middle and, you know, doing things that I like. When you're in a relationship, you want to do things that your partner likes. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that you should just let yourself go. You know what I'm saying? Put on, that's what, like I said in the video, put on some lingerie, and listen, it's so true. Also, my dad taught me this: men fall in love with what they see and women fall in love with what they hear.
Mm.
I believe that's true. Men are very visual creatures. You guys
Yeah.
are. So I think it's important in that aspect, to keep yourself up. So that
Oh, I'm
that's
about to play the video so people know what I'm talking about.
oh my gosh, okay.
Oh, let me turn the volume on.
Oh God. I'm not. But love is not blind. Looks and attraction still matter in a relationship, regardless however long you've been in that relationship. You cannot think that because you've been with that man for so many years that gives you the right to stop trying. No. And I'm not saying that looks are everything, okay? Your morals, your values, all of that comes into play. But you still have to keep trying for your man. You still have to keep trying, or trying to turn him on. You get what I'm saying? Go in the gym. Keep yourself up. You know what I'm saying? Put a little makeup on. Makeup not his thing. Okay, cool. Put some lingerie on sometimes. Change your hairstyle. Keep your nails done. You feel what I'm saying? Keep up with keep up with yourself. And I'm not saying not to do it for yourself, but in terms of relationship, you need to keep trying. And then a lot of women be like, well, I do things because it's what I like. I do my hair how I like. I do my nails how I like. I don't care how you like it. Okay, so why are you in a relationship then? Why are you in a relationship if you're not going to take your partner's feelings and opinions into consideration? And then those be the same women mad. You never compliment me. And I'm not condoning cheating, but then wonder why he steps out of the relationship. I'm just saying, keep yourself up for your man. Do yourself a favor, keep yourself up for your man. And it's a sign of respect in a relationship. I feel like it shows that you still care, that, you want to turn him on, you care about his opinion, you want to look good for him. Men like that.
Interesting.
Facts.
Um.
I stand by that. I stand by
Okay.
that. I'm sorry.
Now I'm gonna tell you my perspective, right? So I
Okay.
think that what you said is cool, spot on to a degree.
Mm-hmm.
I want somebody. You want somebody to put effort in while you're in a relationship, to continuously put effort in. But I guess I'm one of those men who really love my woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
And who really like women in general, right? Like the whole idea that like, yo, like shorty, you ain't been doing your hair enough, or like putting on enough makeup and putting on enough outfits lately for me. that just don't sit well with me because I listen. I like my woman the way God made her, right? All of that. Like she can put on lingerie. I'm gonna be like, yo, put on the drawers you had on last night. Like I like those, like the ones with the hole in it. I like them, you know. So I don't know. I'm not going. Everybody don't have to show up in a relationship the way I do or love the way I do. I guess I'm just kind of like curious of the mindset of a man who like, yo, I dig all of the like you know the hair tie chilling with your makeup on, but I mean chilling, with no makeup on, but like, nah, shorty, I want you to put that stuff on top of you so that you can look better for me. I don't know, man. I'm conflicted with it.
Okay, so if I heard you correctly, did you just say that you told your woman like go put on the drawers you had on yesterday? Those are the ones I like.
Oh no, I was giving you an example, but I never necessarily said that. But she know how I like her. She know I like,
But but
yeah.
you're kind of agreeing with what I'm saying. Then you're still, to some degree, you still, right? You're still telling her what you like, and that's the point of the video. It doesn't, like, that's why I said in the video. When you're making
Mhm.
content, Instagram limits you to how much time you can talk. So I just try to get in my main points as much as I can without going into every avenue. But
Okay.
what I'm saying is, it is important to do what your partner likes, and not just in looks. That was just the topic at hand, but in every aspect. You know
Mm.
what I mean? I've been with someone who I did everything they liked, every activity, watched their favorite shows, watched their movie, ate their favorite food. But when it was my time to try something, I kind of feel like my opinions didn't matter, and I didn't like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So it's like, I'm just saying, meeting in the middle and showing your partner that you still care by showing up in ways that they like. That was the point that I was making.
Got you. Okay. Because I guess I took the broader point, which a lot of people make. A lot of people say
Of
they say,
course.
you know what? You don't get dressed anymore. You don't when you walk outside, you make sure you look good for them people, but you don't look good for me. You come in the house and you're not worried about what
Oh,
I want, looking good for me, but you're worried about looking good for the world.
okay.
Whereas me is like the when you come back in the house, like all of that the real you, the vulnerable part of the woman, like that's my favorite part because I think that's like intimacy to me. Like
Yeah.
that's a form of intimacy is kind of just being who you are and showing me who you are. So I guess that's probably part of the reason that I like it better. But I guess I kind of heard the overall what people be saying.
Yeah. That usually happens in my videos. But it's kind of like what I was just saying when I was like, put some makeup on. Makeup is not his thing. It can be the opposite. What if you're always putting makeup on, but your man likes the opposite? He likes something more natural. I think you should do something more natural. What he likes. You know what I'm saying? Ask him sometimes, how do you like my nails? What color would you like my nails? What hairstyle would you like to see me in? Sometimes I feel like women can be unrealistic in that aspect because women try so hard to find some form of autonomy outside of the relationship, but still
Hmm.
want kind of like the benefits, like kind of what I said, where it's like, if you're gonna go with, I don't care what he likes, I'm gonna do what I like because I like it, and then at the same time you're mad he's not complimenting you, he doesn't like it, so he's not gonna compliment it. You know
Yeah,
what I mean? It's like just being realistic, and that's something that me kind of trying to bridge the gap where
yeah,
men feel like women are more emotional than working with logic, and I think that's not logical to do the opposite of what someone likes and then also want them to fall in line with someone likes. Does that make sense?
got you.
That
Did you
that
grow up with
that's
your?
kind
Oh, no, I dig it. I understand. And so we actually agreed when I hear
Mhm.
you when you articulated that. We agree. Did you grow up with your father?
Yes.
Okay. Would you
Yes.
consider yourself a daddy's girl?
Disgustingly a daddy's girl.
Okay.
Yes. I am obsessed with my daddy. Yes. I love him so much.
Okay. So I'm assuming that the way that you view relationships kind of has a lot to do with that.
Yeah. But
Okay.
yeah, both. But I'm I'm a very much a daddy's girl. Like, I'm close to my mom, close to my dad, but I have more personal talks with my dad about relationships. Because when I don't understand why a man is treating me a way, or if I'm not understanding or whatever, I go to him about it. You
Hmm.
know what I'm saying? So, and then so like we kind of like meet in the middle. We argue, don't get me wrong. We argue, but he also gives me a different perspective to look at in certain ways. So yeah. Does it seem like I'm a
Okay.
daddy's girl? Is that why you're asking that?
No, so most of the women that I see who kind of understand men a little bit more than other ones,
Mm-hmm.
I think they typically have male influences in their life.
Okay.
Where they kind of like they. I'm not saying that y'all aren't emotional, but you are a tad bit more logical and a tad less emotional than the average woman that I would see.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah,
but I'm
it's like
very
you are
emotional
able
though.
to. Yeah, but you're able to deduce information, and apply
Mm-hmm.
it versus kind of like a lot of women act like they don't understand things that kind of can be in front of their face. Whereas
Mm-hmm.
if it's men in your life, they kind of make they not we kind of make sure that women that we raising and are around us, like we make sure that they understand these things,
Yeah.
whereas opposed to the other women. So when I see women teaching women about yo, men are like this, or like this is what a man wants, or this is what a man thinks, or this is why he's treating you this way. Those women I find typically got some male influence inside of their life.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of it kind of when that happens, my female audience kind of tends to call me pick me's and stuff like that. But it's like I'm just trying to help you guys get a different perspective. Anytime you speak against women or whatever, you're gonna have your feminists and come in and you're a pick me, and it's like I'm not being a pick me. I'm just trying to help you or give you a different perspective other than because a lot of I feel like I'm gonna be honest. I feel like a lot of women keep other women single.
Mm,
I really do believe that.
okay.
That's a I'm gonna make that video one day. I do believe that. So it's like I just try to come in and speak from a different perspective because a lot of women I feel like every woman should have at least one strong like male figure in their life.
Mm,
I feel like when you don't, it's very hard in relationships to see different perspective. It's very hard to be in a relationship and to be able to come in the middle and to understand a lot of things. Like for instance, like the common consensus nowadays is the man better do this, and if he doesn't have this, like you'll see the memes where women are joking like, "Oh my gosh, I asked the man for money and he said he'll see," or he said he has to wait till Friday. Da, da, da. But like with my dad, like oh my gosh, I'm gonna get emotional. My dad, he's such a man. I'm sorry. He's such a good person,
yeah.
and he does what he needs to do. Like for his family. Even if he doesn't have it, he'll find a way to get it. So I would never want to like make another man feel like because he gotta wait till Friday, you get what I'm saying? He's not a drug dealer, he's not this, he's not that he's less of a man. Because you
Hmm.
guys are humans too. Um you guys go through what you go through. And it's kind of like looked down upon to like why am I getting emotional? This is my dad. But it's kind of looked down upon to like express yourselves. It's like you
Hmm.
guys are just the world just tells you go make money, take care of your family, nobody cares about your feelings,
Hmm.
and I don't like that. So
Yeah.
it's not that I'm being a pick me, but I have a man in my life who does what he can for me. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I think a lot of the women that you're talking about, I think those are the ones with like that kind of condition with that prostitution mindset of, you know,
Uh
give me money,
oh.
like it's that give me money mindset of like you're not giving me money, then what are we talking about, right? I don't
Hmm.
tend to be around those. I don't tend to like have. I don't tend to meet those type of women at this point in my life. They like just not in my space in the spaces that I put myself in. But when I get online, like I definitely see those type of women who having those conversations and stuff like that.
Hmm.
But yeah, I definitely think that's them.
Yeah, social media and music is the worst influences. Someone was asking me the other day, like, what do you think is coming from? It's music. And if we can go down to like a more, for me, like a more spiritual um level, I guess you would say.
Hmm.
Like, the devil was in charge of like praise and worship. That was his thing, you know?
Hmm.
And so now he's getting into the music and now it's influencing everyone, especially in the black community. I feel like we have the word where it's the worst. You know what I mean? We're being taught to sell our bodies and and to buy women and to disrespect women, that it's cool to do so. It's cool to be in the streets. It's cool to just so many different things. And it's like, and not only that, kids are having kids. It's okay to have broken families and to be a baby mama and to do this and to do that, So
Mhm.
so between social media and music, those are, I feel like those are our biggest like giants right now.
Yeah, I think music is interesting because I think that culture starts like in the black culture starts like in real life,
Hmm.
and then it's reflected in music, and then
Hmm.
it kind of comes back and um it has a bigger effect on culture, if that makes sense. So for example, um uh baby, let's say baby mama culture, right? That's real,
Hmm.
right? That's a
Yeah.
real culture inside of our community. And people rap about what they experience, and then you put it inside of the music because it's real. And then it grows, right? And it starts to reach other communities and stuff
Hmm.
like that. And then it comes back into our community. And I think it just tends to reaffirm that what we're doing is okay. Or
Yeah.
we doing the right thing. But I definitely think it comes from the culture and then it just comes back, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I also think that with like music, I would say hip hop especially, the things that used to be talked about as like venting, like this is what I have to do in order to make it. It was a way, it was like an outlet, are now the things that people are bragging about. Does that make
Yeah.
sense? Like as far as like being a stripper, like it used to be it used to be like a thing where of survival. Not saying, I'm listen, make your money however you please. I'm not here to judge. I'm Don't ever take it that way. But like even the song, like, what would you do if your son was at home? Da, da, da. And she was
Hmm.
talking about how she has to strip just to, or has to sell her body in order to do things to feed her kid, and how it's so hard for her. Now those things are encouraged.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
How much money you got, and I'll give it to you. You know what I'm saying? That those things are encouraged now. I don't know what it is. It's like it's flipped. I don't know. But
Yeah.
yeah.
I always had an interesting relationship with like selling drugs. Because I know like it's told to everybody, oh shit, I had to do this, and no, you didn't. Like, no, you didn't. You love it. Like, you love the lifestyle. You love it. Like everything about it. You love it. Um, like it's a lifestyle,
Mhm.
And at one point in history, it may have been somebody's best choice to do it.
Mhm.
But I think as it, at least from my generation, like no, y'all niggas wanted to do. Everybody wanted to do it. It was fun. The girls like drug dealers. You know,
Yeah.
they like the niggas getting the money. You know, like you wasn't trying to do it to be tactical, get in and then get out type of. That's what was told to us. But you doing it because you like it. It's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it kind of, women like it, but then it's kind of like backfired on them now, because now women are like, oh my gosh, men used to change tires and go to war and do all this, and but y'all want the drug dealers. Y'all want the ones that don't know how to do anything. They don't know how to work with their hands. Those are the ones being called dorks.
Yeah.
Those are the losers, the less chosen. That's why they say good men finish last, or whatever they say. Now it's backfiring. Now we're trying to find our way back to the good men. We want the man that can change the tire. We can't even call a man to change a tire. He could probably buy us a Chanel bag, but he can't fix a cabinet. He can't stop
Hmm.
a leak in your plumbing, anything like that. So it's like, I don't know. Hopefully we get
This
back to real men. Hopefully one day.
this brings me to an interesting conversation.
Hmm.
I saw a video where a woman. I'm gonna try to find it, but a woman was pretty much saying that she got with a man
Hmm.
and he told her that he wanted her to cook for him. Right? They were together. He wanted her to cook,
Okay.
and she said she cooked it in the air fryer. And he was like, I don't really like that. I think that's not something. I don't really like the air fryer cooking. I prefer you like
Hmm.
put some love into it or whatever. And she pretty much went on a I don't want to call it a rant, but she pretty much was speaking about it don't matter how I get it done as long as it gets done. I live a lifestyle where I eat out a lot and I pay to get food made a lot and I have a cleaner that comes in my house and men want women to do the labor. And she pretty much was saying that it's problematic that you want me to do the labor. What do you stand on that?
Um, so basically, he has a problem with you hiring someone to get it done. He wants you to do it yourself, basically.
Yeah. She's saying that the overall sentiment from men is that we want women doing it. We don't just want it done. We want to see them doing the labor.
I don't know. But listen, I get it.
Hmm.
I get both sides. But do you remember in the beginning when I was just like, it's not just like what he said, I want the love in it, right? It's not just the action in itself, it's what it represents. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I wasn't always like the best cook. I'm probably still not. I can cook, but I can't cook everything. I'm not like the best cook, but I would do little things like for my ex and learn how to cook things that he liked. I'm pretty sure I could have ordered out. I'm pretty sure, but I think that kind of meant something to him. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I think people focus too much on the action in itself versus like what it represents. Does that make sense?
No, that make a lot of sense.
So it's like, yeah, I get what he's saying, but and I get what she's saying. Like, what does it matter? What does it matter? It's getting done. It doesn't matter how it gets done. But I don't think that it's kind of like how can I compare this? Um, have you has someone ever has some it's like the ministry of presence. Have you ever heard of that?
No.
Of being present. Um, for instance, um, like when someone misses some an important event, your baby shower,
Okay.
birthday party, whatever. And I'm like, oh, I'll send you money. And it's like, no, I wanted you there. I
Mm.
wanted you there. I don't want you to send me money. I don't want you to, or even when someone is having a hard time, sometimes you just being there is enough.
Okay.
And I think like what it represents, you took the time out to cook for me. You didn't just throw something in your fire. It's what it actually represented. You worked hard. You cared about me enough to learn how to cook this. You cooked this. You cleaned for me. You actually took time out of your day because time. I feel like time is the most important. It's like it's more important than money, any of that. You get what I mean?
Hmm. Yeah.
And so like yeah, I get what he's saying. If I'm being honest, I would sway more like to his side. Honestly, what about you? What how do you feel about it?
I think you explained it perfectly. I was giving last weekend I was giving like women perspective on
Mm-hmm.
how it may not necessarily be the man wanting you to physically, be a laborer for him, right? And it's more so the effort that you put in that he's
Yeah.
appreciating, that he wants to appreciate versus the finished meal, you know.
Yeah.
Um if a woman never sacrifices for us, we're never comfortable. Like if you've never, like done something for me, it's kind of hard to. And men give me, I get a lot of like flack from men for this because I be telling them I
I
don't
see
want
it.
gifts. Yeah, I don't want no gifts. Like don't bring me no gifts or nothing like that. When I was in early on in my relationship, like my woman, she didn't know how to cook. She learned how to cook for me. But early on, she wasn't like that's not something that she did, and she wanted to like buy me stuff, gifts and things like that. And I was like, no, I don't want that. I want a meal. So like she
Oh.
would for my birthday, she would like get her mom to kind of like help her and teach her how to cook and all that. She put on an outfit and whatever, and she invite me over, and she prepared like a bunch of food for me. You know, I didn't
Hmm.
want. It would have been that she would have loved to just buy me something because it would have been easy. I'm like, nah, I don't want that. It's the easy way out to go take some money and go get something for me. But that's the perspective that I come from, and the other guys like, no, I want a gift, and like, all right, yeah, you go get a pair of sneakers. Like that's I ain't going, I ain't going to be too mean, but what I want was I'm a grown ass man. Like I don't want
Right.
no sneakers. I got,
I can buy my own
I don't want a
shoes.
PS5. Yeah, like I don't want a PS5. Like I'm not out here waiting for like some sneakers that come out, and I hope somebody buy them for me. So yeah, like I totally understand that perspective, and I was just trying to give that perspective to the women of how we appreciate that. And I'm listen, I got cleaners that come to my house like and help her out, right? So like, and ultimately, she ain't gonna have to clean eventually. She don't have to clean no
Mm-hmm.
more at all because we'll
Mm-hmm.
get to that point. Like we would have graduated to that point of like, you don't got to do nothing else. You know, I already know that you love me. I already know that you care about me and things like that. Like
Right.
it's a lot of women who won't know that you love them or care about them if you never spend no money on them. Like women are just different from men. Like if you're not willing to go out and pay for like a date, or you're not willing to buy her a gift at all, you're just not willing to spend no money. It's like, do he like me? You know? I don't know what you
Yeah.
think about that.
Well, this I think I don't know if I made a video about this. I kind of made a video about this about like a lot of men complain like they spend so much money on first dates just for the women not to like them. They're being used for the food. They're being used for the experience. And actually, I made a video and I was like, if you know, you'll know a woman likes you for real if you don't have to spend money every time you see her.
Hmm.
And that's facts. I'm so serious. That is facts. I know that women um can say like, oh, you don't spend money on me or whatever, but like I said, time is more important. A man making time for you, like that is everything. It is the time. I wouldn't say it's the money. Like if you never want to spend money on me, like then it's not even about the money. And it's not. It's like you don't want to show me a good time. You don't see me and say, "Hey, I want to show her a good time." That may cost money. But why are
Hmm.
you dodging spending $1 on me? I think in that aspect, I think and can I say something?
Hmm.
I feel like most people are followers. A
Yeah.
lot of the ideas that people have or express are recycled because if you ask them why they feel that way, ask them to go into detail, they're not able to. I It happens all the time in my comments when I challenge them on what they're saying. Why do you feel like this? It's because you saw it on a meme. It's something popular. So I don't think that's the thing. That's not the thing. And a lot of things that women post, their lifestyles they don't follow for
Yeah.
sure. You know what I mean? How I know you like me if you don't um spend money on me, but you gave a whole baby to a man who has absolutely nothing. You gave up your womb to a man that has absolutely nothing, but you don't know if a man likes you or not if he doesn't take you out and spend money on you. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
It doesn't add up. That's why
Yeah.
you can't go off by what people are saying. People just talk. They just talk. You
Yeah.
have to go by their actions. So,
People also have issues like nuance is a big thing for people.
mhm,
A lot of people have brain farts when it comes to nuance and like
mhm,
like in complexity.
right.
Things aren't just black and white, right? They struggle with that. So I
Oh
guess I
my
can
gosh.
understand it. Yeah. I guess I can understand it. But like for a man, like if a man don't spend no money on you, that's like something that when you young you brag about. Like if
Mhm.
I didn't have to spend no money on you as a young 20-year-old man, 22-year-old man, I'm telling my homies like, yo, I ain't had to, bro, she easy, bro. Like I ain't had to do none of that. Or they like, yo, you like her? I'm like, yo, bro, I ain't do no, we ain't go. I ain't spend no money on her. She came straight to the crib. We did what we did. I don't never got to spend no money on her. She just come right to the crib. Like you had to spend money on her. Like that's how like when you young, like that's we brag about not having to do that, and women brag about men spending money on them and them not giving them nothing. Like, oh, he spent money. I don't gotta do nothing for him. I ain't give him no. I ain't give him no box. Yeah. Uh, he just spending money. Did that make sense? Well, young,
Listen,
like, of course, like the more immature.
listen. I'm a big believer in the Bible, right?
Yeah.
And God, he doesn't want us to like defend his word because we don't have to. What he said
Okay.
is facts. And one of his Bible verses is never what is it? What is the Bible verse? Never seek validation from man because it'll never last. That is
Mm,
facts. No matter what you do, human beings will never be satisfied. If we okay, like for instance, you sleep with a woman on the first date, it makes her a whore, right? Then
mhm,
you make a woman is waiting. Why are you making me wait? And then they'll tell you, oh well, and then some men will be like, well, I slept with someone on the first few days of meeting her on the first day, and now she's my wife. And then you have
Mhm.
some that's like, oh, making a man wait. Oh, and then you have some men that are like, oh, if you make me wait, I'm gonna punish you for it because you made me wait. Like there's no winning. There's no winning. You have to do what's
Yeah,
true to your own values. Like there's no winning in any situation. You can't do like those are kind of like dating is a game. I do believe that, but you can't play too many games when it comes to it. Do what's true to
yeah,
you. You know what I mean?
yeah,
I feel like do what you want to do. Do what makes you happy because you're playing all these games and then you don't end up getting the result that you want in the end. You know what I
yeah.
mean?
Hmm.
But
How
I
do
have a
you?
question. I have a
Oh
question for
yeah,
you.
ask your question.
Okay. So I was on a podcast, right? I have to
Okay.
ask this question because they killed me in the comments. There's to this day, they are like trying to assassinate my character, right? So I was on the
Okay.
podcast and we were talking about kind of like what you just said, people struggle with nuance and everything is not black and white. And so I was on a podcast with this guy named 16, shout out to him. And um we were talking about how you don't hang with someone who doesn't follow your moral compass or whatever. If you hang with someone that in like indulges in activities that you don't agree with, then you are somewhat okay with it.
Hmm.
And he compared murdering children to being homosexual. And I said, you cannot compare those are two extremes. Like you cannot compare that. Like if I like you cannot compare to something consensual that someone does behind closed doors to murdering a child. That
Yeah,
is so extreme. And everyone's like, the example doesn't matter. The example matters. That matters. Like it matters. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
how do you feel? And everyone was like, well, no, you don't hang with someone that doesn't follow your moral compass. And I'm just looking like everything is not black and white. There's
yeah,
not one person in your life that does every single thing that you agree with.
yeah.
There are some things that you overlook. If I found out, my friend told me, oh my gosh, I stole some lip gloss from Target. You think I'm going to cut her off? I don't agree with stealing.
Hmm.
But she does it. Doesn't mean I agree with it or it doesn't. You know what do you get what I'm trying to say? Like,
Yeah, I get it.
how do you feel about that? Like, am I
I,
missing the message? Because everyone was like, women just don't understand logic. Women are just so emotional. She's so slow. She's so stupid. Like, what is your
yeah.
like opinion on
No,
that?
I think that in like philosophically, um, I guess what they were saying made sense, right?
Hmm.
If the conversation is if I don't agree with what the things that you do morally, then I shouldn't hang out with you. Then if I think that homosexuality is immoral, then I'm not going to hang out with you. And if I think that you kill kids, I'm not going to hang out with you. Those things are equal to that person from that perspective, right? However, in reality, those aren't the same thing in our world, right? If somebody's gay, for real, we don't think they should be in jail for the most part, right?
No.
We think people who kill kids should be in jail, absolutely. And I think even the Bible, um, I know that a lot of sins are equal, but I think some sins within the Bible are just more are bigger than others. And I think crimes against children, I'm not sure if that's like worse than homosexuality, but I'm interested in I heard that's one of the worst things you can do is like something to a kid.
What?
Just like anything that you like something that you harming a child, like molestation or anything like that.
Hmm.
Um, I hear that in the Bible, that's one of the worst things that you can do. It's worse than other sins.
I think it is the worst thing that you can do to someone,
Yeah.
to a child. I think it is the worst thing that you can do to a child.
Hmm.
I don't, yeah. But comparing that to consensual sex is like, it's so extreme. Like I was telling my cousin, like, yes, if someone in your neighborhood, a child gets murdered brutally, right? That will be on the news because it is horrific. It'll be on your local news. You get what I'm saying? It might even make the national, whatever. If someone consents to sex, that's not going to be on the news. Like it's too you're not going to be like, hey, on today's news on Fox
Yeah.
News, here we have James and he decided to have sex with Steve today. Like nobody cares about,
Now,
they're not weighed the
it does
same.
depend on the country you in. It does depend on the country you in.
Yes, it does. It does. But I mean, in
But
those
in
type
our
of
country, for
countries,
sure, yeah, it ain't gonna be.
but yeah. But I just had to get your opinion on that because I'm like, am I missing the point? But I also had to understand that, like you said, making content. I don't know if you realize in your like comment section how many people are following others' comments and others' opinions. They don't have an original thought.
Hmm.
If they see a comment gets a lot of likes, they're going to try to follow that to get, because they're trying to get that. Like I had made a video about how someone's like, I don't want anyone to mess with me if they're not obsessed with me. And I said, if you genuinely had someone obsessed with you, you don't want it. People that want people obsessed with
Hmm.
them, or a partner that's obsessed with them, have never had it, because it's not, the reality of that is very dangerous. And
Yeah,
so the very first comment on TikTok, it was like, oh my gosh, it's actually very dangerous and it's scary. And
yeah,
it got like maybe like 2,000, 14,000 comments. I don't remember how many likes, but it got a lot of likes. And the rest of my comments were variations of that comment, trying to, I
yeah,
can tell that they were just trying to get likes like that comment. Oh yeah, it's scary and dangerous and also annoying. It's scary, dangerous, and they're just adding to it. You know what I mean? No, it's
yeah,
like a lot of people don't have that original thought. So it's like
yeah,
it's so hard to get an original opinion from people. And I think with content creating, like I said with my videos, I only
yeah.
have a small amount of time that I'm able to, make my point come across. So, but yeah, that's
Yeah.
why I just wanted to get your opinion because you sound like a sound minded man.
Yeah. Do you when it comes to that obsession, you said you made a video about you want a man obsessed with you,
No, no, I did
or did
not.
somebody else made the video? Somebody else made the video about that,
No,
and you talking about the comments.
no, I see people post all the time that they want someone that is obsessed with them. And I made the video that the only people that want
Ah,
people obsessed with them are people that have never had someone obsessed with them, because it's not fun
yeah.
at all.
Can we talk about that for a second? You
Let's
mind?
do it.
I think so I'm big on words and I'm big on definitions like anybody else, right?
Mm-hmm.
However, with me being big on words and big on definitions, I'm very familiar with the goal of definitions and the goal of words and the goal of a dictionary.
Mm-hmm.
And I think a lot of people misconstrue the dictionary's goal and purpose. I think people
Mm-hmm.
think that the dictionary is here to tell us how to talk and how to use words.
Mm-hmm.
And the perspective that I come from is that, well, which is if you look up not the definition, but the purpose of the dictionary is to tell us how words are being used by us, if that
Uh-huh.
makes sense.
Okay.
So if I go inside of a dictionary and you see a word, like words get definitions added to them over time. So you might see, okay, this is the definition A, this is B, this is C, right? And it's
Yeah.
telling us how we're using words in the culture and in the society.
Right.
I think that when we talk about obsession, I think I know what women are talking about when they're saying it, and I don't think they mean like the textbook original definition for obsession. I think they mean a man who has a certain level of interest in them and
Mm-hmm.
prioritizing of them
Yeah.
versus the actual obsession. That's what I think that women are saying when they say that. What do you think?
Okay. So we're gonna refer back to the Bible, right? um,
Okay.
when it comes to, like I said, life and death is on your tongue, right?
Mm,
If you don't know the true
okay.
definition of a word, like you said, and you're asking for it, you don't really know what you're asking for. And
Mm,
a lot of things that you may be receiving could be something you have asked for. You're giving life to it. You want someone obsessed with you. Now, for sakes right now, I don't know the actual definition, you know what I mean? Sorry.
mm-hmm,
I don't know the actual definition. I can't tell you what the Webster's dictionary says, but my idea is
mm-hmm.
it's not something
It's
healthy.
not
You know
nice.
what I mean? And I don't think it's based
Yeah.
on love. I don't. I
Yeah.
don't think it's based on love. But when you say that, I agree with that. Like the actual definition of words. That's kind of like in my video. That's why I explain things like when it's like I don't want to trauma bond with you. Like a lot of people feel like trauma bonding is you have a trauma, I have a trauma. We're talking about the trauma
Yeah.
together, and now we're trauma bonding. And that's not what that is. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
People don't take the time to
Yeah.
find out what things actually are. So when I
Hmm.
said that I should have went into the little Webster dictionary, but like I said, I only have so much time to talk. So yeah,
Yeah.
I don't want anyone obsessed with me. I've had someone obsessed with me. I think to this day they're still obsessed with me, and it's not very fun. So
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Um, I guess my thing is I try to like meet people where they are, right? So
hmm
let's say you said something, um, and my whole goal is to understand what you mean, and
hmm
a lot of other people have the goal to like, you said this wrong. Let me attack you, or like let me take advantage of this, you
hmm
know. But I'm typically when I'm in conversations, I want to understand what you're saying, and I end up helping people articulate their points
hmm
because why not? I'm here to, I'm here in good faith. I want to have a conversation to understand exactly what you mean. Um, and I think that when women use the word obsession, I think it's colloquially, you know, of like, I just want you to like me a lot, you know,
hmm
even though it's different from like the probably clinical obsession. I guess I hear what they're saying, but absolutely, I mean, you're right. Like, you don't want somebody really obsessed with you, like real obsession. Like, I would say that I'm obsessed with my woman, but not from a
Um,
clinical point of view. What you think?
I disagree. You know why?
I want to know.
I disagree with. I get what you're saying. Women are saying I want someone to prioritize me, put me first, to really love me, to care about me. I don't think that's what I'm not saying all or most mean, but some of them really mean obsessed. And you see it once again in the things that they post. You know why? They say things like, "Oh, I want a man that's gonna come to the club and drag me and pull me out by my wig." They think that's cute.
Hmm.
Oh, or it's I forgot what the other one is. They're talking about how they hear gunshots outside your house when they find out you may be talking to another man. That's obsession. That is obsession. That is what they want. You have to, and that's why I also made the video of you have to learn what, back to definitions, like you said, you have to learn what people definition of love is. That is love to some people. Having some abusive way. If you won't crash out about me, you don't love me. If I
Hmm.
mistreat you or if I cheat on you and you don't crash out and you don't almost kill me and you don't almost do something, you don't love me. You don't care enough because you walked away. You don't care enough. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I see it all the time. So I get what you're saying, but I also think that
Mm.
a lot of women want that kind of crash out obsession love as well
Got
because
you.
that's what they feel love is.
Got you. I don't disagree with you. I think it's like layered. I think it's layered, right? Because I think it's a mixture of like what you talked about. That's a
hmm
mixture of possessiveness, probably, obsession to a degree, but then just somebody who like literal just mental illness, like the way that we kind of move in our culture a little bit, like the guys that we grow up with. I think it's like a mix of all of those things. So, my phone up. Whatever. Um, but yeah, I think it's kind of like a mix of all of those things. But yeah, you're not wrong. There are a group of women who, and typically it's more of an immature a suburban, like an urban immature mindset that
hmm
they think love is like possession, thinking that I
Uh-huh.
own you, you know. Um, and that's yeah, it's interesting like to kind of like go down that rabbit hole of like where that comes from. But no, you're right.
Um, childhood for sure. I can't wait until get into um uh that part of my content. Right now I'm just I'm doing the basic relationship thing. Like a lot of people feel like I'm so tired of hearing about the relationship talk, but I also want to talk about how your childhood shapes the relationships you are in.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like I feel like I have like white knight syndrome. I don't know if you ever heard of that. Like
Yeah.
I kind of tend to deal with men that I feel like need me, maybe like on an emotional level.
Hmm.
Like you know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
a lot of women, if you hear a lot of women like I did this for you, like a lot of women don't know how to be with a man that doesn't need them
Yeah.
financially. And
Mm.
to just really just a lot of women know how to do but not know how to be. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So yeah, it's the childhood.
So
I can't wait to get into that because I trauma is not anything new to me, and it took a lot of I wouldn't say therapy because I haven't. I've had a little bit of therapy, but I've done a lot of self therapy,
okay.
and I've realized my childhood really messed me up in the way like I deal with relationships, the way that I view men.
Hmm.
Yeah, really
Are
bad.
you are you still a great white knight?
You know, listen, my cousin told me last night. She said, Lexi, she said, I feel like I wouldn't say attract or maybe navigate, I don't know, like damaged men.
Hmm.
And I don't know why that is. I don't feel like I'm doing it on purpose. I don't know how to get out of it. I don't. Like I just always feel like I run into damaged men, emotionally damaged men. Like and I think it's like I just try to see the good in people. So even if I see red flags, it's like I try to see past that. And I think that can be a red flag in itself, trying to see past what people have been through. You know,
Hmm.
I don't know. I don't know how to get past it. And that's just me being honest. I don't know why
Yeah.
I'm always I don't know.
Do you, so this is what I want to understand. Is it your preference to be with the man that has work to do that you need to help him out with that?
Like in what way?
So like let's say you had two men. One
Hmm.
is
Hmm.
emotionally intelligent, one is a leader, one knows where he's going in life, he knows where he wants to take you. And there's another man who to you has potential, but he's not necessarily a leader and he's doesn't necessarily have a plan and he has some trauma. Which one of those guys are you choosing? Let's say both look the same and all of that.
I would
Uh, Tough
prefer the
question. I know.
first. Look, I would prefer the first. I'm just being honest. I can only be honest. I prefer the first, but somehow I end up with the latter. I don't know why.
So
And
let's
you know what you said? The word that you said,
which word?
potential.
Hmm.
That is my biggest demon
Yeah,
is seeing potential. Potential is not reality. It is
yeah,
what I'm hoping that they will be, hoping that I will be enough for them to be this person.
yeah.
And actually believing them when they tell me I want to do this. I want to, but they've never actually been. I think I need to work on my boundaries. That is one of my biggest issues. I have
Hmm.
like loose boundaries.
Yeah. But let's investigate this, right?
Oh my gosh.
Um,
I don't think you want to investigate it. It gets deep. It gets
not too, we ain't gonna
ugly.
go too deep, right? We're gonna
Okay.
stay a little. We're gonna stay hover around this surface. Not we're gonna stay shallow. But
Okay.
I wanna. So you would pick the guy who has the potential. So let's say the guy over here is already at the potential that you think that guy can get to, but you
Hmm.
would essentially in your mind you say you would. So I want to distinguish something. I understand that what people say that they want is not always what they act on, right?
Right.
I think it's my belief, and this. I'm the only person that ever said this too. It's my saying.
Hmm.
People don't know who they are; they just know who they want to be, right?
Hmm.
So, for example, I think that I'm a man who I want a woman who does this. I want a woman who does that. I want a woman
Hmm.
who does this, right?
Yeah.
but I never end up choosing any of those women. When I might think that I'm the realest nigga in the world, right?
Right.
But the people around me will tell you like, oh, that nigga's a snake, right? Don't trust that nigga with nothing. But I'm gonna walk around. I'm gonna tell you, I'm a real ass nigga, like, and all that type of stuff, right? So I know who I want to be because I want to be this real nigga that I think I am. You
Mm-hmm.
know, I want to be this person that only date this type of woman. But who I actually am, I don't know who that is. But the people around me might can tell you who I am, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't see that. I see the person I want to be. Now, when you say this is the guy that I want, not the guy that I might end up picking,
Mm-hmm.
do you really want that guy?
Yes.
How confident
Listen,
are you in
I'm
that?
gonna I'm gonna be honest with you. I listen, one thing me, I don't I'm very honest. I'm very self-aware. That is who I want. Can I be the woman to, because attraction is one thing and being able to keep that person is another.
Okay.
Am I the woman that is able to handle that kind of man?
Mm,
Right. And kind of what I was telling my cousin yesterday, I said, well, I've dated both. And because trauma is something I am familiar with, I navigate towards it inadvertently. You know what I mean? Because I feel
mhm.
like that those conversations get deeper with that person. Like I've been with a guy he was great. He was great. We had a long distance relationship. There were no trust issues. I loved him to death. I thought he was going to be my husband. But because I had been through so much and he hadn't, it kind of drew a gap between us, if that makes sense. Like I feel like he couldn't understand me. He
Mm,
felt like a lot of things that I did, I was just being paranoid. I felt very unprotected by him. That
okay.
those were the things that became issues in my relationship.
Okay. So from that perspective, you're saying that I really do want that type of guy, but there are certain things, traits that I need him to have. And typically those traits I find in the man with trauma.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's me too. It's me too, you know? I
Yeah.
one of my like I don't how I explain this. Like feeling protected. That is my number one way. Like that's how you show me love, how you can protect me, how you can speak up for me, how you
Hmm.
show up for me. You know what I mean? Because I feel like not being protected was something I struggled with in my childhood, you know?
Hmm.
So in my relationships, that's something that's like big for me.
Yeah.
And he was not a very confrontational guy, even when
Okay.
even when it may have been needed. And
Mhm.
so when it'd be times even he wouldn't speak up for himself. And it would cause me to have to speak up. And in turn, it made me look like I was conf- overly confrontational and I wasn't. Do you know what I
Mm.
mean?
Okay. So this brings me to another question. I wanna because I wanna understand you, right? I wanna understand why you make decisions,
Okay.
you make, how you think, things like that, right?
Okay.
And I wanna know if I can draw a distinction between you and another type of woman, or if you are similar to that type of woman. So it's a in black culture a lot
Hmm.
of our women truly want to be the leaders, but they truly don't want to be the leaders, and they kind of had this conundrum where it's like, I think that I know what's best for me and you,
Okay.
but at the same time, I'm telling you that I want a leader, right?
Hmm.
So, for example, let's say um, you and this man are out in a situation, and there's a situation that might invite some confrontation.
Okay.
In his mind, the safest, best thing for you and him is to say, "Nah, you got it. We out, right?" And leave, go somewhere else. But in some women's minds, it's like, "Why you going? No, nigga, you can't gonna let them talk to you like that, right?"
Hmm.
Now, the mature decision is the one that he made. The
Right.
safe decision is the one that he made. The
Right.
ego decision is the one that maybe the woman wanted him to make. Are you have you found yourself to be that woman?
No.
No. Okay.
Only in people in close spaces.
Okay.
where it was a continuous thing.
Got you. Let me ask you this:
This,
when Will smacked who he smacked? Chris Rock. How did you feel about that?
um, to be honest, I don't know the history between them. I don't know if it was like, my dad always taught me that it's only so much air you can blow into a balloon before it pops.
Yeah.
You can't keep messing with people. I don't know if Chris Rock had a history behind the scenes, because that's another thing that people do. People see the reaction, they don't see what led up to it.
Yeah.
And people have so many opinions on the reaction. I don't know. You don't know what kind of day Will was having. I'm not condoning what he did. I think it was wrong time, wrong place.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Chris Rock kept doing certain things. I kind of heard that he kept making certain comments publicly. So maybe he
Yeah.
felt like he had to, do something publicly. But I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't feel like it was necessary. I don't Jada didn't even feel like it was necessary. If I remember correctly, she didn't even ask for that or want that. So I don't
Okay.
know if it was something he felt like he had to do. I don't know.
Okay.
Would I want my man to do that? No.
That wouldn't have turned you on at all.
I don't.
Ah,
That's a different.
got
Hey,
him.
listen. Just because I didn't ask for something doesn't mean I won't. Why are you asking me that? It doesn't mean I wouldn't feel a way about it. I'm probably like, okay, babe, but it's not something that I would just ask for.
Yeah, I get it. It's something that you wouldn't have wanted, but you might have appreciated low key.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
for sure, for
Okay.
sure.
How about this? Let me ask you another question. If
Okay.
um if your daughter came home, let's say you got a husband, your daughter came home, she say some boy hit me, right? You like what? What happened? All right, so your husband goes out, he goes and talk to the boy, he talked to his dad, he come back, he like, I handled it. It's straight. Um, are you okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Um, because it was a kid. If it was an adult, finish him.
Okay.
That's it. He's a kid. Um, I understand that kids do to other kids what is being done to them.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Now if it happens again, then that's a different issue. Like I said, one time is a mistake. Anything past that, it becomes a pattern. That's when we're going down different avenues. But I would be
Yeah.
okay with that. I think that too many times we miss out on a chance to teach.
Mm-hmm.
He may not have been taught how to express his feelings. He may not have been taught. And I'm not saying like a man should hit my daughter, like, and I'm not gonna lie, it's easy to say that right now, but in my head right now, thinking like somebody hit my daughter, I'm a black. That's just me being honest.
Yeah.
That's just me being honest. And listen, like I had told my ex that particular ex, right? That I
Mm-hmm.
was telling you about. I told him, I said, look, your friend disrespected me. He was calling me out my name. He was lying on my ex, saying that he was saying things that he didn't say. So I asked him, like, I kept asking, like, did you talk to him? Did you talk to him? He said, I put it in God's hands.
That's a very Christian thing to say. How you feel about that?
No,
No.
no, no. He didn't even talk to the man. What do you mean you put it in
Oh
God's
wow.
hands?
Okay.
Don't piss me off. Do not. I put that relationship in God's hand and ended it.
Mm.
No, absolutely not. If you cannot make me feel protected, that is a deal breaker for me. I have to
Yeah.
feel protected in my relationship. That was crazy.
Okay.
That was crazy.
Okay. So all right. He don't necessarily have to protect you all the time with like physical action. But if he
Mhm.
protects you from saying like, listen, we out, or yo, my woman said you said these things about, did you say these things? He had a conversation, and then he let him know, you know what, you can't say these type of things about my woman, and if you
Mm-hmm.
do, then we can't be we can't associate, right?
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about that?
Okay, that's fine.
That's fine. That's you.
But do something. Do
Got
something. You know what I mean? Don't just have me. Like I said, when it comes to protection, the more you say, the less I have to say.
you. Hmm.
That was the issue. Like I was like, you feel like I'm always going off, feel like I'm being so confrontational because you're not saying anything. You're leaving so much room for me to do things. You're leaving so much room for me to say things. You're not doing
Yeah,
anything. What like and then it's like I felt like I was being gaslit. You
yeah,
know what I mean? Like, oh, you're trying to portray like you're just this peaceful person. No, no. You have to do something. You cannot just sit and just allow everyone to walk over you and be this pushover. Because then if I were to have kids by you, then what? Somebody messes with you and they're coming to get mommy and not daddy.
yeah.
You're supposed to be the protector.
Hmm.
So no, there's no way I could ever be with you. Mm-mm. And then and it's like also goes back to my father. My daddy don't play about me. My daddy don't play about me. So I can't be with the man who does less than what
Yeah,
I was raised. Like he was my first love. And I
got you.
always felt protected with him.
Hmm.
And correct me if I'm wrong. You look for traits in your father and your mother and your partner. That's the first place you were taught love.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no. Mm-mm.
Okay. Okay. I think you're more balanced than I was trying to do a test to see.
You
Like
thought I was messed up.
was you rowdy? Was you the type of woman who like, nah, like you my crash dummy. I'm about to get you to crash on everybody, or
No.
you more balanced. So you seem to be more balanced. Here's another question for you, because I know you were a daddy's girl.
Okay.
Um, let's say you got married to a man.
Uh huh.
Do you now owe that man more respect than you owe your dad?
Um. m- you would have to go a little
Go
bit.
deeper.
Yeah, because when you
Expound.
say
Okay.
more, because why is that even
How about
like if
so?
they're at
Yeah,
odds, who am I going with type thing?
not really. So,
Like, why
for
is that even
example,
a question? You know?
yeah. So, for example, let's say you chose a husband, right?
Okay.
You chose him. You said, "This is the man that I want to lead me for the rest of my life."
Yeah.
Um, in a scenario where, um, I'm trying not to make it a scenario of like him or him, right?
Right.
In a scenario where your father advises you against something, and
Okay.
and your man advises you in the other direction,
Okay.
who do you listen to?
My husband. Depending on it, like you said, everything is not black and white.
Yeah.
It depends on. I would obviously have to weigh like if it's not like something extreme like dangerous or something. My husband. For one, your husband comes first before anyone. When you get
Okay.
married, you guys are one. Whatever. Um. Also, I feel like the person that is going to have the most responsibility if I make the wrong decision has the most say.
There we go.
So if my dad says, you know what, I think you should, go in the casino and gamble all your money. You could win a lot. And he said, hey, look, and my husband said, hey, look, I don't think that's the best thing to do right now. You're not in the financial position to do that. You shouldn't gamble that much money. And I go and gamble all that money. I'm gonna have to go to my husband for money,
Yeah.
not my dad, because he's the one that now is responsible for to take care of me.
Yeah.
My dad gave that responsibility to my husband when we got married. So I would have to respect his decision. So in a
Okay.
situation like that,
Okay. No, I appreciate that answer. Now I got another question for you,
like you just picking me at this
because
point.
you said you have a daughter. She's 1 years old, right?
Yes. Oh.
Okay. So who comes first? Husband, child.
Once again, like in terms of what though? You know what I mean? Like
Let's just start with in general. What would you say?
husband.
Husband comes before child in
Yes.
general.
because I have
Um,
to set that example that when she gets married, she needs to come first in her household. And one thing my stepmom always taught me, it can't be two queens in one castle. It can't be two kings in one castle.
yeah,
And I
yeah,
even respect that. Like I'm a big daddy's girl, but my stepmom, she's like my best friend. And let's say, for instance, like I always use this example. Let's say both of our cars need to be fixed and they're down. They need to be serviced for whatever reason. I expect my dad to, and he only has money to fix one. I expect him to fix his wife's car first. Not
yeah.
like I'm your daughter. No, I need you to go and fix it because it's showing me how I should be treated. It's important to set those examples, to follow. So when I have
Gotcha.
my own household, I know how I should be treated.
Okay. Let's say you get a husband, and this husband is not the father of your child, right? So this is somebody who comes in.
Oh
Um,
my gosh.
do you allow him to be the full man of that house? And I know typically in these situations it is very a sensitive situation because as a woman you want to protect your children no matter what from everything.
Right.
But to a certain degree, when it comes to choosing a husband, and you a woman who believes in a man being a leader, you have to give the reins over to him to lead the family, and that is his family, right? Um, what are do you put restrictions on him, or do you trust him to do like you run his family how you run it?
Um, One thing that is such a tough question for me. It's very, very tough for me to answer that question. Um, so I'm not with my child's father anymore.
Hmm.
No man, I would never want we would have to be married damn near for me to introduce her to any man.
Hmm.
That's for one. Two, in terms of discipline, he could never put his hands on her. Never.
Hmm.
Never. If we're talking about aspects like that, never. He could probably discipline her in terms of like maybe grounding her and we would work together in that aspect. I can't really say right now. I can't really say right now.
Can I ask you a
But
quick question while we right here? Did your father ever spank you at all?
uh I remember him spanking me once, like
Okay, so at least once, maybe.
maybe when I was like in sixth grade.
Okay, all right, we
See
can
my
move on. Yeah.
see the way that my this is how my dad is, right? He's not a he's never made me do anything. He has always this is how he is. Okay, like for school, I would say my senior year. This is how my dad talks to me. He says he's not like you need to go to school. You better go to school. You don't go to school, you're whatever. You're gonna get in trouble. That wasn't him. I
Hmm.
no. My dad said this. Hey, look, you can go to school or not. That's your decision. I have my diploma and I have my degree. That's my life. That's what I decision I made for my life. Whatever decision you decide to make for your life, if you don't listen to me, whatever consequences you have to deal with behind not listening to me, you are on your own. I didn't want those problems.
Hmm.
He's still like that to this day. He'll say, hey, look, I'm going to tell you this and I'm going to wash my hands of it. And if you
Yeah.
don't listen to me, whatever consequences you have behind it, you're going to deal with it yourself because I told you. You get what I mean?
Yeah. I
That's
agree
how
with you.
it is.
I'm the same way.
He's very iron fisty. He doesn't make me do anything, but he makes me make my own decisions on my
Hmm.
own. Now, will he just leave me hanging all the time? No. But
Hmm.
I like I'm 34. I got pregnant when I was 32. Like it's just that level of respect. I was scared to tell him I was pregnant.
Yeah.
Like I was 32 years old and I was scared to tell him I was pregnant.
Okay.
So,
Here's because this is a very, like I said, it's a very sensitive situation. Because so I've never personally dated a woman who had children, but I have children. I'm not against it. I never like had in my mind that I'm against it or nothing like that. It just never happened.
mm-hmm.
Now, one of the things that like it's definitely something that if I did, I'll be intentional about, and it might not work out most cases. Like it might be something that just doesn't work for me because if I'm going to be a leader, I'm gonna be a leader, right? If I'm going to take over a household, I'm going to take over a household. So when we put restrictions and we say, you know what, listen, you can do everything, but look, I'm against this, I'm against that, and you can't do this. You better not do that, right? It
Mm-hmm.
kind of puts a man in a position to have to acquiesce a little bit to, the woman. Now, especially when you have children, right? Let's say the man you be with, he has a son or he has a daughter, right? And it's like, okay, the kids in this house are not on the same playing field because I can't whoop you, but I can whoop you. So I'm gonna spank you. Cause let's say they both did something together. They got home. Both two girls, 12 years old, both did something together. They got
Uh-huh.
home. I spank my daughter. I say, you wait till your mom get home, right? Me personally, I feel like a sucker, right? Because I gotta move a certain way. I'm not really the leader of my household. You are at the mercy of your mom.
Really?
Yeah, you really not. You know.
I don't feel like that.
Okay.
I
And
feel like,
real quick, I don't. I don't necessarily. I believe that whooping a kid should be the very, 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 very last thing you ever do. Right.
mm-hmm.
I'm really big on communication and talking and having a conversation. And I think that whooping a kid should be something that's in your toolbox that you can use if you need to, if you deem it necessary. But it should be the very last thing that you ever want or have to do.
Right.
Yeah.
So you feel like step parents should be able to discipline their child
Um.
and physically.
Yeah. Not step parents. I think the man. Right. And I say that because if in the case where we talking about a marriage, right? We talking about a marriage, and what I don't know what marriage means to other people, but from what it means to me, is I am the leader. You are my responsibility, and your daughter is now for me. That's my daughter. We gonna sign whatever papers we gotta sign. That's mine, right? And we're gonna go through life together. So
Mm-hmm.
everything that you got going on is now my responsibility. I don't care how much debt you got. I don't care your daughter. Everything that you come with, the trauma you come with, that's our problem. That's not your problem, right? So me as a leader, I don't want to be handicapped as a leader. I won't allow myself to be handicapped as a leader because that's going to affect my ability to lead.
How would you explain that to your kids? What if she has or he has an active dad already?
Hmm. That's interesting too because in that scenario, the dad is the leader. Like the household is like, oh, that's your leader and it's my leader. You know, I totally get the
No.
conundrum though.
That's tougher. I don't want like see that's what I'm
It's
saying.
it's it's hard. It's supposed to be hard.
That's tough because I had to. I like my stepmom. She disciplined me. She punished me. She was. We joke about it now. I didn't. We did not like each other when I was younger. I did not like that woman. I did not like her. She did not like me. I used to overhear conversations. She'd be like, "Girl, this girl gonna make me kill her," and we joke
Mm,
about it now because she is my absolute best friend. I am in love with that lady. Like I love her so much, you know,
mhm.
because the understanding is different as children. How do you explain to a child that hey, you have an active dad, but because I've chosen this man to be in my life, he has the right to hit you to
Yeah,
how do you explain that? That's very
yeah,
hard for a kid that
very
like to
difficult.
you it makes sense. You're looking at it from
Yeah,
your point of view, but we don't look at it from the kids. And I think that in the black
yeah,
community, we just feel like, oh well, this is my husband, this is my man. What goes
yeah.
in my house? And I also think that opens up avenues to abuse. You have to be
Hmm.
careful what you are teaching your kids because if you want to go a little bit deeper.
Yeah, but real quick, I wanna answer the current where we at right now.
Okay.
Um, I believe that as a father, right? Um, if there is I believe there can really only be one leader, right? So I'm like, if that's how it goes, if that's you getting married or whatever, give me my babies, and I'll be the custodial parent. I think that's the I think that's the best scenario.
What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean?
So like m- I'll be the when it comes. I think that the child, if the child is unable to be disciplined like by the other parent, right? I think that it should be the dad's responsibility to handle all discipline. But for a majority, I think the kid should probably be with him a majority of the time.
Okay, so what if the dad doesn't agree with a step parent hitting their, because
The- Is he
I
willing to
don't
have
want
a baby?
anyone hitting my child.
That's fair.
Nobody,
I feel the
no.
same way. I feel the same way, right? But as a father and a man who feels the same way, I will I already got like my kids already with me regardless, right? But in that scenario, yes, bring me my babies. I understand. He's the man of that house. I totally get it. They can be with me a majority of the time.
It's still going to take some level of discipline on your end. So how is that I don't feel like that's just a,
Not really because if the kid is with y'all majority of the time, right? Then it's your responsibility to make sure that that baby turn out the way that y'all is she's supposed to turn out when she's an adult, right? You're
hmm
supposed to create a productive human being. If the baby's with me a majority of the time, when she with you, you just doing your mom thing. You don't gotta handle the big discipline and all that type of stuff. You can just call me. That's not a big like her main household will be with me. So
hmm
I can handle all of that. I can deal with all the discipline and everything I got to do for my baby. You
do you
call
think
something
it's
happened, you call
different?
me up.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was about to say something happened, you call me up. Like so when a baby over there, y'all just kind of y'all doing your thing, but it's not like he don't have the responsibility of I gotta make sure that this boy become a man, or I gotta make sure that this baby become a grown woman. That'll be the dad responsibility. So he won't even I wouldn't even feel no pressure if I had a baby come over on the weekends and it's like, okay, she with us on the weekends. And I'm not gonna feel like I gotta whoop her or nothing like that. If it gets and again, I think that's the last thing you should ever do. I don't have to whoop my kids. I only got to speak to my kids and raise my voice when I got to.
Do you think it's different with if you have a little girl or a little boy?
I think it's slightly different. I think it's slightly different. And this so with me being somebody that doesn't believe that believes that whooping should be the last resort. It's kind of not different because if I choose to whoop my son, it's like it's some serious shit. So that
hmm
means if I choose to whoop my daughter, it's some serious shit. For regardless.
Okay. Once
Mm,
again, let's bring it back to the kids.
okay.
If I'm a mommy's girl, whatever, I love being my mom more than with my dad. But I have this new man in my life that's saying because he cannot strike me, I have to go be over there with my dad more. How do you think he's going to take that?
The
How
dad?
do you think the kid is going to take that?
Or how do I think the kid? I don't know if the kid should necessarily, if that's a conversation that should be had with the kid. I think they should be ecstatic that they're going to stay with their daddy, and I think their daddy should handle that conversation.
You think they should, but what if they are not?
What if
Let
they're
me give
not
you an
ecstatic?
example. Let me give you an
Okay.
example. I'm just gonna be honest with you. We're gonna be honest. I
Yeah.
was abused by my stepdad in every way there was to be
Oh,
abused
okay.
for. So when it
I
comes
get it.
to step parents, I'm very like that's where that unprotection comes from, and it follows me into my relationships now.
Hmm.
How do I say this? When you are abused as a child, it does not leave you. It will never leave me.
Yeah.
It'll always be a part of me. I just learned to live with it. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's why I keep saying from the kid aspect, it's very important to you. And I get it as a man. You're and not to I'm not trying to insult you. It just sounds like you're more leading with your ego. I am the
Hmm.
man. I need to be the leader. If I can't be the leader, take the kid over there with the dad. But for instance, like when an abuser is looking for a kid to abuse, they never start with the kid. It never starts with the kid. It always starts with the boundaries of the parent.
Mm-hmm.
When you are teaching your kids to never question adult authority, that is in every aspect. And that's, kids don't think like children do. Let me give you an example.
Mm-hmm.
When I say I didn't like my stepmom when I was younger, it was because as a little girl, I didn't know what being in love was. I didn't know what that was. So
Mm-hmm.
there was never a woman in his life as important to my mom. So when she came in and she was so important, who is this? Is she trying to replace me? He loved us the same, but in different ways. I could not understand that. So now as an adult, I understand it. And me and her have those talks all the time.
Yeah.
And now as an adult, how she acted and treated me as a child, I can respect as a woman because allowed she never allowed her position to make me feel mistreated. She's, even though it was very hard, her position was very hard. I gave her hell sometimes. I can admit. We laugh about it
Mm-hmm.
all the time. Just, but now I love her to death. So when I keep bringing up the kid, that is very, very important. It can draw a
Mm-hmm.
barrier to you. It's looking like I can't be a leader, but sometimes leading is it's prioritizing everyone in the family's feelings, not just yours in the position that you think you should have.
I agree.
So when you say things like, well, I think he should be the custodial parent, they may very well want to have that relationship with you. But because of one aspect that you don't agree with, it can send the wrong message where I don't want you here.
Mm-hmm.
And because they don't understand marriage, that's a very complex thing to understand. Even some adults don't understand marriage. That's why the divorce rate is so high. I don't have the statistics on it, but people romanticize what marriage is. It is very hard work. It's the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Mm-hmm.
So when I say taking the kids perspective when it comes to a blended family, that's very important to me, and to have
Yeah.
those conversations. And like you said, like, I think hitting a child should be the last resort, but I don't think that alone should cause a parent to just be a custodial parent, or that to be the
Yeah.
determining factor. So do you kind of
Yeah.
get what I'm saying? And I'm speaking from a child who was abused by a step
Mm-hmm.
parent.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah. I totally understand your perspective. I guess it's much deeper than it's much deeper than not hitting a child, right? It goes as deep as to I'm your husband, but there's always a part of me that you can't trust,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because you already have a kid. So it's always going to be something inside of you that says, I can't trust you with that, right? Um, and I think that's a part of it. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but what did I want to say? I had a strong point that I wanted to make. Um, because we're talking about having the ability to whoop the kid if necessary or something
Mm-hmm.
like that. Ugh, I had a really strong point I wanted to make. Um, if I can try to remember it. Damn it, I lost it. I'm gonna get it back though for sure
Mm-hmm.
because
I
it's a
hope I
it's a
didn't throw you off
foundational
or
piece.
anything.
No, it's a foundational piece to it. Oh, here it is. So I think you as a mom, I
Mm-hmm.
think you should have the ability to identify abuse, right? And a lot of times we are with parents who can identify abuse. However, they prioritize something else. Um, if your husband is abusing your kid or he's doing too much, I think that's
Mm-hmm.
fairly obvious for you to see that, yo, what are you doing? You know, um, versus the idea that like I can't let you do anything because it'll be a slippery slope. Like, listen, even let's say I was the type of man that like it's cool, he can discipline my kids like whatever he sees fit, right? But the second you call me and you say he's abusive, that's
Mm-hmm.
when I come into the picture, right? Because at the end of the day, she does have somebody who is going to make sure that she's like she's never going to have to worry about being safe, right? Because she does have a father, you know.
Hmm.
So I understand the idea that like he could potentially abuse her. Like my kids have a stepmom, right? Let's say I gave her the ability to whoop them, even though she don't. That's the man's job. That's a dirty job. That's for me. But let's say she had the ability to whoop her, right? The second they get abusive, like what? No, that's that's done. Like the second it looks like it's getting abusive, that's that's over with. You know, so I understand what you're saying. Like, oh, it could be abusive, but I think that's typically on the mother or that parent because they end up allowing that abuse. The kid come and tell you something, you say, "Oh, you sure he was looking at you like that?" Or maybe you tripping. Like like they typically allow those things.
Um, okay, so let me piggyback off what you said, right?
Okay.
A parent should be able to identify abuse.
Yeah.
Abuse is subjective, right? What may be abuse to one person may not be abuse to the next, right? So let's say even with that discipline aspect, that parent still has to regulate it in some way, shape, or form. They have to. Because if you're abusing my children when I'm not around, it's going to be your word against theirs.
Hmm.
Do you understand when it comes to physically touching them? I don't like the way he touched me. I don't like how hard he hit me. I don't, you just, it still gets complicated. So in
Hmm.
some way, shape, or form, you guys still have to come together. I don't feel like when it comes to step kids, you will ever have full autonomy in the discipline area.
Hmm. That's
I
fair.
it, does that make sense? Like if
Hmm.
I allow you to discipline, okay, but you can only discipline when I'm around because I have to monitor it, or I'm just gonna have to take your word for it. And I'm gonna be honest, like as someone who spoke up and I wasn't really someone who believed me, I can't. I can't. I just can't allow that. That's me personally. I cannot. You cannot
Yeah.
hit my kid, especially as a little girl, and then especially as an active dad in her life.
Yeah.
No,
You know what I think is
absolutely
a
not.
big part of
And
this?
huh?
I said, you know what I think is a big part of this? Like,
Yeah.
I don't think that you can discipline a child that you don't love. And I think that kids can feel love. They can feel real love. And I would never want to discipline a child that I don't love.
Hmm.
Um, I mean, it's so from the perspective of let's say I'm outside and a little boy do some crazy shit like I just like don't play with me. But as far as like I'm in a household with a kid and stuff like that, like I don't want to discipline a kid that I don't love. If the love not there, I don't think I had a right to discipline you in that way. And I
Hmm.
think a lot of the times these relationships are disconnected. I think it's a mom or a dad's responsibility to if they're not married to that other individual, they're not together. I think it's your responsibility to get somebody inside of that kid's life that they love and admire, who can actually fit into that family. Um, so what do you think about that? As far as like a big problem being that that man doesn't love you, and you don't love that man. There's no connection there.
As far as what marriage
No, as far as like discipline, being disciplined by a man that don't
as
love
a
you
child,
as a child. Yeah, like that love factor.
um, how did I feel as a child when it was happening?
No, I guess what I want to ask is like, for example, I would my nephews if I have to, right?
Hmm.
My nephews will tell you that's Uncle mine. He loved me. It's okay, right?
Hmm.
Um, so they'll see it from that perspective. My son or my babies, my daughters, right? If I have to spank them, which I hope I never have to really. If I do, 2 minutes later they're gonna say, "That's my daddy. I love him so much." Like they're
Because
not
you're
gonna.
you're their daddy.
I'm their daddy, but also there's love there, right? So if it's a scenario where you have a step parent and there is no love there, right? I can imagine those whoopings feeling different versus it feel when I do it,
Hmm.
if that makes sense. But if there can be love there, I think that it could potentially be a different experience?
Uh, okay, so it's so funny that you bring that up because in my church, right? Um, we had a guest speaker come and she was speaking on blended families. And that was
Mhm.
a topic that came up. That was like, you guys have to come together and agree. You have to come together and agree with how you discipline the child, right? And
Mhm.
understand that step parent, being a step parent is the, what did they say? It was the least rewarding like position, right? You have
Yeah.
to do everything and then you get the least rewarded for it. And that's very true. You have to come to terms with, and unless you raise that baby as your child, you're coming into this child's life as a step parent. It
Mhm.
will not be the same. You cannot think it's the same no matter how much you love. This is not your parent. This is someone that was brought into my life because my mom or my dad wanted them here and I've had to adjust. They have no say so. They've already lost that autonomy. You know what I mean? And she said one of the points she made, when you go and you discipline your own child, they still know you love them. But it's different with the step parent. I don't know what it is, but it's just different. It is different. And if we're still talking on things like physically, it's still different. And that's just some things we're just gonna have to accept. It is different.
Mm. Do you think it's
And honestly,
possible?
as kids, I'm sorry, what?
I was about to say, do you think it's possible to achieve a certain a love like a father son love, father daughter love with a step parent, or do you think it makes it difficult when they actually have their father in their life and that they love their father?
Makes it very difficult. Makes it very
Okay.
difficult. Makes it very difficult. Yeah. Makes it very
What if,
difficult when they
what
have
if they didn't have a father?
and they take on that father role.
Yeah. Do you think it's easier to achieve that real love? Let's look at
Yeah.
future
But
son.
it's
Let's
also
look at
dangerous to do.
okay. Let's look at Russell Wilson future like situation, right?
Hmm.
To my knowledge, I hear that Russ, the boy, future Sierra's son, took his last name, right? So I'm trying to
Okay.
imagine that there's a certain type of real love since he's been in that boy's life for a long time, since he was
Yeah.
baby future, right? Uh,
Hmm.
I'm trying to imagine that there's to him this is almost his father as far as the love and relationship and chemistry that they have.
Hmm.
And I know like with boys it's different because a lot of times we play sports and stuff like that,
Yeah.
and we
Yeah.
get
Yeah.
a lot of tough love, and the coaches will be, our coaches will be very physical with us. They might say certain things, but I think you always have to make sure that that kid knows you love him because then everything else is, you know, I think that's a big issue. I gotta know that you love me, you know,
Okay.
and I'm
Explain to
yeah,
me how you would let them know. How you would let a child know that you love them.
okay. For me, the way that I do, I'm gonna just talk about how I do it as a father first. Like I'm so affectionate. Like I'm a teddy bear, right?
I'm
Like
scared.
my kids come and get hugs like it's a refill, right? Like
Okay.
I'll be laying on the couch. My big ass son, he huge though. He walking with his iPad, be like, Dad, can I have a hug? He'll jump on top of me. He's huge, right? Get his hug for like maybe 30 seconds. I give him a bunch of kisses. He get up and he
Okay.
leave. And that's like it's like clockwork. They'll come around, get their hugs and their kisses, and they leave. Like I'm very affectionate. They know that daddy loves them to death. They know that, right? But also there's times where I raise my voice. You know, it's times where I gotta play the bad role, but my babies know that it's for their good. It's for the betterment of them because that love is there. If I was a step parent that was in a baby's life from the time that they're young, I would want to have that same relationship. I would want to love up on them and kiss up on them, and I would want to
Hmm.
develop that relationship of you are mine. The
Hmm.
best way that you can build that.
Okay. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
And I get that from you. Okay. Once again, the difference between a parent loving a child is that there are no connecting factors between them besides the fact that that is their child. How do you prove to a child you love them outside of the fact that it's because it's based on their parent? How would you show that? Because a lot of kids feel that way. And I'm speaking as a stepchild, so I'm
Yeah.
genuinely asking. You're performative. You're only here because you're with my mom. If you guys break up, we're done. How do
Yeah.
you show that?
I think most step parents perform that what you just said. I'll perform that I'm just here for your mom. But how about I perform that I'm here for you
How do you show that?
by spending time with you, by getting to know you, by telling you I love you, by being around you, you know, by developing that relationship that you have with a parent, or even better, you know. Like I think typical step parents, they come in the house, they want to be bothered as least as possible by that fucking kid. That's just typically how it go. But don't, if you want to be able to have a real role in that kid's life, really be a disciplinarian or whatever you got to be to make sure that that kid is grows up to be the best person that they can be. They
Mm-hmm.
need that love. You can't just discipline. They need that love. That love is necessary. Or you can
Okay.
just be the person that's like, I'll just make sure you got money, you got a roof over your head, and all that type of stuff. But I think the love is important.
Okay. I just
Yeah,
wanted to hear, because that's it was kind of like that, like with me, like you love. Of course, you're gonna pretend like you love me. You have to. You're performing right now because you're with my mom. How do I know that you love me outside of that?
yeah,
You get what I mean?
yeah,
So that's kind of why I was asking that question. So,
yeah, yeah. You treat them step babies like they're your babies. Pick them up
okay.
randomly. What you doing? How you doing? What you do today? How was your day? Put them down, kiss up on them, throw them up in the air, like you know,
Hmm.
make them feel love like they're your kids. I don't think it's that difficult. I just think you got to do it. And most step parents don't want to do it because why would they want to do it, right?
Hmm.
It's work, you know. It's effort. You got to get up, you know. But
Yeah.
yeah, I think it can be done.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
and
that's a tough one. That's a tough topic. I'm not gonna lie. Like
yeah,
I'm
it's
still
tough.
in my
It's not pretty.
stance. I'm sorry. No man is hitting my daughter. That is not
Hmm.
happening. She has a dad. I don't know. I don't know if that means I need therapy. I don't know. But
you,
no. You're not
you're not
hitting
wrong
my
for
you're not
feeling that
hitting my
way.
kid. It's not
You're not
happening.
wrong for feeling that way at all.
Yeah.
It's common. It's how you should feel. This is not something that should be talked about real quick and you change your perspective. You know, as a mom, it's something that you should think about intensively. You know, so
Hmm.
yeah, absolutely. And it's I'm gonna be honest. It's going to be really hard to. I don't know. Let me not say that. But I say it's going to be hard to meet men like that. But uh, I do think that that man is probably going to be more rare than not. You know, but you seem like you got a good head on your shoulders, so you'll be able to discern. You know,
I don't even want
those
to
type
hit
of people.
anyone else's kids. But you just said that was a man's job. So okay.
It's a dirty job. I think it's a man's job because it's like I gotta walk away feeling like did I did I do what I s- did I do a good job right there? Did I do what I was supposed to do? Was it necessary? Um, did I go too far? You know, I do it every day when I speak to my kids. Like, did I was my tone right? You know, was I wrong somewhere? Do I
Yeah.
owe them an apology for something? I gotta like be introspective and think about what I did when it just comes to like talking to my kids. So I think it's the same thing.
I have another question for you.
Okay.
Let's say you meet a woman with a kid and with she's on board with it. Like, you can discipline my kid, but it's causing a lot of issues with the co-parenting situation. Do you think that the dad is has some type of say so in the way that you discipline his child? How
I
would
think that
you how would you deal with it then?
I think that as adults, a conversation should be had, right? as men.
Hmm.
You should come to a consensus. And if you can't come to a consensus, I think that as a man, right, as a if he's a real man, right, I think baby should just come with me. I got her from here. Um, yeah, because I don't. It's important that you have a husband. I do think it's important that people partner up. Because life is long, and we won't always have our beauty. We won't always have our health, and you should go through life with somebody who you
Hmm.
can bounce off of. So I think it's important that you have a partner. And the last thing I would want is for my daughter or my child to get in a way between you and your life partner, because once this baby turn 18, 20, 25, right? They start in their own life, you know? I would never want this to hinder your future, you know? So, baby girl can come with me. I'll take care of her, make sure everything is straight, where she belong with her daddy.
But okay, what if he says you can discipline, because I don't want, because people love to go to the extreme, right?
Yeah.
I'm not saying you can't discipline my child at all. Not saying you can't put them on punishment, take their phone, restrict them from doing. I'm not saying that. If all I do is draw the line as at the physical, is that still an issue for you?
If all you do is draw the line at the physical,
Yeah, you can put her on punishment. You can take her phone. You can tell her she can't go to the basketball game. You can make her stand in the corner. You can make her hold books. You can make her whatever. But you
Mhm.
cannot strike her at all. That is where I draw the line.
Yeah.
Is
I have
that
a question.
still an
Can
issue for you?
can I have a question? Can you whip her and can her dad whip her?
Um honestly, I can't control what her dad does. That's,
You can only control me. I'm the nigga you can control, right?
well, I'm the connecting piece between the two.
Yeah.
You see the word control. That male ego is something. I'm not controlling you. I'm just
I use your word. I
drawing
didn't
some
introduce nothing.
boundaries. I'm just drawing some boundaries.
Yeah.
I'm
You can't.
listening.
Yeah, I use your word. I'm sorry. You said control, and I
I'm
just felt it to
listening.
keep it in your frame. So you? How about you? Are you saying that you declare that you'll never whoop her under any circumstance, or is that allowed to be in your toolbox?
Um, I don't want to have to physically abuse my child. Let me say abuse. Physically discipline her unless I absolutely have to.
Okay.
That
So
it's not going to be like.
the answer is yes. You can whoop her, and he can whoop her, but I can't whoop her. Yeah, I would. It'd be no. If we had a thing of like, yo, this is a no whooping kids family, no, no whooping, all that type of stuff, I can get on board with that, right? But if it's a
But
thing
that
of
that's
like,
that's compromise in the marriage. If that was something that I had to, like, okay, I don't know. That's a tough conversation. I feel like that conversation will be here all night. That's a tough one. That's a
yeah,
tough one. But did my questions make you think though?
yeah, of course,
Did they give you kind of, not saying that it changed your mind, like you said, we can't change each other's mind with one conversation, but did it kind of make you dive deep into a different perspective a little bit?
absolutely, yeah. I had to dig in my bag to respond. And this is why. So you got two types of guys, right? You got
Mhm.
intentional guys who approach dating a single mom, and the reason that they would or wouldn't with legitimate um reasons that it might not make sense for their life. And then you got the other guy who pretty much want to make them pay for not being with the dad, and these like dweeb hoe ass niggas, right? um I would approach it from the other perspective, and I would just kind of, this might be a reason that it's just very difficult for these situations to like really blend together, you know
Mhm.
but it's a lot of guys who like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Like, the reason that I feel this way is because the way that I choose to love, and because of the way that I choose to show up, right? Like, this is going to be
Mhm.
my daughter. I don't give a fuck what you talking about, right? Like, that's my daughter, right? Um, and I think a lot of other guys is just they cool with like, I just have you. As long as I got you, that's what I'm here for. You know,
Mhm.
I'm here for you. Them kids is they gonna get out this house eventually. I'm gonna do my bid, but I'm not like that.
Okay, so what if I tell you? Okay, I guess more so that would be a question for me. But I was gonna say, like, because I know that some men are like, I can do all this, I can be of service to the child in every way, but when it's time to do the hard part, you're taking that away from me. You're robbing me of that, right?
Hmm.
Like I can feed her, I can do all this, whatever. Do you feel like if a woman doesn't allow a man to discipline her child, that he also gets some type of leeway in his responsibilities when it comes to the child?
Um, if he negotiates that, I think it would be plausible. I don't think a lot of men would. I think a lot of men would just kind of they take what they can get, they take what they offer, you know. But I
Mm-hmm.
think reasonably it would make sense for him to negotiate that. Of okay, you know. But I hate looking at relationships and families like separated. I
I
hate looking at
know.
this piece, that piece. This is you and your daughter. This is me and my kid, or just me versus you and your daughter. Like I don't like that. You know,
Is it?
one.
No, go ahead.
Now I'm just saying, like one, we are one. You know, like that's your daughter. That's my daughter.
But can we get to the reality of it though?
That's my
I, like
reality.
I get it.
Yeah,
I understand that is the ideal situation that we all want that. Nobody wants to feel like we're blended, but we are blended. We are. That is the reality of
we a
it.
smoothie. You can't
Right.
see that. You can't see that. We listen. We you was white. I was red. We pink. What's that's what it is now. We're pink.
Right.
We won.
But things have to be dealt. See, and this is what I'm talking about. To. I want everyone to see this and understand this is what marriage is. This is just kids we're talking about. This is just kids. We're not even talking about in laws, dealing with the parents. We're not talking about finances. We're not talking about exes. We are still on kids and one subject of the kids, and that's discipline.
Mm,
This is what marriage is, the good, the bad, and the ugly. And people romanticize it because when they see marriage, guess what they see? The wedding,
yeah.
the honeymoon. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And this is what I'm talking about.
No, I think that. Um,
So, like, these are facts. Like, and people always say, okay, people always say, like, oh, why aren't you married? Look, listen, I don't know if that's a red flag. I have to ask me, are we gonna, is this gonna be clipped in any way or is this just live? And then when it's live, it's gone.
I know we can. You know, you can clip it. I can clip it. You know, it's gonna be live, and then we can take the footage and do what we do with it.
Okay. Okay. Because I need some men's like opinions. I have to ask my dad. I have to ask him. I have to ask him. This is crazy because this is something I would ask him. Like, am I wrong for not letting anyone want to touch my daughter physically? Like, is that wrong? Do you feel like
Yeah,
it's taking away like a man's like leadership in the family role? Like, you know what
you,
I mean? Like,
you gotta make sure that you include that you and her dad can walk. You're on board for that. So he can do it.
hey, my dad's been a stepdad for a long time. I would love to hear his opinion. I would
Yeah,
love to hear it.
you
I
know,
would
I
love.
feel like a lot of men get into it and they don't think about this. Like I just happen to be thinking about it before I've ever done it. Um, so I think that's why it'll be kind of different. His opinion is going to be based off of maybe a little bit truth, but maybe a lot of it will be based on the reality that he chose. You know,
Hmm.
I chose to be a step parent, and I never even thought about the perspective of putting my hands on the baby.
Right.
You know, maybe it's very possible he the step parent that's like, yo, that's your kids, and I help you with them. You know,
Right.
I'm a step parent that's like that. I would be a step parent that's like, these are my kids, and it
Right.
might make sense for like if I ever were to do that in life, it would make sense for probably for that to be, um, a woman who the father's nowhere near to be found. You know, it might make sense for that because, you know, I want it to be a situation where I can. This is my baby, and this is the daddy that she know. I don't
Would 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 you hold off? on the physical discipline part, what if the child is really struggling with like the relationship, the new dynamic that they're in, and they are not in position right now to receive that love, because to you discipline is love, but to them,
Yeah, absolutely. I think as a leader, you got to know when to do what. You know,
okay,
you got to give grace. You got to know when to speak softly, when to not speak softly. So yeah, I just think that's a part of being a good leader. You don't want to just dive in there and I'm the man. Like, no, you don't want to do that.
okay, okay. No, for anyone watching, um, you're not hitting my child. So if you want to marry me, that is the deal breaker. You are not hitting my baby. I will hurt you. You hit her. Listen, ain't no telling what her dad might do. Ain't no telling what I might do. You not hitting my baby.
Yeah, I
Oh my
dig it.
gosh.
You know what? What about your son? What if you had a son and your son was a
Oh my
your son,
gosh.
your son was a
That's
teenager?
is his dad in his life.
Yeah.
Listen, I was gonna make a video about this. And I was gonna say, if you have an absent child, right? Absent child, I'm sorry. Absent father in your child's life. Like he's not there. The next best thing, if you are able to do so, is to get a family member before a man that you're dating. A trusted uncle, a trusted big cousin, maybe your dad, a grand, something along those lines first before you come in just shoving a man into that discipline part. You know what I mean? Especially as men, boys are a little bit less. I feel like they're a little bit less welcoming. Boys love their mom, so having another man come on, a lot of times men feel like um they feel like the man of the house. So I don't know. I feel like before you do the step parent thing, I feel like, look, I'm new to this. My baby is one. I don't let nobody meet my child. You're not meeting my child. You don't need to meet her. Mm-mm. Because you know what else I was gonna ask you though?
Yeah.
What if the mother, unbeknownst to her, is a little unhealthy and she just has many men, and she let's say she gets married, she has multiple marriages,
Hmm.
and she has allowed two, three different men to discipline her child because she feels like the man. What do you feel
Yeah,
about
that's
that?
that's crazy. I think
You
that's
see?
that's dysfunctional. Like, I think people got to put time in. Like, people have to put time in. Like, you gotta know. So yeah, I don't like that idea of like two, three different men, her putting that trust in them. Like, when I think about marriage, I think about it's us, it's life, it's us for life. I don't think about the all right, I'm just here for a good time, and then somebody else here for a good time. Like, so maybe that's the perspective that I'm coming from.
Hmm.
You know, yeah, yeah, I think that's chaotic, that particular situation, and a lot of women, they aren't very, they don't do the best job at vetting, and they don't do the best job at making decisions. They make a lot of decisions out of desperation, out of the feeling of desperation, or just
Hmm.
the want to really be in a relationship and things like that.
Hmm.
So yeah, I don't like that either. You know.
Okay. I just wanted to see. I had to pick your brain on this because you were just so strong on like, I need to discipline this child. This is how I see
Yeah.
love. But like you said, like everything is not black and white. What if you're running into these situations? What if you're the third stepdad and then the child like, look, y'all, everybody ain't about to keep hitting on me. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
it's like, but like you said, as a leader and as a man, it's important to vet when and where to do something when it's appropriate to do so. So I get what you're saying though.
Yeah. So you gotta equip me with that information when I get there, so that I know, like, okay, I gotta approach it this way.
Hmm.
You know.
Yeah, that
Um.
takes time.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a rough situation. Like, dating a woman with kids. But as an intentional man, it's rough. Like,
Yeah.
probably it's probably easy for the other niggas. You know.
Yeah. It's
Yeah. So
always easy for a nigga that don't really care. It's easy for them. They don't care.
yeah.
No, I don't want to discipline your kid. I also don't want to take care of them. I also don't want to pick them up from school. I don't want to buy them clothes. I don't want to buy them shoes. I don't want to buy them food. Just take everything from me. You're gonna take the discipline aspect, take every part. So yeah, I get it.
Would you would you let a man adopt your daughter? Hold on, before we do there, let's get back to the son situation. Let's say your son is a teenager, because this is a real situation that I've been very close to the situation
Hmm.
where a teenage boy was disrespecting his stepfather. The stepfather always told the mom. The mom can never really find, figure out how to get it to stop. So it was just like not big disrespect, but like slight disrespect. Like in his house, he paid the bills, all that type of stuff. Eventually, um, the little boy and the stepdad get into a tussle. Now, from my
Mm.
perspective, as the uncle, I've been to like, yo, you should have been put your hands on him. Like that's just how I feel. Like, because look, we it's different between girls and men. Like you're a man, so you can always get hands put on you by any man, right? If
Yeah,
you don't watch your mouth, that's
yeah,
just how that works. This is nature. Your son is a man now. It's nature. If he walk outside and he don't watch his mouth, he can get hands put on him. Now, I
yeah.
think within reason, I don't think no grown man should be making a breaking the jaw of a young boy, right?
Right.
But you should absolutely like, yeah, I'm gonna rough you up, young boy. Like, you know,
Yeah.
mess your collar up real quick. But
Right.
I've been thought that he should have did that. Eventually, he did that. You know what he did? He told his dad, you know, dad come over there. They get into a tussle. Dad lost the fight, regard anyway, which is crazy.
Okay.
But they get into a tussle. But I feel like as a boy that age, once he becomes of age, your mouth is going to get you into certain things, and I don't think your mouth should be able to save you from that. Now, you should know that your man is not going to break your son's leg, right? He's going to use discernment,
Right.
and stuff like that. But I think he should be able to put. I think you should be able to put your hands on, at that age.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't listen. If that was to happen to me, I wouldn't be like, I wouldn't be against it. I mean, like I said, it can't be two kings in one castle.
Mm-hmm.
You can't think that you're going to disrespect the man of the house and continuously be disrespectful. Where's where's the discipline at? Where is the line drawn at this point? You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? And if he felt he could do that to you, you did what you had to do. You know what I mean? Of course I would want to stop it in the future. That's not something that I want to be like a regular occurrence. You know what I mean? But for sure, if you felt the need to do that, especially and like you said, you have to know your man. I know you're not just putting your hands on him for no reason. I know that you're not a bully. I know that you're not just, you know what I mean? It
Yeah.
took, also people know their kids. They
Mm-hmm.
want to act like they don't. A lot of that, and that's one thing parents do with step parents. They try to act like they don't know their kids' behavior. You know how your kids are.
Yeah.
So in that instance, I would know that my kid probably provoked it, and I also know my husband. You get what I mean? You just have to know the characters of people.
Yeah.
As a teenager, you have to get that under control. You have to.
Yeah.
You have to.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay. So we're going to switch gears real quick.
Hmm.
I posted a video recently. Did you see it about the liking the pics and all that?
Yes, I seen that. I agree. I agree with it. I loved
You
it.
agree?
I wanted to
You
make
agree?
my profile picture. Yes, I loved it. I wanted to put it in my highlights. Yes. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Men are just yes. I seen it. Go ahead.
That's a lot of. It's not a lot. It's all the men. Not all the men. 95+% of the men um are disagreeing with me, and they're saying
Of course.
what I believe to be dumb shit, right? But they disagreeing with me. 95% of the women are agreeing with me. You got a smaller percentage of women who are like, it's not a big deal. It's just a like. It's Instagram, right? Tell me how you feel about your man liking the photos of another woman.
It depends on the picture.
Yeah.
It depends. It like we said. I'm sorry, I have to be redundant, but everything's not black and white. Who is this woman to you?
Hmm.
That's one. What is what's the picture?
Hmm.
She got ass out. She excuse my language, but she got ass out. She got titties out. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What is that? Because as okay, so like for men, right? You know how men tell us like, you know how men are like, you can't be, no man wants to be friends with you. Did I know how men think. We know how women think. If I post a picture and I'm turned around, I got my, I got my yitties out, I got my yams busted open, whatever, and a
Yeah.
man like it, what message is that sending?
Yeah.
Because people need to understand that it may not be a big deal in the moment, but that's where it starts. Things grow. Like when it comes to cheating, right? Tell me if
Yeah.
I'm wrong. Stop me when I'm wrong. The
Okay.
reason why I say I'm so against cheating, because at any point, like when let's say I find out you slept with someone else, right? At any point, you could have stopped yourself, and you did not. It didn't start out. Y'all didn't just see each other and say, "Hey," and y'all started to have sex. No, it didn't start like that. It
Yeah.
started probably with a like, probably swiped up with a hard eye. Then it started with the flirting in the DM. Then it started with the exchanging of the numbers. Then it started with the meeting up. Then it started with the dating, and then it started with the conversation about getting sexual. Then it started with the emotional whatever, and then at any point you could have stopped yourself, and not one time did you, because of me. But we're only focused on the sleeping with someone part. So
Yeah.
when you're liking this picture, you're sending a message. If it's in an appropriate picture, or if it's someone that you've dealt with. You understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that's what it is. It starts small and it starts to grow.
No, that make perfect sense. Um, I think it's even deeper than that for me because it's layered. It's layered.
Hmm.
Like a lot of guys don't understand women like they think they do. I think I do understand women more than the average man. So it's not just about me. It's like women speak a certain language that we don't
Hmm.
speak, and women have a certain community that we're not involved in. So when a woman expresses to you, this makes me look this way in this community, it's okay to just be like, okay, I understand that. I ain't gonna like
Hmm.
the picture. If it's so small, because these niggas, oh, it's such, it's just Instagram. It's just a like. It don't mean that I think she pretty. It don't mean that I want to sleep with her. It don't mean nothing. It's just a like. Okay, so stop doing it.
Exactly. It's so small until you have to give it up.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
like there are things that I can communicate to a woman that are, the way that men behave in our community. That I'll say like, yo, I don't want you to do this because that makes me look like a nut ass nigga, right? And
Yeah.
you can say, nah, that's just sound crazy. Like, I'm pretty sure the men understand that perspective because it's probably a lot of women who be like, nah, I can wear what I want. It don't matter. It don't make me look like this. It don't do that. Like, they probably will say those type of things, but now you're refusing to understand a woman's perspective on how things go down in her community.
Right.
So I think it's the same thing.
And it goes into just not even just that, it's taking your partner's feelings into consideration. A lot of people
Mhm.
don't want to do that. Well, this is not how I feel, so to hell with how you're feeling. Where do you think that's going to take the relationship? It just gives
Yeah,
birth to so many different things, because it may be something that comes up, and you may not agree with it, and they feel like they're okay with it, and I'm going to return exactly what you gave me. That is
yeah,
and listen, you reap what you sow. What goes around comes around. What goes up must come down. It does not matter what religion you follow. That is the law of life. Whatever you put into the universe is going to come out. Wherever you follow, that is a common consensus all the way
yeah.
around. So yeah. Mm-mm.
So yeah, no liking of the other women's pictures for you. Nah. And I'm not even talking about it don't gotta be like an ass shot, right? It can just be a selfie. Are you okay with that?
It depends on who the woman is. But I don't see. I
Random
don't
woman.
want to. It depends on who the woman is. Like, is this like your ex? Is this someone you
Random.
used to sleep with? You know, are you?
Random.
You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying.
So
But once
so
again, like
imagine it's a imagine it's a random woman.
I don't know. To be honest, I don't. I don't know. Why are you following a random woman? I mean, I don't know.
Is it okay for your man to follow a new woman today?
A new woman?
Add a new follower?
Oh my
I mean,
gosh. Why do you want me? I'm trying to be like, I'm trying to be sophisticated on here. What, why are you asking me these questions? What? I'm going to pay attention if your follower goes up with one. What are you doing? What are we doing right now? Like, I can be a little crazy in that aspect. Like, why are you
yeah,
following her? You want to see her every day. You want to see what she posting. You want to see what she thinking. What we got going on? What's this about? Who is this? How did you meet her? You saw what you like, because guess what? Like I said in the beginning, men are attracted to what they see. You like what you saw and you want to see more of it. That's what you
hmm
telling me.
he's not
Who
gonna tell
is
you
she?
that.
I know he's not going to tell me that, but I'm
Yeah,
going to
he's
think
gonna
that.
lie.
When you don't tell people that, what do you leave room for?
Yeah,
Imagination. And I'm going to imagine that you want to see more of what you're seeing. So yes.
yeah,
Why are you liking her picture? And especially if you don't like mine, because you know men love doing that. Once they
yeah.
start, they don't like your stuff no more. They don't comment on your stuff. They be all in their brother stuff, all that other stuff.
hmm
What's that about? So I don't know. I'm divided when it
Yeah,
comes
I'm gonna
to.
tell you my opinion. I don't think in reality, nah, if you following new women, um just cause like I'm not even gonna say just cause you did it cause she pretty, you know.
Yeah, you did.
Now if you following her because maybe she teach something or some substance on her page, she talks about things, cool, get it, right? But if you
Right.
followed a woman who don't talk about nothing, don't all she do is post pictures, you shouldn't be. You wrong. You wrong for that. Like why are you? You know why you follow her? She cute. You might even be
I
keeping her
agree.
in your back pocket in case anything ever happened with you and your current relationship. You know,
hmm
your back pocket. Like, oh, I got this other girl I follow. This is another thing too. When people be trying to say like, oh, Instagram's not real. Instagram's fake. How many? Excuse my language. How many bitches you fucked off Instagram? That's what I was asking.
Exactly. Come on now. And you know what? I have to give you your flowers because I believe what you're saying is true. Because when we followed each other, you came intentional, like, hey, I would like to do an episode. Da, da, da. It was nothing outside of that. It wasn't like a whole bunch of liking. It was like intentional. Hey, this is what I do. I like your talking points. Da, da, da. It was like, you know
Mhm.
what I mean? Perfect.
Yeah.
You get what I mean? It wasn't like weird. It wasn't any of that. So I have to give you your flowers when you did that. So I
Oh,
definitely
thank you.
believe that you are who you say you are, for sure.
Listen, if I'm, you know how stupid my girl would look if I post her all over my page and I'm out here being sloppy or just like being weird and all that other type. Like that's just ridiculous to me. Like
Hmm
I care about the way my woman look is extremely important to me.
hmm
Um, it's one of the things that make me happy. It's one of the things that I think adds value to me. Like I want her to have a better car than she want. Like
hmm
I don't. I want you to. We about to get her a new car soon. She like I want her to, get the big boy Range Rover, and we get there, she looking at the small one. I'm like, yo, get this one. Like this one, like imagine
Yeah.
how you look inside of this one. Like you would look amazing in that. Like
Yeah.
getting out, you got your ring on, and like you would look amazing in that, right? So I care about your image as
Uh-huh.
much as much or more than I care about mine.
It's
You
respect
know?
that matters.
Yeah.
I have a question. You say you speak on you like to see your woman happy and that matters to you, is a big thing for you. I've seen a lot of men speak against this. How do you feel about like the phrase happy wife, happy life?
I don't believe in that.
Okay.
Because it seems like and of course you want your woman to be happy, right? But I think happy wife, happy life to me, I think it means um do whatever in order to put a smile on her face. And I think it tends to be temporary type like band-aids.
Mm-hmm.
Shut the fuck up real quick so that, let her win the argument even if she wrong. These type of things. Like just kind of let her lead, let her run the house. You be a crash dummy when you need to be
Mm-hmm.
a crash dummy, but I think it's that. So I think it's unhealthy. I
Uh-huh.
believe in I don't got no saying that rhyme. I just think you should be a good leader. Should be a gracious leader. I think you should prioritize the way that she feels. I think you should be prioritize the things that she hearing her and making her feel heard, these type of things, and working collaboratively. Yeah, I think once you do all of that, then yeah, life is smooth.
Um, I heard happy spouse, happy house. I heard that. I heard that that was like a little alternate, like kind of like both. I feel like the man and the
Yeah.
woman should be happy. I didn't take I get exactly your like your point on that with the happy wife, happy life. I didn't take it um in the way that you took it. I know that women are men are initiators and women are
Hmm.
reciprocators, and we are mirrors and we multiply whatever you give us.
Yeah.
And I feel like it was kind of saying like, obviously you're happy as well, but you make her happy and she's going to multiply that. And then in terms, because the woman is in charge of the home and aspects of like that, that's kind of how I took it. I could be wrong. Maybe I didn't think too
Yeah.
deep into it,
No.
but I
Every
didn't
time
think
I
about
hear a
stuff.
man say that, every time
Hmm.
I've ever heard "happy wife, happy life," it's been a man pretty much just acquiescing, like, "Yo,
Yeah,
let her win,
like simping,
let her
kind of.
win." Yeah, simping. That's the only context I've ever heard it in. Like,
Okay.
absolutely. Like, I'm the type of guy that, like, you know, I want my woman to ultimately eventually have to do little to nothing. Right. I always want her to be.
Hmm.
I want her to. Well, right now, like my girl worked for me. Right. Like she worked for me, and her days is spent like trying to find a fit on the youth. Right. She got a red light machine, like like
Hmm.
this. This as tall as me. She stand in front of it. You know. She go to Pilates. She go to the gym. Go in the sauna. All that type of stuff. Like that's that's the type of lifestyle that I want her to have. Now she helped me out with the kids a lot, right? But
Yeah.
outside of us being parents, like that's what your life I want your life to consist of, you know? If that's what you love is like trying to fucking find new skincare routines and you want to
Hmm.
go to South Korea and get this whole, medical thing, like that's what make you do that then, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, I want her to absolutely be happy and whatever her I think another aspect too is like a lot of men ignore like certain sides of being a stay-at-home mom and things like that. They think, oh, you stay-at-home mom, you good, stop complaining, right? But I think
Hmm.
that women, when they do that, I think they're sacrificing, right? Because women are
Hmm.
more ambitious than we like to believe.
Yeah.
Women have ambitions. Women want to do things. Women don't want to be useless. They don't want to feel useless. They don't want to feel like they don't have nothing to do, you know? So they're
Yeah.
sacrificing that autonomy to be able to chase, ambition for us. And I think that if you're going to have a woman stay at home, I think that she needs to get out the house. I think that she needs to still
Yes.
prioritize the way she looks. I think that she needs to also have ambitions that she can act off of.
Hmm.
What are your ideas? What do you want to build? Things like that. I think those play a part too. So
Yeah. I don't think
mm,
I don't think being a stay-at-home wife is as glamorous as people make it seem. it's
yeah.
it's very much a full-time job, very much so. And you
Hmm.
still need like your autonomy outside of that, outside of the kids, outside of being a mom, outside of being a wife, and just being a woman, being yourself, and being happy. So
Hmm.
yeah, I believe that for sure.
It's a job I don't want to do. I would never choose to do no shit like that. Right?
Stay at home husband.
Hell no. No, no, I've been, I've worked from home and had my kids all by myself, right? Like
Hmm.
that, as a single dad. But I would never choose to, okay, this is my role. I'm a stay-at-home husband. Hell no, I wouldn't do that because I'm too ambitious to want to do that. That would be hell for me. So, if the job is so easy, why don't you do it and have her go to work? Like, would you
Right.
like? Would most of these niggas wouldn't choose to do that, even if they say they would. You're not choosing to do that.
No, they can't be at home all day with the kids screaming, crying, having to clean, having to cook, have dinner ready by the time the man get home, ironing his like it's not. I'm not saying it can be an enjoyable job for some, but it's not an easy job to say the least.
Even when the kids is in school and you don't gotta be with them all day, right? It's
Hmm.
still you wanna being useful is a privilege,
Hmm.
right? Being useful is a privilege. Like, no, I want to get up, I want to do something. I want to build something. I want to be a part of something. You know?
Hmm.
Nobody want to just sit in the house and not work towards anything. Hell no. Not at least not the way that I view being a man or masculinity. So yeah.
Yeah, it's different for men and women. It's so funny that you asked me, oh, what would you say about people that say that just getting your CDLs or driving trucks is not a woman's job? I mean, look, a lot of things that women are doing nowadays are not women's job. Raising children by themselves, that's not a woman's job. That's a two-parent job, but we still got to do it.
Yeah.
Providing for the whole household when the man walks out, that's not a woman's job, but we still have to do it. So, at the end of the day, we got to
Yeah.
do what we got to do. You know.
I ain't gonna hold you. I wouldn't want no woman driving no trucks.
Hey,
That's
listen,
just
but listen, I don't have a man in my life to, like I said, like I'm single right now,
true.
and like I said, I'm doing what I have to do to fund the lifestyle that I want for my child right now. Not saying that her father isn't doing anything. He's a great dad. He's an awesome dad. He's an amazing dad. But I'm just saying, like, in terms of like, I always just God bless the woman that has her own.
Yeah.
Never know what
For
would
sure.
happen to him. Not saying that anything would, God forbid it does, but I want to be able to, do
Hmm.
things on my own just in case anything
No,
happens.
that make perfect sense.
So that's just
Um,
it, though.
now I want to play a video and want to get your opinion on it. Actually,
Okay.
no. Before I play the video, I want to talk to you about something. So I was on
Okay.
talking to somebody a week ago, and they
Okay.
told me that when I was younger, I was doing boyfriend things for women that I didn't want to be with and be exclusive with or monogamous
Hmm.
with. They said I was doing boyfriend things for women, and I shouldn't have been doing boyfriend things. In general, would a man who doesn't want to be in a monogamous relationship with you, right? Let's say it's a young man, and he like, yo, I'm still, I still have crave other women, right? Do you think that he should not be doing boyfriend things for that girl because she can misinterpret it?
Such as. Like,
Um,
like a lot of things are
but,
subjective. What may be boyfriend things to you may
yeah,
not be boyfriend things to me. It could just be who you are as a man. A lot of men, like a man will get in your car, see that you need air in your tires, or see you need gas, and because he's a man and that's who he is as a man. Hey, stop. Let me put some air in your tires. Something that I guess usually is the job of a boyfriend or whatever. Or
yeah.
you hungry? Let me go. Let me feed you. Hey, you need this? Whatever. What is
So,
boyfriend things?
so that right, cuddling, kissing goodbye, take you to work, you know, pick you up from work, pick you up from work, these type of
Oh my
things.
gosh.
Pretty much show up wherever you need him, he show up.
Cuddling and kissing and stuff like that.
Yeah, like y'all physical. Like y'all have been physical, y'all do the nasty together, and he also
Is that
shows up.
exclusive to boyfriend and girlfriend? Because I feel like everybody's doing that. I don't.
Yeah, I mean no, it's not exclusive to that. But when you couple that with the other things, girls tend to say you're doing boyfriend things. Let me tell you the question that I asked her, right?
Okay.
Because I think you're
Please.
more in line with what I'm saying. Because I was pretty much
Uh-huh.
like, what's boyfriend things? These might just be things that he enjoyed doing, or he might be a cuddly guy, affectionate
Okay.
guy, or whatever. Um, I asked her this question. I said, okay, let's say that you've been dealing with a guy for a month. Y'all have already been physical. Um, you lose your job, right? He
Mm-hmm.
hears about it. They're holding your check from you. You can't get your last check because they being petty or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Your rent is due, right? Your rent is due, and he tells you, like, I'm not about to have you not miss your rent payment. I got you, right? Um, is that doing boyfriend things?
That's doing husband thing. But, um, it's definitely a nice gesture. Um, I believe it's all the intention. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, if I had the money and somebody I was dealing with and I cared about, needed it, I would give it to them. I wouldn't be like, oh, I'm not your girlfriend. I'm not gonna do that. Like you're around them. You don't care that they're struggling. You don't want to help them in some type of way. I think it goes. I think, like I said, I think it goes outside of the boyfriend girlfriend aspect and who you are as a person. I mean, I would definitely appreciate it, but I wouldn't feel like, oh yeah, this is my boyfriend. No, my dad always taught me, I don't care what a man does to you, unless he asks you to be his girlfriend. Don't ever. I have never assumed I was with someone. Never, never, never in a million years. So that's just me. It would definitely be a nice gesture though. But but like I said, you cannot reap the full benefits of any relationship, whatever the status or dynamic is, without communication.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? If he told
Yeah.
you what his intentions were in the beginning, regardless of whatever he's doing, he's already told you.
Hmm.
You know, so that's me.
I think women tend to confuse the person that a man is and how he just shows
Hmm.
up for people with him being doing boyfriend things. You
Hmm.
know, like um in that scenario, that's telling you his character. It's telling you the type of man that he will be one day to the woman that he ends up with. It's telling you things like that, you know. Whereas you saying, well, you giving me mixed signals. Is he, or is he just being who he is, and he also told you his expectation or like what he wants,
Yeah, his
you know?
intentions.
So I wanted to hit you with that and see what you thought about that because it seemed like you agree with me, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once again,
Okay.
that I learned that from my dad, so it could be like my dad thing in my head again.
That's that's good. You know, he put you on game.
For sure.
Um all right, so now I'm gonna play this video.
Okay.
I wanna know what you think about the video.
Okay.
1 second. And this is not your first time, like this is you've been on podcasts before and stuff, so it's not
I've
your
been on like
first
one.
one. Okay.
This is my second one.
How was the first one?
How was it?
Yeah, how was it?
It was nice. It was more combative.
Okay.
Me and you are more so kind of having like, friendly banter. Me and him were kind of like going at it. It was more like, you know,
Yeah. I'm not
I'm
gonna
sick of
hold
him.
you.
If he's watching this, like,
Um like a lot of guys, they aren't the best with communication, you know. Like I say, even if we disagree, I say things in a way so
mm-hmm,
that I don't want you to feel attacked. You know, in general, that's how it's how I speak to people. You
mm-hmm,
know, I phrase it in a way so that we can have a conversation and a discussion. That I'm not trying to like force you to think or believe what I believe, not trying to force you to
mm-hmm.
think that I'm right. You know, those type of things. That's just the way I communicate.
I think also like if I'm being honest, I'm very self aware. I think I'm coming with different energy too, because I kind of like I would say I kind of like knew him
Okay.
a little bit. You know what I mean? And also we kind of got that like relationship where we kind of got that like friction. It's like it's never like disrespect for anything like that, but we
Yeah.
just got that kind of that banter with each other where we just like talking shit versus like I don't think that would really go so well with us. Like we going back and forth. Like nah. But that was
Yeah.
kind of like our thing. So it was still fun though. I enjoyed it. So
Yeah. I see it because I do this like in this on the internet a lot, like in YouTube. I talk to different people and stuff like that.
hmm
And all of the conversations between the men and everybody, they get really chaotic. They
oh
don't
yeah.
like me. They don't like me because my conversations don't get chaotic, and
hmm
the women respond well to me. Um,
hmm
and it's because of the way I communicate.
Yeah.
And I don't. I'm not even interested in those conversations where we're gonna be screaming, yelling, all that type of stuff. I ain't. I got decorum, so it's just how
Yeah.
how I
It's not
operate.
always fun. You don't really get anywhere with that really.
Yeah, I ain't trying to win or nothing like that. I'm trying, get somewhere.
Just
All
trying to
right.
understand each other.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Let's play this video for you.
I've turned into a boys. Recently,
Ah, shit.
I went club. Can the ladies get a seat?
No, you ain't put it on this bottle. What? You talking about 800 a bottle of Rose?
Go with
It be
my
ladies in my spots. It be ladies in my
You
spots.
sending the wrong message out there, nigga.
I'm just joking.
No, I can't
Ladies,
don't
ladies
do
can
that.
drink over
Don't do
here.
that.
The
Ladies
ladies
can
can
drink
drink
over
over
here.
here.
Don't do that.
Look at
Don't
these
do
two
that.
ladies.
We're not doing that. Ladies,
Whoa. It's not a reflection. This is not a reflection of me.
my
Look.
section is female friendly.
Yes.
Right.
At all times. Female safe.
It's female safe and female friendly. Come
Right.
over here. Bring your friend. Is she pretty too?
Yes.
Bring her.
Mm-hmm.
They
What happened if the friend is ugly and she drinking up all your Don Julio?
But the thing is this: is the first friend really like some next level? If it's the next level, then I deal with it.
Yeah, but the friend is really not fitting the description to be in your section.
If the first friend is next level, I'll deal with it. She could be a
But
Rasputin.
she going crazy in your section.
Stud, all that.
But the
You good
friend
with
is making it. She's making it hot.
A stud.
You cool with that?
I don't got no smoke with studs.
Me neither.
They want the same thing I want.
Yeah, she dancing on a friend next with you. So both of you are dancing on the same girl now.
It could be competition.
With them?
Could be.
Yo,
an aggressive stud.
You willing to battle with?
So you willing to take the pretty girl that comes with a stud?
She don't come with the stud.
The stud is her friend.
Stud is her friend.
When did nightlife turn into a boy?
What you think about? Let's talk about the first part of that video. The perspective of men in the club, you know, nightlife turning into a boy club. Do you have a perspective on that at all?
Turning into a boy club?
A boys club. You know, have you heard women say stuff like that? The men is in the club and the women is on the floor and the men is in the sections and you know. Have you heard any of that?
No.
Okay. I've been hearing about that. And I think he kind of just tried to talk about it where he said, nightlife is turning into a boys club. And then Jim Jones say, nah, you ain't putting on this bottle, you know. How you feel about that when you hear that?
How do I say this? I don't put myself in those positions personally. I don't give a man power to do things like that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm never gonna go where I'm not wanted. Me and my friends, we can buy our own section, we can buy our own bottle. We ain't got to deal with it. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah.
When when you subject yourself to getting free things or being around certain men, oh, she not, because no one's doing that to my friend. No one's gonna be like, you cute, but your friend ugly, so she can't come in a section. Nobody's doing that.
Yeah.
Especially as women, it's our job to protect each other, especially when we go out in those spaces. You don't make women feel like that. One go, we all go. If she can't go, I'm not coming, type thing. And I think that you have to establish that self-respect within yourself, and then they will follow suit with that, you know. That's why women are so now being so independent, because being treated like that. That's why women don't want to allow men to do things for them or accept nice gestures, because it always comes with some type of catch, you know. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Mm-mm.
Interesting.
Absolutely not. Mm-mm. But that's club
I
culture.
agree with you.
If you're not there to talk about the Bible, you're not there to talk about feelings. You're there to look good, watch people shake ass, maybe have a good time. That's what club culture is. So you subject yourself to that, you may run into it, but you know it's about how you go about it too. So I don't like that.
Yeah, I actually club culture is very selfish, you know. It's very so I'm not mad at it, right? It's very like, give me what I want, and you know, you can have this, right?
Yeah.
But that's in general, men and women.
Yeah.
You know, you in the club with women, nigga, spend some money, right? They gonna look at you like you need to spend some money. You ain't got no money, I ain't gonna be around you. And the guys is like, all right, I got money, but
what you got?
What you look like? Oh, your fat friend, she can't come. You know, like they won't, like everybody being mean to each other. Like everybody's kind of being heartless because everybody, you know, they don't really want nothing from each other. You know,
it's a very transactional place to be, for sure.
All right, so let me play this other video for you.
Okay.
Put up the wrong video. Let me put up the right one.
Mhm.
From previous relationships, okay, I'll throw some of them out. You uncomfortable with my sex videos? You uncomfortable with my sex videos from previous relationships? Okay, I'll throw some of them out. You got
You coming to a compromise?
Some gotta get kept. Some gotta get kept. Some gotta get kept. Yeah. Some gotta get kept.
Something?
Right.
Damn. Like, this is way before you. This is way before you. Like, you uncomfortable with my sex video?
How you feel about that? Right
Don't ask me. Don't you trying to? Are you rage baiting me? Like, what is going on? Are you rage baiting me? Don't.
I thought that
No,
was hilarious.
that is so beyond disrespectful. Men do it. It's more common. But listen, I'm not gonna lie. I still have some from my last relationship.
Okay, when you gonna get rid of them?
It was never something that was like. I mean, I haven't been in a relationship since, so.
Hmm.
I mean, obviously, I don't know.
I think that's fair game right now.
Listen, if my dad was on this podcast right now, he would tear me apart. Why are you we wouldn't be talking about stuff like that, but that would be a question. Why are you keeping them? Whether you're in a relationship or not, why do you have them?
Yeah.
Um, I haven't been in a relationship. I mean, it's not something that I'm just like, let me go and look for all the videos and pictures and delete them. They're just in my phone. It was like I haven't done like a sweep or anything.
Hmm.
It's
I get
just
it. When are you going to delete them? If you ever delete them?
um I haven't thought about that. I have not. I can't. I'm not gonna try to act like I'm just this
Okay.
saint. I haven't thought
So
about
let
it.
so let me help you out. You get into a
Uh,
relationship, new guy.
oh yeah, it's over with. Yeah, it's over with.
Okay. Just oh shit, my camera. Hold on, give me a second. I
Okay.
changed my battery.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you get into a relationship, boyfriend. You just gonna delete it off the strength of a boyfriend,
Yeah.
or you gonna be slick and try to hide him, put him somewhere for safekeeping.
Hide him is crazy. Is he gonna be going through my phone?
I don't know. I don't. Is that was something that you cool with?
No,
You're not cool with him looking in your phone?
no.
Why?
I mean, if he's asking to look at something specific, then but just taking my phone. The only reason I say that is because like this is why I have certain look. What if I'm having a conversation with a friend or a family member and they don't want him to know about it, and he's looking through our
Mhm.
text messages and he finds out something about her, and then they get into it and he brings it up like, yeah, you're the one that just had a yeast infection last week. So you know what I'm saying? Like
Okay.
little stuff like that. Like I don't want him going through my phone. Like,
Let's say he's your husband.
uh
Does it change?
huh. Was that the question? Um, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I have been listen, I have been through the phase where I was looking through phones, and after I looked through that phone, I was back to my birth weight. Okay.
Mhm.
It was the most unhealthy thing I did. And it was just causing so much. I don't know. Obviously, he was doing stuff, but it was just like, I don't want to be in a relationship where I feel like I have to check your phone. Like, if
Yeah.
if I reach for your phone, and you getting suspicious, or I'm using it, or I need to use it and you acting suspicious, okay, that's different. But I don't want to have to just go through your phone. I don't want him go. I just want us to be able to trust each other. If need be, yes, but like just always in my phone. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. I guess I'll speak as somebody who ain't got nothing to hide.
I don't have nothing to hide. I swear I am not a cheater. I am not. I am not. But I don't. I also don't like being in a relationship where I feel like I'm being monitored. Like
I
you can
dig that.
have access to my phone. That's not an issue at all. But I promise you, it's not an issue. But I don't know. It's like then I'm gonna have to limit the conversations I have like with my family members and friends, or how do you?
Yeah.
Okay, so you tell me what's the fix it for that. Let's say you got a homeboy that y'all are discussing something private. You know what I'm saying? Do you delete the conversation? What if I just delete the conversation and he's suspicious? What are you talking about with your friend that you're
So
deleting? You know what I'm saying? Like where
yeah.
does it end?
So I don't when we say something private, well, this is the thing, right? I trust the person that I'm with to exercise discernment when you go on my phone looking for something.
Okay.
You know, it's nothing to find. But however, if she have a thought and she feeling crazy, let's say somebody told her they saw something, they saw me doing something or whatever, like go look at my phone. I want you to look at my phone. Find your own answer, so I don't got to answer it for you, right? Do
Mm-hmm.
your own research, so and you're gonna come back with no evidence, and it is what it is. Um, but yeah, I trust her to exercise discernment. Like if inside a message, it seems like it's getting personal, get out, or like don't look at my messages between me and my mom. I prefer, or something like that, right? Or
How
me and
can you
my
control
group
that
chat.
though?
I can't control it. I gotta use trust in that. And if she end up looking in there, then I know that I can't trust her to do that, or I need to have a conversation. But at the
Okay.
end of the day, like nigga, don't text me nothing. I'm not your fucking Fort Nix or whatever, like to hold your most darkest secrets. I'm not that.
I
Yeah,
mean,
like
you don't have
you see
relationships
your
with
girls.
people where
I mean, yeah, you can tell me something in confidence, but like understand that like nigga, if my phone get hacked, some like nigga, my wasn't my responsibility to keep these secrets safe. I just know I ain't gonna tell nobody, nigga. That's what my thing is. I'm not gonna tell nobody. However, if somebody look inside my fucking phone, somebody looked at my phone, you know.
okay. Or like, hey, my wife has access to my phone. Okay, I get you. I get
Yeah,
it.
I'm not gonna tell
Okay.
nobody though.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I definitely get that. Okay. I see that point. Okay, now okay. But yeah, I don't
yeah.
have access. I don't have access with my significant other. I'm not a cheater. That's one trait that I love about myself. Like I don't have trouble focusing on one person. I can focus on the person that I'm with. I don't need to have conversations. I don't need outside validation. I don't need to entertain anything to feel more secure. I'm okay with being with my person. That hasn't been an issue in my relationships. So,
Do you know a lot of cheaters?
yeah,
Women.
both.
Let's talk about the women.
Hmm.
How many women do you think you know that are cheaters? Is it like I know a nice amount.
When you say cheaters, have cheated before or just that's their thing, they cheat in relationships? I
Any
know quite a
woman
few
who,
that's cheated before.
yeah.
Yeah.
So let's take
Yeah.
out any woman who has cheated in retaliation. I don't care about those.
Okay.
Only women who have cheated on a man at a big age, whatever big age she at, like she was 28, 30, whatever. 25.
Hmm.
How many women do you know that has cheated?
Uh, then I don't really know too many. It's usually in retaliation.
All right, I don't count that for me personally. Like I would,
Okay.
if a woman cheated back on me, I would
It's still
be
cheating.
it's cheating, but is within context. I don't count it like like the guys like to count it. Like, oh, girls are cheaters too. Like, no, nigga, you cheated first, and that's why she cheated, even though it's cheating. But she would have never cheated if you didn't cheat. If
Yeah.
she was trying to get back at you. So
Because
it's different.
like I said earlier, women are reciprocators. So yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
for sure. So it's usually in retaliation though. It's not just, oh my gosh, I see a man and you know. But yeah.
yeah. Okay.
I don't know too many outside of that though.
All right. That's good. Okay. Now it's the end of the conversation. I actually gotta run. But
Okay.
I enjoyed the conversation. I
I
think
do
we
too.
covered some really important topics, some dope
Mm-hmm.
topics. You know, I
Yeah.
gained a lot of perspective from you. I hope you gain perspective from me.
Yeah, I
how do you
did.
feel? Okay.
I
How do you
gained a
feel?
lot of I love these conversations because I like to learn. I don't want to be too stuck in my ways. And it can also help me like grow as a woman. You know what I mean? And just see a different perspective. You know, I don't think everything is right and wrong. It's just seeing things differently, you know, in a way that, you know, that I don't see. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, I really enjoyed the conversation. I learned a lot. I hope I gave you different perspectives, especially with the child thing. I think that'll be an interesting conversation maybe for you to have. Well, I don't know if you guys already have everything set in stone, you know, whatever, but it might be an interesting conversation to have
No.
with your
Okay.
girlfriend. So
I mean, she ain't got no kids, so
oh, okay. Okay.
yeah. So
Oh,
you
well,
know,
you good. You got it made.
listen, I'm not gonna. I never had a problem with women. You know, I never had a
Uh-huh.
problem dating I could have 12 kids. I feel like you know that ain't going because it's my character. Like at the end of the day, women see a character.
Right.
So you know, yeah. So yeah, I don't feel like I would ever had to like have to be
Mhm.
with a woman who had a bad situation or something like that.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I'm glad you came. This was a good conversation. Um,
Hmm.
I'll download this footage. I'll give it to you. You can do what you want with it.
For
Um,
sure.
email it to you. You can chop it up and all that type of stuff. But thank you for coming.
Thank you
And
for
you always
having
welcome
me.
to come back. You can even come home. I got another show for Lover Girls I do on Sundays. I'm starting to do that where there's a panel of me and women and we talk perspective. I get them the male perspective. They give me
Uh-huh.
women's perspective, the things that they want men to understand about women and stuff like that.
Hmm.
So yeah, for sure. And if you want to come through anytime.
For sure. Shoot me the details. I would love to come on. I definitely enjoyed this conversation. And thank you so much for seeing me and having me on your show. I really appreciate it. And hopefully we can work again.
Absolutely. Have a good day.
You have a great one as well.
All right.
Bye.
All right, guys. We're about to do an open panel. If anybody want to come on and talk about the conversation we just had, I'll be right back. I'm not gonna close it out, but I'm about to play some music. But hit the link. I dropped the link for y'all. Um, so yeah, I'm about to play some music real quick though.
Come and talk to me, come and tell me. I really wanna meet you. Come and tell me. Tell me where your mind goes. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me, come and tell me. I really wanna know you.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. I really wanna be yours. Come and talk to me, come and tell me. I really wanna meet you. Come and tell me. I can feel your energy. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me, come and tell me. I really wanna know you. Your heart. Come and talk to me. I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and tell me.
I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. Tell me what you've been through, yeah. Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me. Come and tell you. Come and talk to me. You can put your trust in me.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. I really wanna hear you speak. Speak to me.
Come and talk to me. Come and tell me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and tell me. I can feel your energy.
So sweet.
Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me. Come and tell me. I really wanna know your heart. Your peace.
Come and tell you.
I really wanna be
your
Come and talk to me, come and tell me. I really wanna meet you. Come and tell me. Tell me where your mind goes.
yeah.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me, come and tell me. I really wanna know you.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. I really wanna be yours. Come and talk to me. Come and tell me. I really wanna meet you. Come and tell me. I can feel your energy.
So deep.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and tell me. I really wanna know you. Your heart. Come and talk to me.
Come and tell you.
I really wanna know you.
Yeah.
Come and talk to me. Come and tell me.
I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. Tell me what you've been through, yeah. Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me.
I like this jam, bro. Come and talk to me. What's up, brother?
What up? What up? Give me one more second. I gotta give me like one more minute.
Yeah, you good.
I like you raw, no edit, no lace. Your morning bread still fits your face. The things you hide, I hold them close. The things you feel, I want the most. My 6-foot Amazon, you stand like gold. I ice your hand, then let it glow. I know your cycle by heart, by week. I know your moves before you speak. You make me proud just walking in. Slim black dress and that soft grin. Don't change for me. I like the truth, the real you. Pulls me through, don't shower, baby. Let it stay on you. Don't shower, baby. taste the real you. Don't shower, baby. I wanna taste the real you. I'm yours, baby. Mark your territory. Ooh, I'm yours, baby. That's my glory. Ooh, you my Baccarat rouge. Stick on my skin. You my Baccarat rouge. I'm gonna again. Yeah. You the prize, you the trophy too.
What up, E?
Me, I look good through you.
What's up, brother? How you doing?
Hey man, I can't complain, man.
I enjoyed the show, man. I think you're an example of what a true safe space without pandering look like.
Mm.
Being able to challenge someone's perspective without attacking the person. So I enjoyed that show. I definitely did.
What do you think? Like, what did you think about the conversation? Any thoughts?
I think it was a great conversation. I think sometimes I believe women don't, when they speak, they don't hear from our perspective. But I think you did a great job at challenging it. There was a lot of deep things and that y'all got into. Let me give you an example. When she stated, my brother can whoop the child, my ex can whoop the child, I can whoop the child, but I can't whoop, but you cannot whoop the child. It was almost from my perspective, she was saying everybody else had better judgment with my child, but you, because you are a step parent. And a lot of people might not have heard it from that. Like everybody else got discernment on when they can do discipline, but you don't believe that I have discernment as your husband. And when it comes, you didn't get a chance to choose your brother. You didn't get a chance to, I guess you did get a chance to choose your ex, but it's almost like I didn't understand why she didn't trust in her decision making that she chose a man that had discernment.
Yeah.
So that was one perspective. I think another thing y'all really dived into was that the idea of in the day. I know you kind of talked about it from a club aspect, but it's almost like a selfish mindset in the dating market today. What can I get out of you, and what can you get out of me? And I think that that's the reality of why we're not having fruitful relationships now, because it's all about almost a selfish gratification.
Yeah.
I wanted to see y'all go a little bit deeper in the love bombing, talking about a man who state, hey, check this out. And I think it's hard for women to really talk about it because they benefit so much more when you have a guy that's a friend with benefits that's operating as a husband or boyfriend material, paying bills, doing all those different things, right? And I shout out to her having a father in her life that kind of like taught her the game. But we understand most women don't think like that. Most women actually take your actions and considerations if you want to be in a relationship with them. So you can say one thing, but your actions doing something totally different. I think we talked a little bit about that last night. Women that say, okay, if it feels to me that we're in a relationship, but I do understand that she just kind of been put on game by her dad, so she just don't operate in her feelings in that moment. That was definitely good. I'm not in the club scene, but as I left the club scene, I did see that it was kind of a transition. And I'm just talking briefly about all the points y'all talked about.
Yeah.
I do think that the red pill manosphere have took a hold of a lot of guys. A lot of guys say, hey, it's okay for my homie, my brother, to benefit for my finances, but I don't want to be considered simping that women can't benefit from it, which is crazy to me. If I'm gonna buy a bottle, if my homeboy can hit a bottle I paid for, definitely a woman can hit a bottle I paid for. Like it's almost like we think this tricking or simping only qualifies men and women relationships, but you buying a bottle, dude drinking out your bottle, he's not contributing. We know in the club setting, it's usually the one person who got it. It's not like a sharing the bill. It's from what
Yeah.
I saw. So I just don't understand that mindset that men can benefit off my dollar, but women can't, right?
Yeah.
With that being said, so it was a great show. Like I said, great show. I definitely think y'all guys kept it respectful. Um, but I did have some questions for her. She might watch the replay back. I'm curious to see. Let me ask you this question. I know you're not in her brain, but just from your perspective,
Okay.
whatever her whatever her ex boyfriend did, the one that she have a child with, if he was to change his ways, do you believe there's a possibility that she'll take him back?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that because I don't know why they broke up.
Okay.
But let's, I guess, if we can create some fictional parameters, right? Let's say that he didn't whoop on her. He didn't cheat on her a ton, right? Let's just imagine it was irreconcilable differences, and that's the reason that they broke up. I think so. She seems like a reasonable girl from our conversation. She don't seem like the, which I, who knows, right? But from the conversation I had, she seemed reasonable, but also I do think there's an other side to her, that maybe she like absolutely not, So yeah.
What was the
What do you
last
think?
subject? Absolutely. I think that she's, from my perspective, remember I'm on the outside looking in, let me say that.
Okay.
But I think truthfully and honestly, she waited to be with that man to 32 years old and she wanted to work out. And I think from her perspective, just hearing her talk for about an hour and a half, 2 hours, um, it was something kind of inside of her that wanted that relationship to work. And I think that from my perspective, he did something to terminate that relationship.
Yeah.
But I only heard one side of the story. What was the last thing y'all talked about? Because it was something I wanted to bring up, and I just lost it.
The very last thing
Yeah, like in the
we
end of
went from
the
was
conversation,
after the club talk or before the club talk?
it would have been after the club talk.
Oh, we were talking about X-rated videos, keeping them on your phone, getting rid of them.
Oh yeah. Um, I didn't. I was trying to understand her perspective. Because when I heard her talk, and I know she didn't mean it this way, I felt like she continuously put other people over her husband. Like I heard her put the kids over her husband. And then, like I said, this is my perspective. This is no attack against her. I also heard her say, my friend's secret is above my relationships. I gotta like it's almost that sense of loyalty to other people. And I didn't understand what was the loyalty to the husband. Because we weren't really talking about boyfriend and girlfriend. So yeah, I think in general, I think it's a principle that should, and I hear a lot of men like push back on this, and I was happy to hear you say it. I think it should be a principle. If you pick up my phone, if we really talking about we won, if you pick up my phone, I'm not tripping. I'm not bent out of shape about that. It is what it is. Like, even though you might not be doing nothing, uh, you can be acting with a guilty conscience, or acting in a guilty way might be a better uh, group of words to use. So it was interesting that instead of like having peace, because if you go, what I learned is if somebody go through your phone, they don't find nothing, it brings peace back into the relationship. And if anything, if they don't find nothing, it actually increases the level of trust in that relationship. So I was just curious to see why her friend's secrets, her friend's yeast infections, her friend, and I think I really know what it was, right? He
Okay.
kind of like, I kind of close my eyes and I like to listen to people talk because I feel like when I close my eyes, and she said, I didn't want people going through it. I don't think it was about a yeast infection. She said she had a lot of friends that retaliate cheating. I know what it was. It was the cheating thing, but I'm gonna come back to that.
Yeah.
Um,
Gotcha.
she had a lot of friends that was retaliate cheaters. And so since they was retaliating cheaters, maybe she didn't want her man to know that she was associated with a whole bunch of cheaters. Because in men's mind, all your friends cheating, why would you not be cheating? Think about that, Mike.
Well, you talking about outside of retaliation cheating?
Yeah, well, I think retaliation cheating is almost worse than you cheating first. But we're gonna get into that a little bit
Okay.
deeper.
All right.
But
I think well, for one, I didn't ask her like are these women who cheat like close to her or not. I just asked if she knew women who cheated. So I'm not sure if they were her friends, but if your friends are cheating, are you cheating? It depends on how close those friends are, and it depends on how many you got in that circle that's cheating. I think that it's okay. I think that people can have one friend, you know, that cheat, and that's their business. I know it, at least for me, you know, my homies, I don't know if they cheat. I know they used to. And I know when I stopped kind of being on bullshit, I know that over time, I think that they started to be less on bullshit. So you know, I don't know if that's the experience from that, you know, of that person. But I mean, she spoke adamantly on not cheating. So I don't know.
so I think retaliation, especially for women cheating, is worse because usually, from my perspective, women that retaliate cheat usually deal with men that was already orbiting. Usually not a new man. It's someone that was already orbiting around her, and she just picked them out of the orbit. What do you think about that?
That's fair. Yeah, I think that's fair.
So I think if you just waiting for a reason to cheat, because that's what we boiling it down to. He cheated, now you're gonna go get your get back, right? I feel like that was always a part of who you was. You just need an excuse to do it.
I'll give you my perspective on that. Now, when I say it, is it a part of who she was? To a degree, right? I think to a degree, a part of who she is a woman who doesn't have whose relationship with sex is is not that she covets it, right? I think that she's a little bit more lenient when it comes to her standards when it comes to sex. Now, I don't necessarily think that she was always a cheater, but I think that her relationship to her sex and her body is not that of a woman who is extremely um extremely selective, if that makes sense.
And I think it's dangerous your stance on it
Okay.
because I have talked to a lot of women who said, "Hey, why did you cheat?" Well, I cheated because I thought he was cheating. I like so this idea just because you're retaliating, it absolves you of your responsibilities. And you might not meant to do it this way. I think you just had a time frame. So you had a lot of stuff you was trying to get through and kind of direct the show the way you want to. But I just think it's dangerous just if you feel that you're being wrong or if you are doing wrong, now that validates you to act in the wrong that you think is wrong.
It depends on your worldview. Um, I can't speak from a religious perspective,
Yeah.
but I can speak from my perspective. I don't think women who so even though I think cheating back is stupid, right? From a certain perspective, you get leniency. Uh, I think now when the idea of like a woman cheating and she not sure if a man cheated, I think that's stupid. You know, like you know. But let's say from the perspective of women who know that nigga cheated, if you cheat back, even though I think it's stupid, right, and I think it's childish, I'm not about to act like that is as relevant as cheating first to me. It's just not. I think that's just poor data. You know, if a woman was never going to cheat on you, like if you operated within the parameters of your contract, right? And if that woman was also going to operate within the parameters of her contract for the rest of her life, as long as you did, I'm not going to say that she's a cheater because you broke the contract, you stepped outside of the contract, and then she went and did something to hurt you.
I disagree.
Okay.
The reason I disagree, because I just think he cheated first. So the biggest thing is I get what you're saying, and I think it's rare what you're saying. She have physical evidence that he's cheating. Like she called him in the act, this, that, and third, and she know that he's cheating, and now she's cheating. I think that's rare, but let me give you that alley branch, right? That
Okay.
that 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 those group of people are are I don't think it's an excuse, but I can see why you justify her retaliation. But I believe that both of these people have already made it a option to cheat. Now they're just waiting for the reason or the excuse to cheat. You kind of get what I'm saying, or not really?
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, and that is speculative of this person's intentions. Uh, I think mine is more so operating not being speculative. More so this person, it quite obviously being a retaliation. You know,
So who do you think cheat more from your perspective, men or women?
I think men cheat more from my perspective, but maybe I'm naive. You know, maybe my experience is not that of the average, person.
Interesting. Well, I think you speak from the mountaintop.
Hmm.
I think it's easier if we look at the top 10% or the top 5% and say they cheat more. But I feel like if we actually bring in the data of the other 90 percent, I think that's when things get icky. Because I think when they pulled up statistics, statistics can be wrong, but just
Yeah.
for information point, I think it said that the average man was only having 3 partners throughout their whole lifetime. And that's crazy when you talk to somebody like Munt, because Munt says I'm 6'4". That's crazy that he only got 3, right? That's crazy that he only had 3 sexual partners. I just think that women are better at cheating. And since men are bad at it, in my opinion, and I know some men are good at it, they just get caught more, so it makes them look like they're the worst in the situation. What you think
I,
about that?
I don't think men are bad at cheating. I think men just don't care as much as women. I think the societal stigma around cheating for men is just not as it's not as risky for him for us as it is for women. Like a woman, like that scarlet letter, that being a whore is just like it's not a very nice feeling to have.
But in
Versus,
well, that's
okay,
interesting. So you believe in 2026, it's a scarlet letter for women to cheat?
not as much as before, but in general, yeah, I think as maybe as of recent years, it might be a little bit less for sure. But I think in general, the status quo, yeah, it's not as bad for men to do it as it is for women to do it. And I give you an example. Um, Men will hide the fact that they DL more than they hide the fact that they cheat, right?
Yeah.
Because I think that the ramifications for being gay in our community is much different than cheating. So you care
Okay.
more, you know. So that's some shit you don't never want to fucking get out, versus the other one. So I think women operate with cheating like nigga operate with being gay.
And I feel like that's so not true. So let me ask this question: do you think a woman? Because I think you talk to a certain group of women. Maybe you talking to the women that's inside of marriages or committed relationship, right? So let's remove away from cheating. Do you think it's a scarlet letter for a woman to have sex with multiple partners?
No.
You said no.
Mm-mm.
All right. So then she get into a relationship, not marriage. Do you think it's a scarlet letter if she step outside of that relationship if she's not married?
Do I think it's a scarlet letter for her to step outside of that relationship? Um, to a degree, not a heavy one, and I think a big part of it will be within herself, her conscious. But no, I don't think it's super heavy. But I do think.
All right, so
no, go
now
ahead.
I want to ask you that same question. Now when we talk about men, a man that's in a relationship, is it a scarlet letter for him to step outside of his relationship at all?
No,
Not at all. Right?
not at all.
All right, cool. And then now that we goes into the marriage, I think what I felt that you was talking about is people stepping out on their marriage. Because I believe that's kind of the scarlet letter, if it is a scarlet letter, that people are held more accountable for. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I definitely think it's a different level. It's a different magnitude when you marry.
All right. And so, but this is my question. Do men get a scarlet letter when they step out step out on their wives?
I don't think so.
I think so. I
Like,
I think the men look at them different. I believe that definitely the women look at them different. And the reason I ask this question, every time we see I forgot the guy from the Celtics, but I think he was the coach for the Celtics.
Amen. Udoka.
Yeah, I believe the world gave him a scarlet letter for that incident. Do you agree?
No, I think they tried to. I think they tried to do. Be real heavy on that. Um, I think they tried to go really heavy on him, but it passed real fast. Passed.
Well, I think it passed just as fast for the woman too. Because
You
if
think so?
it see, because I think when we talk about scarlet letter, it's a mark that dictates your interactions in the future. So what a scarlet letter was, they'll put it on your forehead, so everybody in the future would know that you did X, Y, Z. I don't think women walk around with a scarlet letter. Maybe the people that was affected might hold her accountable, but it's men can know that women cheated on their last partner and still take them on as a serious partner.
Yeah, but I think it's I think men think about it differently. Like, a woman hearing that a man has cheated before is like probably like, yeah, I get it. I expected that, right? Versus a man hearing like that the woman that you dating has, was a cheater. I think it's a little bit different the way you even calculate it. Like, if you even
I
want to be
don't.
there. No?
I think men ego say he was a simp, he was a sucker. I understand why she cheated on him, but I'm a better man. She ain't gonna cheat on me. And I think women think the same thing, vice versa.
Interesting. That could be true. I think
Because go ahead.
I don't think women play with me like they play with other men. But
That's what I'm saying. So I don't think women truly have a scarlet letter. I think it sounds good in conversation, but the scarlet letter, if we would say what a scarlet letter might be today, I think it'd be a woman having a baby out of wedlock. I would say that's more of a scarlet letter than actually cheating. Because usually, unless you have a conversation with her ex, most of it's gonna get swept under the rug, and you're not gonna even know she cheated. That was the point of the Scarlet Leather Month, is that it didn't matter where she went, she still was gonna be held accountable for that decision she made.
yeah. You know what? I think that makes sense. Even though I don't view a child out of wedlock as a scarlet letter, but I do think that might make sense. That it's closer because of you can see it, right?
You can
It's
see it.
closer to that than cheating, something like that.
Yeah,
So yeah, I think that makes sense.
I think it's a level of shame, Mark, that when women get cheated on, they'll tell the whole world they got cheated on. I think men have a level of shame if they get cheated on. So it's actually a secret. And I think it's a reason that men can get away. I mean, women can get away with it.
I think so. I think that's a part of the equation, and I also think that it might tempt a man to say it because he know that he can destroy her reputation or make her look like a whore. So he probably like battles with, all right, make her look like a whore and make myself look like a nut. Which one do I do?
I agree.
So yeah, I definitely think it's rough.
So if you just look at the community as a whole, how much cheating out of relationships you think actually really going on?
In the community as a whole. So I'm assuming you're talking about us, black people,
Sure, you can.
marriages,
I
or
usually, I usually get my wallet. I usually don't like to only limit black people. I like to talk about America as a whole because we don't just interact with black people.
that's true. But I think cultures differ, and I think that I don't know enough white people and know enough about their business and how they shit work to really have an informed decision. You know, like I can talk about what I see on TV, can talk
Yeah,
about all that type of stuff, but I don't think that I really can be informed like I think I am.
yeah, but what the point? The reason I'm saying it, I think American as a whole is more influential than black or white culture.
Yeah.
So that's
Hmm.
what I'm saying. I like if American culture is the most influence. Um, that's cool. I can use my card. Yeah, if American culture is more influenced than any individual race culture, I think that we actually do a disservice by only talking about the culture of one community.
I don't know. I don't know. I think it's more important to talk about black people when we having a conversation about cheating and stuff like that because it's so different.
So,
Like,
why do you think it's so different?
because our cultures are different. Like we get married at different rates. You know, our upbringings are different.
Well,
The
no,
things we're taught are different.
well, no. Like, so when people say that we get married at different rates, it's because we got to add in the amount of people. Let me give you an example of what I'm saying. If I say me, let's say two guys, one's a cheater and one's not a cheater. And I say that those people are cheating at a 50% rate, right? Sound
Okay.
like they cheating at a 50% rate. Now I added 1,000,000 people. Think about what I'm saying. I add 1,000,000 people into this calculation and I say, well, these people are cheating at a 30% rate. People argue that the two are cheating more than the 30. But when you add more people, because we know it's more white people than black people, usually when we start looking at success, because remember they say white people are more successful. I don't think they're more successful at marriage. I think they just have more people to actually get a more qualified number. Does that kind of make
Okay.
sense? Or that?
Yeah, I don't agree to that. I think like just speaking from percentages, I just think our culture is like being raised in black culture. I'm not even gonna say black culture, right? I'm from an urban area, right? Marriage wasn't a big thing. You know, my mom didn't get married when she had her first kids. You know, eventually she got married. So I grew up with two different stepdads, right? That became a thing. But early on, it wasn't a thing for her in her life. And the people who I know, everybody had kids, but they wasn't married. You know, that's how I grew up. So that, of course, to me, it was okay. You know,
But
to me, that was like,
But that's what I'm saying is I can get on a panel with a group of white people and they have that same sentiment. Like I don't know why we think all these white folks out here getting married and they ain't just sleeping around. Like the same thing that you saying, I think is more of American culture than black culture, and the number states that.
yeah. So what do the number? All right, so maybe I'm oblivious, right? I would like to think that the numbers between black and whites have a significant difference in marriages, as far from percentage wise.
I can look it up. Let me look it up so
Okay.
we not guessing. All right.
Yeah.
So what we want to know is the white people marriage rate, right, and then versus black people marriage rate, right?
Yes.
So we look at white people marriage rate. White people are getting married, and I'm doing both genders, roughly about between 50 and 52%. Okay,
Okay.
that's fair. And it says black people marriage rate And I'm gonna tell you what I think the biggest factor is. Black people marriage rate is between 30 and 35%. So we're talking about a 20% difference.
Okay.
And you know what I think the difference is?
What's that?
Money.
Okay.
Okay. I think that what is proven in America, typically we see more money. Well, I wouldn't say more money, but it's a sweet spot. But typically, men typically don't want to get married till they feel like they're established enough to be able to take care of a family. And I think white men just actually hit that sooner than black men. That's why they get married more. I don't think it's such so much of difference in culture because both of them are actually complaining about like remember the manosphere whole manosphere came from white folks. Like that was their arguments. The whole feminist movement came from white folks, right?
Yeah.
So my argument is that if I was to take black and I did this, I can't give you the exact number, but when I took black people making the same income, like in the middle class, as white people making the same income, their marriage rate was actually roughly the same.
Okay.
Is that a fair argument?
It is. I'm not sold though yet.
Not so, yeah.
Not yet.
Yeah. I'm really not trying to sell you. I'm just trying to say from my perspective when I kind of factor in all of these things, right? And like, like people love to throw out, Asian people are the most married. It's because they have more people in their income level that people get married than any other race. So of course they get married more. The only thing that's kind of outside of the rule is typically Mexicans. They're what I would call an outlier to the study. But when I look at all the other races, we basically go out and we look at, and I think the reason Mexicans typically are outlier because there's also the ability to communicate. So if a lot of people in that culture that I talk to, I say, why your mom and daddy stay together? Well, my daddy couldn't speak English and my mama speak English. So he literally needed her. Like he couldn't leave her. Like they was kind of dependent on each other. But that's a whole nother conversation, right? So the point that I'm trying to kind of understand is if we close the financial gap, and I know that's a hard thing to say, do you believe that our numbers will look closer to white people?
I think they'll start to be closer to white people. Yeah. I'm not sure how much, but I definitely do.
So can we agree that it's not culture, it's finances?
I still think it's. I think finances affect culture.
That's
and I
fair.
think culture affects finances. I don't know what came first, chicken or the egg.
Okay, so but like, we can talk about black people. The reason people always say like I say black this and black that, I think this is a bigger American issue than it is to us because it don't matter if we go back in time, everybody's falling off, right? And then we never want to have the per capita conversation when it comes down to marriage, right? That's a whole nother conversation, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, but that was kind of the key that I was trying to really understand. But if we talk about black marriages, because I think I want to kind of get back to what we're saying. If we talk about black marriages, what was we originally talking about that we brought marriage into? Do you remember?
Cheating? I don't fucking know. I forgot. But
Cheating,
it was,
it was cheating. So when it comes down to black people, do you, percentage, and I know this is anecdotal, do you think actually cheats inside of a relationship?
Say that again.
What percentage of people, and I want to include both because I've been hearing this a lot. Emotional cheating and physically cheating is both cheating. Do you agree with that statement or you disagree with that?
Yeah.
All right.
Cheating to different
So with
degrees.
that being said, it's cheating to different degrees, but it would be considered cheating. So from your opinion, this is our opinion, what percentage of people inside of relationships are cheating?
What percentage of black people inside of relationships are cheating? Marriages, right?
Marriage, yeah.
Between 10 and 20%.
Wow. So you think it's actually an abnormal thing that people are cheating?
Within black marriages, yeah, I would say between 10 and 20%. I think 20% is would make it. I don't know if that would make it abnormal, but I think 10% would make it more abnormal. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with that.
So based off your theory, you don't believe that people are leaving because people are getting cheated on.
Do I believe? I don't believe that people are leaving because they're getting cheated on.
Like the majority
Um,
of people that leave their marriages, I think it was 70%. So 70% of the marriages, you think only 10% of those people are doing the
oh yeah,
cheating.
yeah. I think most people are leaving marriages because they can't get along. They can't
Interesting.
cooperate together. They can't. They don't know how to communicate with each other, and it just it 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 builds up resentment. It builds up all different types of things from people not being able to communicate properly.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, so it sounds like you believe cheating, and I know it doesn't sound good, but it sounds like you feel like cheating is not really black people problem when you talk about separation.
The cheating is not really black people problem when we talk about separation. I think no. I think our first problem is communication.
Communication. So you believe if we can fix as men and women, if we can fix the communication, um, we'll be able to stay together.
Yeah, yeah. I think cheating would be close to second or third for the thing that we need to kind of tackle.
So the first thing you think is the communication. What's second then? I know you said second or third.
Communication being first, and communicate. It's crazy because communication spills over into so many things. Um, you know, it spills into expectation. I think expectation is what is your role? What is my role? What am most expected of you? Where are we going? What's going on, right? And I think that spills over into communication, but let's put that second for now. People don't know their roles. I remember
Not
when
know.
I went to therapy for a little bit, like couples therapy, and one of the things that they talked about, was what is your job inside of the house? What is her job inside of the house? What do you expect from each other?
Yeah.
And that was a big thing, and that's one of the bigger things when it comes to couples therapy, you know, and I guess what's called the Gottman method. It's one of the bigger things. So
Mm.
yeah, I would put that there, and let's put cheating third.
All right. Well, I know this might sound crazy. I don't think communication is a problem in relationships as we think it is.
Why you say that?
I think it's very low. I I I think men and women can communicate, even though what we see on this panels, it's at least we think that they can't. I think men understand what women want in a relationship, and women understand what men want. They have definitely communicated that perfect to their spouse. I just think they don't care. I don't think it's a communication issue. I know it sounds good, like you can't tell me a woman didn't know that her man wanted some ass, and he didn't communicate that to her. Like I think they know. I think it was communicated to them. I think they understand because we most of the time to communicate effectively, you can communicate like on a third grade level.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. I'm just telling you. I don't think that like people really saying that it's not being heard and all this stuff. I know it makes good. I think that people are communicating much. I think the other person just don't care what they're communicating. What you think, Mike?
So I think No, I think that's I would disagree. I think when you bring up the sex comment, right? It's like, okay, you communicate that you want sex, right?
Hmm.
And she hears you, but why don't she want to have sex? Why doesn't she want to have sex? Did y'all communicate about that?
I think they usually do
Okay, and what happened? Did she
inside
tell you?
inside of a marriage. I think they do.
Mm, okay, so you think they communicate? I think I don't know. A lot of these things, it comes down to like how is she feeling about, like, what is she bottling in? What are y'all not able to get done, and what are y'all, like, if y'all spoke about what's the issue? Okay, has the issue been addressed? You know.
No, no, no. That's what I'm saying. So I believe most couples speak about the issue. I think both parties know what the issue is. I'm arguing that I believe it's a lack of care.
Okay.
I think that a lot of men know exactly what the problem is. It's a lot of women who know exactly what the problem is. They just don't care to change it.
I think part of communication is accepting what somebody tells you in their experience, and not thinking that your experience and that your problem is bigger than theirs. And I think that goes into a part of it. Like when I talk to my homies about, what they're going through in their relationships, and I try to do justice to the other person's perspective, and they like, nah, you know, it's which can go into like not caring, but they pretty much think that their problem is bigger.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I'm definitely in agreement that they think that what they think is the problem is they care more than the other person what they think is the problem. But I'm just telling you, man. If you really like look at, I could take two kids that's in sixth grade, man, and they can communicate with each other, and we can say that he understand that it's his turn to he understand that it's his turn to get on the swing, and I'm just, the point that I'm making is I just think that people can't communication. It's just a lack of empathy and caring.
Mm, and you don't think the empathy and care comes in from communication?
No, I think it comes from a I don't give a damn attitude.
Well, I use communication to pretty much solve that, right? So, like, for example, I think that when I'm having these conversations with women, I have a unique ability to be able to get them to understand my perspective, then having them have more empathy for what I'm going through or what men are going through or what we see. And I think communication is the proxy, if that makes sense.
Can you still hear
Being
me?
able to communicate. Yeah, I can hear you now.
I can't hear you. Say something again.
Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now.
Did you hear what did you hear?
Nothing.
Damn. I was
I'm
saying that
sorry, man.
I think that I have a unique ability during these conversations that I have with women to essentially get them to understand my point of view and the male point of view. And I think that in doing that, they have empathy and more empathy in, for what men are going through or a male's perspective. And I think that the proxy for that empathy is, communication.
Okay. So I'm not arguing that you are a better communicator than other men, because I'm not trying to measure what's the best form of communication. I'm trying to measure, is communication happen, because you can say something, I can say something, she understand us both, even though you break it down into a better way, doesn't mean that I am not communicating. Do you agree with that?
Um, yes. However, that doesn't mean that communication isn't the issue.
So, because when you say communication is the people are not communicating, I want to kind of break it down to like a third grader definition on what I'm hearing, so you kind of
Gotcha.
understand what I'm saying. All right.
Yeah. Hold on,
When
real
you
quick. Because what I
Yes, sir.
hear, are you saying that I think you're saying that people are trying to communicate. And what I'm saying is that people aren't effectively communicating, which means that I give information, you hear information, you take it and apply it. And I think you're saying that people are giving information and other people are hearing information, but they're not applying it.
Can I change one word in that what you said? I
Sure.
think people are hearing what. So when I'm saying communication, one person heard it and one person understood it. Now, when we talk about applying it, that's the don't care. But I do
Yeah.
think, like when a man say this to his wife, "I want you to cook and clean," and the woman say, "I understand. I want my husband want me to cook and clean, but I don't want to cook and clean." It's not that she didn't understand his request. She's just not going to do it.
hmm and I think that is where um, communication comes in, because I can communicate in a way that gets me the empathy that I need, because they understand now. They get that perspective. They say, "Oh wow, I've been ignoring this for so long. I never saw it from that perspective. I didn't know that, right?" And I think that communication is what gets that for me.
Well, no, what I'm saying is how you communicate, you just give people a reason to care. It's not that they didn't understand when I communicated with them. They just didn't care when I communicated. So when we talk about a man saying, quote unquote, "Hey, sex is a priority to me," right? I think she understands what he's communicating. You defining why. I don't know. Is it me or your music just cut up like a lot?
It's they. I think it's like a cookout somewhere around here, but you can go ahead.
Oh, it sounds like background music. My bad. So it's like when you mute your mic, your background music in the backstage, it goes up. But when you unmute it, for some reason, the background music seems like it go down. But that's neither here nor there. So a person communicated that I want sex in my marriage. They communicated and the person understands it. Now you define the deepness of why they want intimacy, right? Yes, they have a better understanding, but both of those people communicated effective to say what was lacking inside the relationship.
Yeah, I don't think I think communication is a two-way street. I think communicating and communicating well enough are two different things. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that's fair. That's definitely fair. I can see that.
Yeah, like you need to be able to understand my perspective and really understand what I'm saying, and that'll allow you to have that empathy. It'll allow you to be like, "Wow, I didn't know that. I didn't know you felt that way." You know, I can tell you
Yeah,
something, but I can. That doesn't mean that I can. I really took you on a roll. You know, I really took you on a trip through my mind. You know, and what I actually feel. A lot of people aren't good at articulation.
that makes sense. You saying that people are not articulating themselves correctly, but I don't think it's a misunderstanding. That's my art. I'm telling you, I don't think that people are not You think it's a lot of misunderstanding happening.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of not only misunderstanding, but not understanding the depth of what's going on or what I feel.
That's fair. I just think that's where we're different. I think humans. Well, so how will we define a great communicator from a male's point of view and a person that's not such a good communicator? Like, what's the measuring factors?
Yeah, I think male or female. I think the measuring factor is it working? You know, when you speak, do people listen? Do people understand? And I think that we got a good communicator.
So I want to be clear. If I speak and people don't listen, does that mean that I'm a horrible communicator?
If you speak and people don't listen, it definitely means you ain't the best.
Interesting. So you said that it can't be. It's almost like you're putting it more on the person who's delivering the message and not holding the people that's receiving the message accountable.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to do it. I think that's the best way to do it.
So out of that interview you had, kind of, what was some of the things you said that you learned some things? What would you say you learned from your last interview?
Today, I know that her perspective challenged me a little bit when it came to the dad, the stepdad beating the kids, stuff like that, right? The perspective that she hit me with, it did challenge me to kind of go in and really evaluate my position and see if it still made sense.
Mm-hmm.
And it did still make sense. I just had to kind of clarify my position for her even more and go into depth even more about how I view these things.
Well,
You go ahead.
speaking of that, I think one thing that kind of really stuck out to me was the idea of me having two kids in the same house and I have to treat them different. Like if I have two kids that did something that's worth whooping, me actually whooping one and waiting for the mother to come discipline the other, I think that actually speaks more volume of treating them different than an actual whooping both of them.
Yeah,
And
I think that's a crazy situation.
yeah, so I just think if you got multiple kids with multiple daddies in the household, the thing that I have heard the most of, we want everybody in the household to be treated the same. And it sounds like you could treat those two the same until the woman ego get involved. Because once the woman ego get involved, now she gonna dictate. She said, "I can't dictate the biological father. I can't dictate what my daddy do. My daddy might can whoop the child. I can't even dictate what my brother do." But it almost like this fight for control, and I want to control your leadership in this aspect. So I'm gonna let you lead 98% of my life, but this 2%, I want to hold on to this to make sure you know that I'm still really the leader over here.
Yeah, I think it's really a trust thing. Um, and it just says that, oh, you don't fully trust me yet, which is a little problematic to me.
And would you say that, honestly, if a man was in that situation, and I'm not saying that he agreed or aligned with her views, if they both agree, that's not what I'm talking about. If he disagree with that, would you say it's a disservice for him to be with her?
If he disagreed with how she wanted to go about it, do I think it's a disservice for him to continue to be with her?
Yeah.
Uh, I think it can be. I think in many cases, it will be. If he's as strong as me when it comes to that family being his, then I think he's doing himself a disservice being there because you never fully had that trust from your woman, you know, or the kid.
You know, it's only one woman that I heard make this argument that she didn't want someone to put their hands on their kids, that I saw that it might can work. She was stating, well, she's married, so I guess it is working. She stated that she didn't want her her husband to put his hands on the kids, but if the kids disrespected the husband in any ways, she was going to whoop that kid. So I'm gonna make sure that I make sure that the disrespect is not there, so he wouldn't have to get to that level. What do you think about that?
I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense, but I still am not happy with because it's all about the respect level that the kid has for me. And when I can't whoop the kid, but you can, I just feel like that kid will always look at me as a stepdad. I'm not coming here to be nobody's stepdad. I'm coming here to be, I'm coming here to be a father and be a husband.
So,
Oh, that's my
so
stepdad.
I know you said that discipline is really for the man. Would you let your a stepmom discipline your kids? But we understand it had to be the last result.
Um, Uh, let's say, let's say no, because it's not for her. So it's not her job. It's my job.
That's
Hey,
interesting, but the reason that's interesting from my perspective, well, I mean, maybe it's different because you're an entrepreneur, right? Because if you're an entrepreneur, you have a lot of flexibility in your schedule, right? But if we talking about a man who work 12 hours a day and you gonna leave your kids there with that woman for 12 hours, how do we tie her hands and not give her the ability to discipline the kids that you want her to oversee?
I think your kids should be behaved. I think you should have already did that work. Like to the de- to the degree that you have to whoop a kid, like that's something serious, right? So it's like, what did that kid do to really need to be whooped, and does it have to happen right now, right? Um, yeah, I don't know. I guess in that scenario, you know, I don't fucking know. I think whooping it. I mean, real moms, traditionally was like, wait till your dad get home. I don't know why you can't fucking wait.
I think that's crazy.
You think so?
I think that you are romanticizing the past. Let me tell you what happened. You got in trouble in school. You might got a whooping in school. You might got a whooping by the neighbor. You also might got a whooping by your daddy and your mama when you got home, right? When we back in the day when we actually believed in community, we believed that we can whoop kids that was wrong. Now it's a whole different situation if we sit down and we say this action does not deserve a whooping, right? Then that's when we start having that question about abuse, right? But when we say the action that we agree upon actually equals someone getting a whooping, do it matter to you who was the one who actually issued it? If even in that same situation you would whoop your kid months.
Yeah, it matter. Because I gotta do it because it's not gonna work when his mom do it anyway. It don't work now. My son get disciplined by his mom. She still gotta call me. So
Interesting. So you think women cannot really discipline kids?
some of them can. Some of them have the unique ability to be very domineering and scary. I know a couple women growing up who, um, was like that. But yeah, I think they can have the ability. But some of them, like you know, my son, it don't work on him.
I don't know. It's just like so. I have nieces and nephews, right? And I think I have whooped all of my nieces and nephews, and my sister didn't have a problem with it, right? Because she know that the love is there. I think one of the best lines you made today was that you said, if the love is there, if they know that his intention is love and he want to take care of this person, and now that they know that they actions are wrong, that it valid a whooping. I think kids look at that different than just saying that they was being abused. For example, my mom whooped me growing up. Anytime my mom whooped me, I usually got warned 3 times before I got the whooping. And then my mom would sit down and talk to me on why I got a whooping. And my mama believed if she said she was going to do something, she should do it. For example, if I was in there jumping on the bed, my mama said, hey, stop jumping on that bed. And she said, okay, I told you the second time. I know you heard me say stop jumping on that bed. She'll come out of eye. She said, if I come back into this room and you jumping on this bed again, I'm going to whoop your butt. I go jump on the bed again. Third time, I'm jumping on the bed, right? I jump on the bed. My mama gave me a whooping. I couldn't look at that situation as abuse because she told me it was coming. She just didn't throw a shoe out of nowhere and just start beating on me. He told me if I did this, a whooping was coming. I did it 3 times, and shout out to y'all who got kids that listen the first time and they're angels, right? I think some people not telling the truth, right? But now we sat down and I'm stiffening. My mama asking me, "Do you know why you got a whooping?" Yes, ma'am. I got a whooping because I jumped on the bed. All right. How could you prevented yourself from getting this whooping? Well, the way I could have prevented myself from getting this whipping was if I would have listened to you and not jumped out the bed. And she said, "You know, I love you, right?" And I said, I love you too. Then she hit me with that line. You know, this hurt me more than it hurt you. I don't know why she said that, but that's what she'll say, right? It was almost a lesson in the whooping. It wasn't that she wasn't angry, she wasn't frustrated, mind. Like it was literally something that I asked for because she told me if I did this, this would happen. And I don't think that it's a problem with that if women did that. What you think about that, Mike?
No, I don't think that's a problem if women do that. And if it work, it work. I just know that shit don't work on my son. So you might as well don't. You might as well not even whoop him. Call me every time, you know. But I do definitely think that I wholeheartedly believe that you gotta love a kid in order if you want to whoop a kid. You know, I think you should love them, and they should know that. And also, like you said, you know, kind of put those, you know, parameters there of like, yo, you get. Like, they need to know that they getting whooped in this day for. I remember, I used to have a cousin that would whoop me sometimes, and that felt like abuse. To this day, you know, I still see that a little bit. You know, something that's probably always gonna be with me. I don't think about it nothing like that, but his whoopings just felt different. You
Yeah,
know,
I just think if you got warned, it's almost like somebody say, "Hey, you run up in that store and rob that place, you going to jail." And then you try to play victim. Then after you rob a place, that you went to jail and the police came and got you. Like you knew the consequences of the action and you chose to do the consequences anyways. And I just don't understand how people try to paint that as abuse. If that makes sense, because that's not abuse. You did XYZ and it equals a whooping. My mama never left bruises on me. My mama ain't never tried to hurt me. Like it wasn't like she was dislocating bones and all that stuff. I was just a kid growing up that you gonna show me. You gotta show me better than you just tell me. I just don't think talking to kids worked with a certain group of kids. Now I understand that I got a sister. My mama look at her wrong. She listen. You know what I'm saying? So I just think it's different category of kids. And sometimes we try to do the category of kid that listen to everything and try to put all the kids in that category. And I think it's dangerous.
I agree. I think it's discernment. Use this when it makes sense, if it makes sense, and hopefully it never. Hopefully you never had to use it. You know what I'm saying that's my hope. I hope you never had to use it.
I agree. But you
Mm.
do think that everybody should, whatever that woman can do in the house, that man should be able to do it. I think that was the point that you were saying, right?
If she able to whoop the kid, I should be able to whoop the kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think yeah, I feel a way about everybody. You know, her being able to do it, him being able to do it, but I can't do it. I think you don't trust me. I don't know if I'm comfortable with that.
Hmm.
Mm.
That's fair. And I do like the solution. If you don't want me to parent the way that I know how to parent, maybe that child should go live with their father.
Yep.
I think that's
Yeah.
a bitter truth that a lot of women don't want to sit with. But I really think the more I have these conversations, I'm more on the side that a lot of people after they had kids, it might be better if they stay single.
Yeah, yeah. If they're not able to kind of like really, you know, if they're not able to come to a conclusion consensus, yeah, it make a lot of sense for them to stay single.
And then once they kids get to an age with to a great age, don't get me wrong, there's guys out there that's going to comply. But like even like I said in your conversation, she said I can't control nothing but you, and I think that was like the nail in the coffin, right? That you's the only one that I can control in this situation. So since I have that power, I'm gonna exercise that power. And I was like, yeah, that's a powerful statement she made.
Yeah, no, that's a fact.
You got
Um,
any? Go ahead.
no, what you about to say?
I said, you got any other interviews coming up this week or?
I got one tonight. I'm talking to a dating coach later on at 10:30 EST. So what's that? It's about 2.5 hours. I got it. Yeah, so I'm actually about to go make sure I got the questions that I need for her. And
I was a female dating coach.
yeah, female dating
Oh,
coach.
that's gonna be good.
Yeah. Uh, so I mean, you got anything you think you want me to ask?
Yeah, I would say if it's a date. So, do you know if she have a successful relationship herself, or
I don't know. I don't know, and
well, I got a great question for you.
I'm
Then, if
curious. I'm curious if she wants me to ask if she's okay with me asking that. And I say that because I had it's a pretty big creator that I asked to do a conversation with. She said, "Yeah, hell yeah, that like I would love to do that. However, I do have a couple boundaries." And I was like, "All right." She said, "Yeah." She said, "If you're okay with these boundaries," she said, "Don't ask her about her relationship status because she thinks that people invalidate her opinion based on that. So she
okay,
wants to stay away from that." And so I'm curious if that would be a sensitive topic for her.
yeah, I think it is. I think that's in the right. Usually, when people give advice, uh, the question I like to ask is, "How have you taken this advice? How have you taken this advice and applied this to your life?" Because I think there's a lot of generic advice out there, and most people haven't applied the very thing that they say. Like I was talking to this guy, he said he wrote a book about how to become a millionaire. And I asked him a question. I said, "When did you make your first million?" And he said, "I'm still working on it." How do you write a book about becoming a millionaire? He said, "Well, I interviewed this person, I interviewed that person." Do we think that from your perspective, that sometimes people do have to have some level of success in that area to prove that that analogy works?
No, I don't necessarily. I think most people. Well, I'll give you two perspectives. I think a lot of people parrot information from the successful people, and I
Yeah,
also think that a lot of this shit isn't rocket science, right? I'm not a trainer, but I can tell you how to lose weight, right? Uh, Work out, eat less, keep your body moving, you'll lose weight, right? And I'm not a personal trainer, and I don't got to be skinny, and I can tell you how to lose weight if that makes sense. So a lot
yeah,
of times, this shit is not rocket science. A lot of times, people just need a coach. They just need somebody to be on top of them, remind
got
them
you.
shit.
So this is a question I want you to ask her. What are some green flags that a person needs to look for in the dating process so they can be married for the rest of their life?
Okay. What are some green flags that a person can look for in a dating process so that they can be married for the rest of their life?
Yeah, because I think it's easy for us to give out the red flags, and I see a lot of dating coaches talk about what not to look for. I want to see kind of her perspective of what is the green flags, like what is something that I should go for. I think that'd be a good perspective for people to see, hunt the good things instead of the negative. So I'm curious to see what she's gonna say about that.
No, that's a yeah, I'm curious too. Yeah. Any questions y'all got? Definitely write them down for me. Willie, my boy, what up? What up?
Nigga, how you said that you don't have to be a successful in the thing to coach somebody in the thing?
Can I give you my example?
No, I heard your example, but what you left out is coaching. You can't coach anybody how to do something you've never done.
That's not true.
It is true.
It's not true at all.
It is true. For example, because if you don't know how to do the thing, how can you coach someone else to do it?
So, hold on. Logical? Is that a logical fallacy?
Nope, not at all.
But because you just spoke about if you don't know how to do the thing, right? You can know how to do the thing
No, that's not what I
without
asked.
ever having done it.
If you don't know how to do the thing, how can you coach someone to do the thing? That's the
So
question you asked
we
me,
agree.
what I asked you.
Me and you agree on that, right? We agree. If you don't know how, you can't coach somebody on how to do it. However, you can know how and never have done it.
Right. So I'm gonna ask you a question. What is the proof of someone knowing how to do something?
You might not have any proof.
Right. But
So that just goes into should you trust this person versus can somebody do it? Okay.
How what would you have to see from someone for you to understand? Let's say they're average rational person. What would you have to see from them for them to believe that you know how to do what it is you're coaching them to do?
Some evidence, some clients, things like that.
I'll give you a specific example.
Okay.
Let's use Ian's example. If someone has made $1 million,
Okay.
What would you need to see to know that somebody knows how to or has done the thing successfully?
That they have $1 million will be easy.
Right?
Yeah.
That doesn't have to be $1 million in cash, right? It could be $1 million in credit, $1 million in debt, $1 million in assets. Like they'd have to have amassed $1 million of that thing. So
Yeah.
how do you not hold dating coaches to that same standard?
Well, I'll put back my concrete perspective. And I guess it depends on the field too, right? But I believe that, and I think it's just simply true that you don't have to have done something or do something in order to tell other people how to do it.
No, I don't believe you have to do something, right?
Or have done it.
You have to have done it before.
Yeah, I don't believe that's true.
Because then it'll just be a theory, though, right?
And it's only speculation and conjecture without the proof of concrete evidence in their personal life.
Here's the thing, though. You guys are speaking on what is the best way to vet somebody to give you advice, right? Of course, if I'm being reasonable, I wouldn't choose somebody who hasn't achieved it, right?
So,
however, let's say that person faked it till they made it, and I ended up booking them, and then they were able to get me to lose weight by telling me like, hey, I need you to eat less, eat this per day, eat all of this because I got ChatGPT,
right?
Eat this, do this 5 times a week, and I end up losing weight. They literally taught me how to do it.
That's the difference.
That's not coaching, though.
It's not coaching.
Yes, it is.
That's not coaching at all.
It's not.
Let's define it first.
A coach is going to be able to tell you why that matters. They're going to be able to break down to you, okay, well, you know what, your carbs and your fats are still important, especially if you're going to lift heavy weights. When it's someone who's faking it until they make it, like the Cheyenne Bryant types, all they can do is tell you surface level shit, regurgitate points.
Okay, Willie, I can tell you why all of that from going to school for it, taking a class, getting a certification, or
so that's what I'm saying. That's the point. Now you have that referent power base of your education.
But I can be a fat coach teaching you how to lose weight.
But that's not the argument.
Maybe we're on a different page. What's the argument?
So the argument is, how can a dating coach who is not doing something herself successfully, or can't give you evidence of her being successfully married before, maybe her husband died. Yeah. Aside from that, everything she tells you is just speculation and conjecture because it's not tried or true.
Yeah. So most dating coaches have been in relationships before, right? Because most people have been. They're not hard to get into.
Facts.
What makes a dating coach qualified? How many years do they have to have been in a relationship or married in order for them to, because people get divorced, right? What if they were married for 2 years, got divorced? Mm-hmm. Like, what you tell me?
So then, having not failed at the thing they're coaching people to do, and to be consistently and currently successful at that thing.
Mm-hmm. So what is
I think they can tell you how to be in a relationship for 2 years, but I think they're lying if they tell you how to be married for the rest of their life or for 40 years.
Even if a
successful marriage? Is it 20 years, 30 years?
No, so death do us part. So on the average vows, it's still death do us part. But to use E's example, you can't ask that woman about what green flag she can look for in relationships. All you can do is say, what green flag do you believe would help get better results? Because if she's trying to underwrite the thing, which is being in a successful relationship, you have to be an expert on the thing. And unfortunately, the most expertise is demonstrative in almost all things that matter. In dating, it's absolutely demonstrative. Because she can have a theory down, right? Like me and you I can tell you how to build a incendiary device. In theory, does that mean that I've done it? No, it just means that I know what chemicals would get the job done. So that's what she can do. She can give you the formula, but if she hasn't done the thing, she's doing is she's not coaching, she's giving advice. And then you have to question where that advice comes from. But a coach has done the thing. Maybe not as well as others, but he has at least done the thing.
So if I've been in a relationship, right, and I didn't do it as well as other people, but I've been in a relationship.
You're not doing it as well as other people.
I'm sorry?
You're not doing it as well as other people.
Yeah, but I've been in relationships that qualifies me to be a coach, right?
No, it qualifies you to be a coach on failed relationships. Because all of yours failed.
Hold on. So if I'm a coach and I've never had more than like a 5-year relationship.
Yeah.
I can only coach people on how to have up to a 5-year relationship.
You can coach people on what you did in your 5-year relationship as what the good things that made it work in the beginning, and then coach them about what it made it fail in the end. You can't coach them about anything successful long term because you were never successful.
So if I'm a coach in basketball and I've never made it to professional basketball, can I coach professional basketball?
Yes. You know what you have to do to prove that? Competency. Because there's several basketball coaches who are great coaches that suck.
More than several.
You'd have to. So no, I'm just off the top of my. I'm not a basketball nigga, but I'm a football. So even with that, you'd have to have a level of competency that would guess what that would be based off of.
What?
Your knowledge and experience doing the thing. And like the basketball helps my argument more because there's a physical aspect to that. There's not a physical aspect to this. Comparing relationships and playing a sport are two apples to oranges. Now, if you said talking about money or being like one of these financial gurus hadn't did it, now that conversation makes sense. And we both know what you feel about those financial niggas. We know you and I because I know we align here perfect. I built my following exposing financial frauds, so I know you know where I fall on that end on that topic specifically.
Yo, Jerk, come help your man Willie, man.
Jerk can't help me. Jerk in the way.
I don't know. I don't think my analogy helped you. I think it hurt your argument. I think it kind of like busted wide open. Pause.
Well, I think it is a exception to the rule of what Willie's saying. I believe the exception to the rule, if I have proven results with clients that it have worked. For example, if I have a sample size of I helped 100 people obtain this thing, and I have 20 years of data that says that I was a good basketball coach, and then that would actually validate you not having the 20 years of experience.
Okay, let's put let's right there, right? So if I can prove to you that I'm a good coach, then you'll let me coach you. Yeah. If I can prove to somebody that I'm a good dating coach through my dating, through the people who I've coached, however, I've never been successful at a high level in my own relationships, then I'm good, right?
Yeah, so let me give you an example of what I'm saying. So I can say Phil Jackson is a good basketball coach because he had Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant come and actually excel at at a high level. If he did not have those examples of people being successful with what he coached, he would actually have to actually do the thing and create success in it. Does that make sense, Mike?
I'm sorry.
If you so here's a fair standard, right? You could just say, hey, do they either have demonstrated personal success or consistent, verifiable, success helping clients? But having one makes you, obviously you accept that. Having both would make you saying it almost indefensible. Unassailable in your point, because now you you give great advice to bitches so they can go out here and get niggas, but you also have a nigga at home that's happy to have you. Like having one without the other is like literally like having peanut butter no jelly. Like you'll eat the shit because if you want to, but at the end of the day, you'd rather have both. And if you were looking for
you could only choose one, so you got two dating coaches, right? One of them is in a happy, successful, beautiful relationship and has been for a long time. The other one has a proven track record of like flying colors. Which one do you choose?
The one who's living and doing the thing. The same way I would choose the millionaire who's giving financial advice over the nigga that's still working on it.
How about you, Eda, man?
I would choose the person that's actually doing it. Because I just learned, man, me actually doing like running a business, it's certain things that guy that taught me in college could not teach me. I don't care how many books he read. I don't care how much he thought he knew from a theory point of view. He had no idea what the hell he was talking about.
You red pill niggas kill me.
We're not red pill about this. This is logic. So let me give you this though. If you went to business school, if you went to school right now to go get your MBA, you would make more money than almost every one of your professors. Gotcha. But they're teaching you the business because they understand the criteria that it requires to get that degree. The problem with a dating coach not being successful is like they're them not having success shows. They understand the concepts, but they can't apply them. That makes you a dummy. Their advice works for getting dates, but it's not so good at sustaining relationships. Then a lot of times they're gonna overlook like the emotional realities that book like a book in social media that can't teach. That just sometimes you have to learn. Ergo, what he just said, and then they rationalize like their own unhealthy patterns instead of correcting them, and then that shit ends up into their curriculum, and they push that shit on other women. And then lastly, their business depends on more so like confidence, and then marketing and proven skills. Excuse me,
Yeah.
confidence, marketing, and proven skills. And what we know about those people who all of those things apply to, they're fake.
Yeah. So
You
here's
don't
where
follow those niggas, man. I know you don't.
here's where I think your flaw is, right?
Mhm.
So we know through conventional wisdom, not even this might even be conventional, but like as you get older, you learn through wisdom that just because you're good at something doesn't mean that you can teach it, right? We can all agree there, right?
So, yeah, but there's a reason why you can't teach it. Teaching is a skill itself.
It's a skill itself, right? Coaching is a skill itself, right? It's a separate skill from you achieving at whatever you did. You know, let's say I'm a person who I made a lot of money in my life, right?
Mhm.
I might have made that money at the perfect time. I might have made that money because I had the perfect idea. You know, I think that there might be somebody more gifted than me at coaching, but that person isn't more gifted at the ideas that I had and certain other things. Like look at Michael Jordan, best basketball player ever. Would you give him $30 million to coach your team? You wouldn't, right? You would rather give that money to
Because he
Ime
doesn't.
Udoka, who didn't really achieve as high nearly as you give money to Ime Udoka through 90%, 95% of the people who played had a better career than him.
Well, first of all, you give money to Mika and Doka because he was able to get Sanaa Lathan to be his girlfriend. So, like, you give Nick credit for that. But then you take
Oh
it
yeah,
off.
Sanaa Lathan.
You
Too?
take it off back because he cheated on her. So anyway,
You talking about Neil Long.
yeah. There you go, Neil on that one. I thought it was the other one. Either way, one of them, right? So cool. That's not what we're talking about. What we're talking about is simply that the skill of doing something. If dating coaches call themselves dating advisors, dating strategists, dating helpers, then this conversation would be a lot less substantial against them. But they call themselves coaches. And the problem with these things is this is just another one of these words that women have tried to redefine to fit their narrative. A coach has there's requirements to be a coach, especially a respectable coach. And there's two types of things. You got the referent power base and you got your demonstrative. She only has the theory. And again, if you have all the theory, it's like if you have all the information, Mike, about how to go make $1 million and you don't apply it to yourself, and then you come ask me to borrow some money, why would I give you the money instead of telling you to go apply what you know and make it yourself? If these coaches have all this information, like this, answer me this: if they have all this information, they have all these theories. Why has that shit that they're telling other people to do not work for them?
Because applying something and actually teaching it, they're just two different things. Like you might not have discipline.
Oh,
You know,
that's good. So, Mike, do you believe that teaching and coaching are two different things?
I think they are. I think they are very. They have a lot of overlap, almost synonyms.
No. So that's where we disagree at. I believe teaching is almost in the level of giving advice, and coaching is something totally different. Because teachers basically say they give you a theory of what they think works, right? It's almost like I give you advice that if I go and look at other people that did it, this is kind of what they did. Versus actually coaching is like, so like I can teach someone how to shoot and say they elbows need to be tucked in versus a actual shooter in a basketball court say this is what it should feel like actually coming the ball coming off of your fingers.
Can I interject?
Yes, sir.
A big example
So,
is
so
teachers give
real
you
quick,
knowledge,
I think
coaches make you apply it.
so this is the thing. How would you, if I was a teacher who taught people how to shoot, right? How would you determine if I should continue teaching or not?
If you can do both of those two things, if you can teach them how to do it and then show them how to apply the knowledge, that's the
So
difference between a teacher and a coach.
yeah. So if let's say that I'm a teacher, right? So that means I don't only just teach you, I grade you, right? And we work on you getting better. Correct? That's a teacher, right? We can agree
Sure.
on that.
Sure.
Okay. So you would grade me as a teacher based on how many of the students that I have leave being able to shoot good, right?
No. I think that's the disconnect that we're having. If me and you on the basketball court and you trying to tell me, quote unquote, how to make a jump shot, instead of grabbing the ball and doing it in front of me, showing me the actual mechanics through you that I can see, one's coaching and one's teaching.
Coaches emulate what they want you to imitate through the application of learned knowledge. Teachers just impart knowledge. So she could be a dating teacher. She's not a dating coach.
So this is my thing. Am I a bad teacher? Am I a bad teacher if you guys leave and you can't shoot?
No, you're a bad coach.
You're a bad coach, yeah.
But I can be a good teacher.
Yeah, because a teacher's job is only to impart knowledge. A coach's job is to apply the knowledge.
So if I'm a teacher and my class is everybody fails every day, year after year, I can still be a good teacher.
No, so this is why that doesn't work, right? Because the metric of how you can tell how they gauge whether or not you are successfully imparting knowledge are the standardized tests that they give your students. So those students and the tests they give, the scores they give as an aggregate are going to reflect your level of capability as to imparting said knowledge.
Yes, so that'll determine if I'm a good teacher or not. The test.
As a good coach would be, and for again, we're using.
Let's stick on teacher. Let's stick with teacher, but just change the basketball.
No, don't change the basketball. Change talking about somebody who's teaching finances and someone teaching relationships.
But let's stay on basketball for just a second.
Physical piece to it, and that's why apples to oranges. Financial coach and dating coach are more similar.
Hold on, but no, I want to keep it on basketball. If I'm sitting in your classroom and you give me all the mechanics on how to shoot, and I take a standardized test, and I can pass what it takes to be a good shooter by writing it on paper, you was a good teacher. If I can't take that knowledge from that piece of paper and apply it on a basketball court, you did not coach me, you taught me.
Okay, so you are the you can teach somebody. That's a person who I can teach you how to shoot on paper, right? Now let's take the teacher who teaches you how to shoot in real life, right?
Now that's the coach.
So I can't be a teacher.
Well, I think coaches teach. I don't believe teachers coach.
Let's look.
So part of being a coach is you also have to teach too. That's the point that I'm telling you.
Let's look at these definitions.
Okay, go ahead, do that. I'm just telling you that we can say a coach also teach, but we can't say a teacher also coach.
Like someone can teach a subject from research without personally mastering it. Like we can go learn everything about chemistry and teach the class, but coaching requires like a stronger practical judgment because the coach who is advising people in real situations where bad guidance can produce shitty outcomes.
Okay, let's see.
And dating is a perfect example of that because because if you look at dating coaches in general, the majority of them make their money from selling their courses. But then if you go look at on average, if their students, they don't have the success rate for their students, maybe 5%. If they have 1,000 students, they may have 50 success stories, like 50 long relationships, and I have 5-10 marriages.
Yeah, and if you look at the definition, it's actually defined two different things. So we start with teaching. Teaching says a person whose job is to instruct others and help students gain knowledge. It doesn't say apply knowledge. Coaching, you have to apply the knowledge, not just gain it.
Okay, so I got the definition for coach, right? What was the definition for teacher?
So the definition of teaching is a person's job is to instruct others, help students gain knowledge, and guide people to learn new skills.
Okay, I got the definition for coach. Mm-hmm. To instruct, direct, or prompt as a coach. To train intensively this is the second definition. To train intensively as by instruction or demonstration. To act as coach of whatever. Hold on one second. Let me look at
Do you see the difference between applied knowledge and just receiving head knowledge? Those are the difference between the two.
Can we agree that what I said earlier that they're very similar and have a lot of overlap, that I was just pretty much right about that?
Yeah, I think I can call all coaches teachers. I just can't call all teachers coaches.
I mean, we would agree that most teachers coach, though.
I don't know. I went to college, and I would say that most teachers in college actually coach you. They give out some information, hope that you can retain it, and they really kind of go by their business. They don't really care if you apply that knowledge successfully.
Okay. Here's my thing. Let's go back to the original argument because I think we get off of it. You can be an amazing coach without having achieved what you are coaching at a high, at a high level.
Yeah, I think
And
it's an exception to the rule.
you think that's an exception to the rule?
That's an exception to the rule. It's not the rule. Like Phil
So,
Jackson was an exception to the rule.
so what makes that not speculative? Because when it comes to basketball, our sample size says that most coaches were not high level basketball players.
Well, no, like so let me give you an example with Phil Jackson. We didn't say that he was a good coach until he proved it. We would go into it like he had to prove it first with results.
I think that's what most coaches do. Like coaching is different from it's the same. Like you climb the ranks. So if I coach, normally I'll start under another coach. I'll learn to coach from that coach, right? I'll get an opportunity as maybe I'm the running back coach. Cool. I do great as the running back coach. I move up to, maybe I got more, responsibility, and eventually I'm an offensive coordinator. Eventually from offensive coordinator, I get a job, or I might even coach us college, and then I come back and I get a job as a head coach in the NFL. Like you typically go through these different levels of coaching in order to become a high level coach.
All right, so let me ask this question. Do your results matter when it comes down to teaching?
The results of your students is what matters.
It doesn't. Like your students don't have to be successful at what you taught them. They just have to be able to pass a test to say that they had the knowledge. With a
Okay.
coach, you have to be actually successful at the actual skill itself.
I disagree with that. And I think that our sample size, I think that the things that we have to pull from tells us that.
I'm listening like what? Give me an example.
So what other let's talk NFL. Let's talk NBA. And if you want to go out of sports, we can go out of sports. Do we have evidence? We can go, but right now the only thing I can think of when it comes to coaching, let's stick to coaching, is sports. And in sports, most of the high level coaches did not achieve at the high level that their players do.
No, it's not about level. See, I think you're getting caught up with success. I'm not saying that a coach have to be successful at what they're doing. I get that was kind of what Willie was saying. I'm saying you can't teach me how to shoot a ball unless you know how to shoot a ball.
So that's back to my point. Most people have been in a relationship. They know how to be in a relationship.
But no, that's I think that's the error in your argument. I said you had to successfully know how to shoot a ball. I didn't say that you had to be a successful NBA player. I just said you would have to be successful at being able to shoot the ball efficiently. So when we take it to relationships, you have to be able to be successful at being in a relationship.
You know why that's flawed? Because at least
Why is
from
it
Willie's
flawed?
perspective, you're not successful unless it goes to the end, unless y'all die together. Do you have the same perspective on successful marriages?
No, I believe that you can have a successful 10 years, and I can I tell somebody, how can you be married for 10 years? But I can't give that advice on how to be married for 30 years because I haven't
Yeah.
achieved it.
What's the difference between a successful 10 years and a non-successful 10 years?
Time.
Oh
Oh
no,
no, hold on. I think results. So like I think your results, like we talk about relationships, right?
your relationship, marriage, 10 years,
Yeah.
yeah.
I think your kids is evidence that if your relationships is a success or not. I
See,
think
now you're
how your
doing too
stuff,
much.
huh?
There you doing too much. You talking about dating
No,
coaches. All right. Like, okay,
no,
well,
dead serious.
how your
But
kids doing?
I just said I can look at a lot of people's kids and I can tell that they marriage was successful as they said they was. But
Okay.
that's neither here nor there. But also, I can also see your results. Like when people say they good financially, right? Like what results shows that you're really good financially? It's not just about you saying you know the information, but hey, do you got a couple apartment complexes? Are you running like you got to have some type of results for these actions? I'm trying to understand how you kind of say you don't need the results to prove that you were successful.
So here's the thing. I think y'all are looking at the wrong result. Y'all are looking at the results that don't matter, and I think that's the issue here. The only result that matters for a coach is how their students do. That's like y'all. It's
Well,
crazy to think that. Okay, go ahead.
let me give you that argument. Let's say you said that what her students do. I would concede if she say, I have had 4 or 5 people get married and been married for 20 years. I think that's enough evidence to prove that what she's doing is actually working. But
Okay.
if she don't have any clients that's actually being effective, can we agree that she's not successfully coaching anybody?
Um, not necessarily. I think that I don't think necessarily.
I got a question for her there. The answer this question right here, Mike. The advice that you're giving, is it advice for me to get a spouse or to be able to sustain a long-term relationship?
To get a spouse and sustain a long term relationship.
Or the advice that she's giving, is it giving me the advice that she's giving or the coaching she's doing, is it to get a spouse or is it to get to have a long-term relationship?
Long term relationship.
The reason that's important because this argument completely changes. And she said, I'm not telling you how to have a long-term relationship. I'm just giving you advice on how to get a
No,
spouse.
I said long term relationship though.
Okay, then that means if she's giving that advice, she got to have some form of result of people having long-term relationships. She just
In
can't
order to
have results of people getting in relationships.
in order to say whether she's good or not at that job. Right?
Yes,
Um. So I think that makes sense, right? But it depends on what long term is. What's the bare minimum, right?
I got you.
You know, and it's hard to get there if you haven't been doing it for for 20 years. It's hard to say like how many 10-year couples you've had, right? It's just difficult. You got to be dug into it.
Exactly.
But
So I'm
also,
still in the theory phase.
but also, you don't need a successful relationship yourself at all in order to coach on that. You know what a real relationship coach actually is?
What is it?
A therapist.
I don't know. That's questionable. That big time.
I mean, think about it, right? Relationship therapy. What are they teaching you?
No,
That
it's two different things, bro. A
okay?
relationship therapist and a relationship coach might be my definition. Let me ask
No,
you,
but
would you respect a coach who's a loser? Like, would you want your like you and nigga, you in Philly right now. So I know you care because y'all got a fire ass team coming together.
Mhm.
If they
When you
went
say
and
loser, what
hired
do you mean?
a coach that was a consistent loser, lost every big moment, never
As a
had a winning
coach,
record.
but not as a coach, but not as a player.
No, you want him as would you want? We don't give a fuck about losing players. We know what happens to them.
No, he lost every moment as a coach, but he didn't lose every moment as a player.
No, if he just we're talking about as a coach.
As a coach,
I'm not
okay,
worried about what he did as a player because you said you don't have to have done the
yeah,
thing.
his coaching results, okay.
So he's a loser as a coach. Doesn't win. Knows how to do everything. Knows how to run a triangle. Knows how to set up pick and rolls. Knows how to. He knows he's a coach, but then he never wins. Like being successful at what you're coaching matters because that's where your credibility comes from. Because again, unless you're going to
That's my
find
argument.
a coach out here that can show you that she can beat the average in success rates when it comes to marriages, if she's not showing you that less than 74% of the women that she gets married file for divorce, that less than 54% of the marriages that she's a part of or that she takes credit for on her websites don't end in divorce, or that the marriages are happier or more fulfilling, these relationships are longer, there's less instances of domestic violence in them. Unless she can show you that she's doing something contrary to the standard or the average, having that success herself is the only thing she can do.
Either man, do you understand how Willie just made my point?
Yes. So
Okay.
that's why I got a question for Willie. So Willie, if she's coaching women on how to get a man and she have a proven track record on her getting men, can we say that she can successfully coach that subject?
Wait, I'm gonna ask you what do you mean coaching what is getting men?
She have a track record of being able to attain a man. She's not saying she's not coaching on how to sustain a man. She's just saying how to go from single into a relationship. If she have a proven track record of doing that, can we say that she can coach that subject.
Okay, last question, but I think I have my answer. Are we talking about multiple different men or just like one man?
They multiple say she done dated 10 men and she got 10 men.
No, because then she's coaching people how to be a hoe.
No, I want you to understand what I'm saying though. It's two different things she can coach. How to be in a long-term sustaining marriage,
Okay.
and she can coach how to attain a man. If she have a proven track record of being able to get a man, just get him, not sustain him, can she coach that, Willie?
Yeah, she can coach how to get a man, for sure.
So I really think it comes down to what she's coaching. Because if she's just coaching, hey ladies, this is how you get a man, and she have a proven track record of getting the man, and she's not talking about sustaining the man, keeping them around, I think it's valid that she might have experience in that. It's almost like that getting to the NBA. If somebody's saying this is how you get to the NBA is one thing, versus saying this is how you be a championship player. Those are two different things. If you kind of understand what I'm saying.
So the reason why I think that, I understand Mark's point there is, but what is the end objective for everybody to go to the NBA is to win the championship. Like on average, that's what people go there for. No one goes there just to make it. They get there, they're competitive, they want to win at the highest level. It seems like dating coaches don't want to do that when they're not in relationships themselves. Now, understanding, right, if they've been in a relationship and the relationship failed, then the only thing she needs to do is add a piece about what to do with a failed relationship, because she now is a subject matter expert on that thing. But to say that you can coach something again without doing this, like, and women don't need help. Like, women get men by having vaginas and a pulse. So you're not really coaching something. It's like trying to coach a man how to boil water, or coaching a man how to pee standing up. Like, that's not complicated. It's not difficult. It's biologically easy for them to do that.
Oh, so you said that since it's something that's easy to attain, it's really trying to coach somebody how to walk when
only women respect easy. None of us, no men. Men like us don't. We don't respect easy. For example, if your son came in and said, "Dad, I did one push-up," right? But you know that there's no medical issues that he wouldn't be able to do when he got both his legs. He's not retarded. He's not a mongoloid, so he's not tipping over. You would be like, "You did one push-up. Okay, cool." Right? Because you figure he should be able to do that as the average adult. Should be able to do one push-up. A woman talking, well, I coach women how to get men. Cool. You go somewhere and breathe and just wait for a man to talk. Like, it's not hard for women to get men. It's hard for women to keep men. Now, if a woman said that she was coaching women on how to keep men, I don't think that there's a man on the internet that would have an issue with that. Because we know what it takes to actually do that thing. To keep a man is not going to be one of these scams like the Sweet to Elite bitch or any of these other fake folk, dating coaches. Like, and mind you, I have a friend who's a great dating coach, but she literally has done the thing. Like, she's literally done the thing. Like, so when people try to attack her power base, it's difficult because she's done the thing. Been married for 25, 30 years, been in a new relationship. Like, it's really weird to listen to somebody who is not doing what they're coaching you to do. Like, for me and you, we would not want to sit up here and have a conversation with one of these chat niggas about business when they've never done anything. Like,
that's facts.
Give you a greater example, right? Some women have been in relationships and done the thing temporarily, at a different level. But like, we were talking to the homie Trip, and I was trying to give him game about government contract. You saw how that went? You were up there for that.
Yeah.
You remember that? Right?
Yeah.
He's done a little business before, right? But you saw how he was talking to him about it and trying to explain, like, hey, I'm just giving you the game. Like, he kept trying to argue with me as a That's literally the same thing that's going to happen with dating coaches do. The difference is they're getting paid to do it, so they tolerate that shit. Because even in the dating coaches that might not know, when they talk, they tell you, like, these women just push back is crazy. And then you see Kendra G saying the same thing. Like, now that she done avoided the, faux Kevin, I done stole Kevin Samuel's bag, like rhetoric. She's even admitting, like you're saying, how these women are doing dating stuff. So, like, these dating coaches, dating strategists, matchmaking, cool. But for someone to just arbitrarily be like, we're just say I'm a dating coach and they're trying to coach things, You know, that would be like someone teaching a parent, like being a parenting coach with no kids. Oh, perfect example. Thank you for that.
What do you think about that, Mike?
Sit down.
Which part?
When he's saying that basically is he just teaching how to get women. It's not really valid. Like she's coaching it, but it's something that's so easy that they'll be able to attain without her coaching. You have to be teaching how to sustain marriages. Typically, what the market is not doing well. I think I summed that up kind of decent, Will,
Yeah,
right?
she would have to be graded on. You would grade a. You would you would grade most dating coaches. I'd like to believe on if are they able to get these women married to quality men, and that would be one grade, right? The second grade would be actually no. I think a lot of dating coaches that could be looked at as success right there. I can't hear you, Willie.
I think your metric is off. The first step would be, are they able to access the type of men that they want for themselves? That would be the first thing, because that's what's difficult for women to do.
It's ridiculous.
Because most women don't have access to the type of men they want, because if they did, they'd be married. Two, then to earn that man's long-term commitment will be step 2. And then 3 would be to earn his last name. If she's coaching women through doing those 3 things, there's nothing you can say to her. Nothing.
Can I give you an exception, Will, of what you just said?
Let's remove the part where we said she needs success herself in her personal life.
No, I already taken that out, because I was saying if she did those things, regardless of her personal success, then, but again, right, numbers matter. So how many? We'll say she has 1,000 students. She would have to be successful more than half the time, because she only has half of the power base to draw from based on her expertise to call herself a coach. So she got 501. Like, and that talk about not just going through the step 1 or 2. She got to get 501 through step 3.
Yeah.
Like, which is the end game. Because coaches are measured by what they win.
But what about desire? Hello, like I think a factor that we have to add into it, Will, like the Dolphins coach football, right? The guy, I forgot his name, that's a Dolphin coach. He said he had no desire to play football. He had no desire to play football. His desire was to actually coach football, right? Yeah. So do we factor in the dating coaches, if she don't have a desire to get a man, can she still be a successful coach if she didn't? She have the knowledge, she's just not applying it because she don't want a man.
Y'all better be nice to my dating coach when I bring her up.
Oh, what you mean? I'm
not staying up here for that shit.
No, I'm saying like once that
in the
show
chat,
start, whoever gonna be here.
Oh no, listen. You know,
I'm going down. I want to see what you do.
I'm not. I'm biased.
No, I'm after I close this out, I'm gonna give it some time, and that's gonna be at 10:30, but we ain't gonna be here that long.
Oh yeah, I want to be in the chat because I like being in the chat.
Oh, somebody sent me a question for y'all. They grinding y'all up probably. Okay, send me to my DM on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, while they are trying to sound logical, please ask them what qualifies them to have the opinion on the topic. All of their comments has to do with women's worthiness. Don't let them play semantics and deflect from your original point. They are not an authority. Are they married successfully? When was their last relationship? Anywho, the fuck, and she put the emoji of disinterest.
So it's interesting what she said. Is because we're not being a coach ourselves. We're analyzing the definition of coaching, right? So we're not saying this is like we are successful coaches. Follow our advice. We actually analyzing the actual position. So we don't have to be a successful coach to actually analyze the position. Do you agree with that?
Yeah. Just remind her that of the 4 of us that's in the conversation, she's the only one that's dumb and single.
I don't know what her situation is.
But now you can tell her situation based on how she talks. Because one, try to use the big words and make her sound intelligent, all of that shit, as if we have to. Because she doesn't understand the idea that you can critique something and not. But it's fine. But I hope that she feels better now that you gave her some attention. Like, but you got to start paying bitches to read DMs out loud, bro. Super chat that shit.
Hey, what T say? Even T agree with us. So I know we got to be talking about something. But T agree with us. Results
Hold
matter.
on. I think results are the only thing that matters. And I think if we go back to the original conversation, results are the only thing that matters, but not her personal results. The results of the people that she's coached is what we should rate it off. Because I asked y'all both a question: would you rather have the person with a proven track record that they've coached, tons of people who are successful, and y'all chose that you'd rather have the person with a successful marriage themselves, even without a track record? And I think that's ridiculous.
Well, they do got a track record with their personal success.
Wait, no, yeah, but that's not a track. That don't mean that they can teach you anything.
So, how about this? How about I reword it this way? It would be easier to respect a dating coach who had the personal results in her personal life and also exceeded the average results of other dating coaches because she doesn't have it. Because there's a burden that needs to be, like, for example, when you take a CLEP exam, right? Like back in the day, you used to have to score an 80 on those to get credit because you didn't take the class. So they want to actually know that you know the subject matter. So they had a higher burden of a higher metric required for you to pass. It's the kind of the same way for here. Is that okay? Listen, you don't have a relationship, but we need to see what these results are. And again, you talking about women coaching men. I mean, women how to get men. That's like trying to coach or teaching a fish how to swim and asking for credit for it. That's retarded. But teaching women how to go have long, healthy, successful marriages, or women who are applying the things that she's teaching, that she's imparting to her clients or her students or her proteges, whatever she calls them, and then those women are able to go apply those things to get the men that they genuinely desire and want. That's what she needs to be measured by. And even if that's what we do, Mont, show me a dating coach that can give you even you numbers that you will respect.
I'm not gonna lie, I missed part of that.
Just show me a dating coach that you think would meet just the results part alone. Like, remind you, the results are getting you saying a man that you actually want. Like, not just settling for a dude, or you know what I'm saying, you're 45, so you washed, so you got to go settle for the first nigga to treat you right.
Yeah.
Show me a dating coach that you believe is doing better than average as far as, she's above the median in her students receiving or achieving that thing. I don't think you can find them, but maybe 2 or 3, and they're tens of thousands of dollars to even talk to them.
I'm not familiar. What was I about to say? Damn it, what was I about to say? I also think that when we talk about dating coaches, I think we should be grading them on if they were able to get that woman married to the man that she wanted. I don't think it should be relationship success. I don't think that is a dating coach's job. I think that's a relationship coach. A dating coach is, I'm getting you to the finish line. I'm getting you to the altar with that man that you told me that you wanted and you were looking for. We found him and we got you to acquire him. As far as you throughout that relationship, shorty, you paying me for that? Are you about to pay me to manage that for the rest of your life? I don't. That's a different thing.
I wouldn't. As I'm confident enough to know that there are going to be very few, if maybe 2 or 3 dating coaches that even meet that metric.
Okay.
But that's fair. No, that's fair. If I was hired to get you to the NBA, my job ends once you get into the NBA. I feel like that's what Mark is saying, correct?
I would even accept that. I would have no problem taking that. Just if that's what we want to use to actually measure the woman or the dating coach and her, disregarding her credibility, because that's what having done the thing successfully gives you, is credibility. But we just purely off her results, you still won't find anybody who's exceeding that well. They have a couple of anecdotal stories. Oh, I've had 2 proposals this year. But how many students have you had? 700.
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
So question.
The woman. Oh, go ahead.
So my question is, would we believe that Kendrick G is a successful dating coach?
She's a successful.
I would need to know her record. Businesswoman.
I think she's never going to be a successful dating coach ever. I mean, if you look at all her episodes, those women aren't successfully
But
married.
that's not coaching though. That
Well,
ain't
no,
coaching. That's more like performative.
He's asked as a dating coach. Everything that she does in her ecosystem is part of her coaching. So there's no way. I think that Kendra G would have a better chance being a successful matchmaker, but a dating coach, no.
But is that fair though? Is it fair for us to judge
Who cares
her
about
off
fair?
of?
Is it logical? It's business. So the fair part is out of the door.
Yeah. So because we talking about judging her as a dating coach,
right?
And I want to be reasonable. That's like judging. Let's say Cheyenne Bryant was a real. Let's say she was a real
fraud
therapist.
Okay.
Right. Let's say she was a real therapist. I would not be willing to necessarily judge her from an online session on a podcast. I think that would be like, yo, that's not really your client. He didn't fill out an intake form.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
If you saw her on a podcast and you were like, no, and you saw she did something on that show you didn't agree with, would that stop you from going to her? If you were looking for a therapist and you saw the way that she carried her on the show, would that stop, and you didn't agree with it, would that stop you from seeking her out as a therapist?
Well, Mark, I got you there.
Got a little munchkin behind you.
Huh? That's here.
So you got a little munchkin behind you.
I said, so Mark, let me ask you a question. Are you going to ask her any questions about results of her clients?
Not necessarily. It's possible, but I'm not necessarily here to gauge whether she's good at her job. I'm here to have a conversation with her about her job, about her perspective, about the way that she views the world. I'm here to exchange perspectives. You know, I don't want to necessarily make her feel uncomfortable. It's not an interrogation. So I mean, maybe it's something that might be fair and might not be intrusive. If I can, I'll ask her beforehand if she's comfortable with certain questions.
Yeah, like based off your profession, what kind of results are you giving? Do you think that's a fair question?
What kind of results are you getting?
Yeah,
I think that would be a fair question if I brought her on to get her to promote herself. Like my intention was for her to come on and promote her platform and herself. I think that would be a fair question.
You said that you just want to understand someone in that profession mindset and how they think.
Talk to me about dating. You're a dating coach. Talk to me about your experience. What do you see out here?
That all makes sense. Nope, I don't think that either one of us. We get that, but we knew what the answer was when you said what the boundaries are. Because typically people tell you where their sore spots are by telling you what they don't want to talk about on the internet.
She didn't tell me boundaries though. She didn't give me no boundaries. I guess
I'm gonna have that conversation before, right?
Yeah, I'll talk to her and see what she's comfortable with. Yeah, because I don't want to listen, man. At the end of the day, motherfuckers trying to get money. If she like, yo, don't ask me about my relationship. Don't ask me about my results. Cool then.
See, that's it's just like I like the way you conduct interviews too. And that's the one thing that I would struggle with, because mind you, right, I'm never going to do an interview on somebody about some relationship shit. I could give less of a fuck about how people operate in relationships.
I can't wait till you get monetized, because I'm sure I'm gonna put my questions in the super chat. But you better pull it up.
Business and shit like that, or like how to do things, or like giving information away. The people who can do that, I wish one of them niggas would be like, hey man, don't ask me about how much we doing or what my success looks like, because I'm not gonna have a nigga on the show. Because one of the things that I've learned from, right, one of my friends has been interviewing niggas for the past 4 or 5 years. He's one of the biggest real estate influencers on the internet. Every time he talked to somebody, he asked them niggas the uncomfortable question. There ain't shit off the table. And I think and I respect him so much for doing that, because now that when he goes back and catches somebody, in bullshit and scamming, you don't have to question his integrity.
Yeah.
I watched him live where people thought that he was going to lie and cap for them. He was like, no, that's not it. Like, his integrity is there. And I feel like if when I pick that mantle up, it would be dishonest if I allow people to tell me what questions I can ask them given the subject matter that I'm talking about. Because the last thing I want somebody to say is that, well, you had DJ Envy on your page, and he told us to go do deals with this fat nigga from New Jersey, and then now you out of saying $200,000-$300,000. I would
Yeah,
feel responsible for that.
that's
So
fair. That's fair. So this is the thing with me, right? When I contacted her to have a conversation, right? Because this is come and talk to me. We just talk, right? When I contacted her to have a conversation, it's because I saw a reel and she was talking about relationships. She was talking about some shit. I said, "Oh, you can talk relationships. I can talk relationships with her. She talks about relationships online. We can talk together, right?" Everything else, as far as like, I'm not here to necessarily vouch for her. I've never used her. But hopefully, all of the adults that I have on my platform right now can exercise discernment in their own lives, because I'm not yet to the point where I'm going to reasonably hold myself responsible for the conversations that I have. If that
Got
makes
you.
sense.
So you saying that you're not promoting her, you just having a conversation, and the viewer's responsibility is to listen with wisdom.
Use your discernment if you want this woman as a dating coach. Because I
that's
damn sure ain't telling nobody, yo, hire her. I'm damn sure not saying that because I like. So if
What,
you
you
want to
not
come
gonna
hire
say,
her,
hey, book her, this her link at the end? You ain't gonna
no,
give
I
her a
don't do
shout
that.
out?
you better
I
get a
don't do that.
referral link and put that disclaimer in the video description.
I'll tell people to follow her. Like, check out her stuff. I'm not gonna say follow. Definitely check out. She got her check it out. Use your discernment.
Mom,
I'm
I'm telling
not.
you now, if you give somebody your platform, you are platforming that person. So
Yeah, but I'm different than I view it a little bit differently than the other motherfuckers.
I know you do, but the masses don't. Like we know that we view for certain shit very differently than most people, but your subscribers might not view it that way.
So this is the thing about my subscribers. I think, and this might be a far fetch, right? I think your subscribers mirror who you are. I think that the people that you got in your chat, for the most part, and the people who come to your platform, to some degree, they mirror who you are.
Yeah, who you
Right?
are or who is attracted to you. There's two different.
Yeah. Yes. Right. So, for example, if I ran a more chaotic show and stuff like that, people who love chaos would be here. I think that me being Mont and me being reasonable, the people who come over to my platform and who stick here, these are the people who tend to like reasonable conversations. They tend to exercise discernment. They tend to listen differently versus other people who will lead this bitch and be like, yo, fuck this shit. I'm going over the fucking fatty shit. I ain't trying to watch this. I'm going over to here. I ain't trying to watch this shit. Right? Like, most of the niggas in this space hate me. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't want to be on my shit because the shit I talk about and the pace that I go at and all this type of stuff, they don't really want to be over here. But the motherfuckers who do want to be over here exercise critical thinking.
Yeah, I think that just watching your show, this is like one of the only shows I've seen that people actually talk about the conversation and not the individual who having the conversation.
That's true.
So you're right. If somebody's looking for somebody to drag the other person, this ain't the show for them.
Yeah. The lady has a response to y'all. She trying to get y'all out of here.
She can't.
She said, let's hey, I'm the dumb bee that's still single. That posted a logical question, but y'all noticed that neither one of them actually answered the question because they are not in authority.
See, this is how you know that women listen with their eyes and their mouths. Because we gave her the answer she asked. Because I said that she's the only one of the four of us that's single and dumb. But again, it'd be best for her to tune in to the dating show episode so we can find her a man. And I'll drop some links about what's logical and how logic works in the chat for you so we can help educate your viewers because she needs it. I don't know why she thought coming up here was going to putting a comment in was going to make it better. Like now we can see you.
So hold on, and I want to make sure I understand, Mike. She is a reflection of you because she's your viewer, right?
Well, I don't think she's a subscriber yet.
Oh.
But we'll see. She came over from Instagram. But Stacy, subscribe to my channel if she just came over.
Too late for that.
My Instagram is much more wide as far as but I think my YouTube right now, the people who gravitate towards this are the people who always was like, yo, I heard that how that went down, and you was right, bro. Them niggas wasn't listening. They wasn't using critical thinking skill. Like, those are the people that I have here.
So basically, you said that your page is your echo chamber. That makes sense. It should be.
An echo chamber of reasonable people. I love that.
No,
That's why.
it's your echo chamber. Like you can't say who's in it because I know some of your followers and a lot of those bitches.
Okay. I can't control everybody. Everybody not going to be.
All right, I'll give you that, bro.
He said the majority. He said 1% or more is what
I don't
Mark
know.
said.
See, this is the thing, right? When you got a new page, like we can go look and we can break down. Like you got 1,000 followers, like we can take 500. All I need is 501 to be saying retarded. And now
She said, "Are y'all successfully married?" Because she is. She right at y'all.
I don't. That's not what she said. She said, "I am sore."
Ah,
I don't think that's what that means. Even
I
she
thought
said,
she was saying,
sure.
"Sir." I thought she was saying, "I am, sir."
No, I think she.
You gotta clarify that, Stacey, because I might have misread that. I tried to spell check it for you, but
where?
So to answer a question, to my standards, I believe that I am successfully married.
Nice.
So that's why I'm questioning it. See, if I was maybe dating, maybe I might be more acceptable of just anybody giving advice. But I learned that the good thing about me and my job, I just sat down over the last 4 years with 1,000 married couples. And I'm telling you, people who's not in a relationship versus people who in relationship got two different theories on what marriage really is. And most people don't understand what marriage is until they get into it.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to get me some food before this other show start. But hey man, if y'all around, tune in. Everybody, I have another show at 10:30. We're going to be talking about more dating, more relationships, more dating people with kids, more all of that stuff. Because we have a guest at 10:30, who we're going to talk more about.
And can you circle some of those questions back?
Yeah,
I want to see her theory too about the discipline of kids from a dating coach point of view. Can you circle some of them back from your earlier show?
Disciplining children. Okay. Write that down.
Yeah, I want to see if the dating coaches. I haven't seen a dating coach that was anti-team wasn't team stepdad. So I'm interested to see it because I feel like I might be the only one. Like,
so are you team stepdad?
Yeah, because I catch hell every time I say being stepdad is great, but whatever.
You got to say that more so those niggas can drag you.
I can't. I remember that was the first viral clip we had when Ali asked me the question and he couldn't say nothing. Like, cause
you cooked with that John though.
No, I didn't. Look, mind you, right? Like I wasn't trying to cook Ali. He's cool. That's the guy. But when he asked me the question, I just answered it. And what's crazy was it was so many people in the chat. It was like, oh, so he is like, you gotta think I'm dating a kid because I date my woman with kids because I don't want to have anymore. So if I date a woman that doesn't have kids, she's going to want to have children. Seeing me with my kids, you know how that went, and that's where that came from.
Yeah. How do y'all feel about people people in my post? You seen my post, Willie, about I don't like other girls' pictures and shit like that, right? People keep saying shit like it's not a dating app. We just engaging for content. Y'all talking crazy like.
Oh my God! I saw that and I almost commented, right? And the reason why I said that one comment made sense was because it did. Like, the girls who were sharing the shit are the bitches out here with their ass and titties online and public pages. So if
some women were, some women need to have a conversation.
Girl is talking about she doesn't like her pictures getting liked and she's half naked. She knows that niggas that like her picture have their dicks in their hand.
Yeah,
they're liking with the left hand and they got their dick in their right hand. That's what that means. You got all your ass about. And one thing I used to do I got to be real careful about. I used to get paid to do promo for girls. Like girls would be like, hey, $50, post this, whatever, right? Cool. So follow them, make the post, tag all that shit. Now you can't even like people's pictures. Like, because if you know how many times I'm saying folks have been like, I done caught somebody in somebody's pictures and I'm like, nigga, for real? Like, Lord forbid somebody catch me like that and not knowing, one, that I actually know the person, or two, that I'm saying is a paid promo because don't nobody read that top right hand corner. I agree with you wholeheartedly. I just didn't agree with all the stripper hoes and porn stars and shit that was sharing and shit acting as if that wasn't their entire fan base.
Yeah, and I think a lot of guys got pushbacks because I think you also hold them accountable with that content if they out here doing that action.
It's because they're doing it and they don't want their girl seeing Mont's post about the shit and then being like, "See, I told you." Like, and that's why they had to push back. So they thought they were just gonna go out there and get in front of it before the post went viral. But 9,000 shares later, nigga, it's too late.
Shit, 20,000.
Yeah, there
Yo,
you go.
You know,
it was 9 when I looked last. I ain't seen it in a minute.
Shit at 26. You know, I think one of the major parts is men's experience and existence on Instagram is majority through women, right? When I looked at the guys who was disagreeing with me and I went inside to see who they was following, it was 90+% women who they follow.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, it would be boring if you couldn't like women's shit because you literally wouldn't be able to do shit if you couldn't like women's pictures.
Well, let me tell you this, most guys wouldn't even be on Instagram if women went on there.
That's a fact too.
I think you can say that about all the social media. Like single niggas wouldn't be on here at all.
Yeah, most guys wouldn't be on there.
Yeah, if
I would, most of the shit that I like, men in relationships would, because I'm on there looking at other shit. Like
and old niggas that want to like they use social media as like a photo album to keep up with their family members and shit.
Yeah, where you want to laugh at funny videos and shit. Nigga, I prefer funny reels. Nigga, I'm not worried about liking no chick picture. Like,
yeah,
nigga, show me a reel.
I think with me too, since my family's back in Georgia, it gives them the ability to see what's happening in my life in Washington. So that's kind of why I have social media. Like the most people is like my cousins, like on my Facebook, my dad. That's the person who's liking the most comment, saying thank you for sharing these pictures of my grandkids type thing.
And people keep making the argument, oh, you just don't want to know that they like it. Just because they didn't hit like doesn't mean they didn't. And I'm like, yo, are you stupid? You don't know what decorum is?
You have to ask. You know that the answer is yes.
Like you don't know. Like, I got a dick. Everybody don't need to see it. I wear pants. Right? Like, what are you talking about?
So look, see, that problem was the girls that were sharing the shit, they have ass. Don't know everybody need to see it though, but they show it still.
It's a lot of women, right? It's a lot of women who, when you do go on a page who shared it, they're kind of like very, very half naked. And I do think that's another conversation that can be had. Absolutely. We got Coach.
You know how hard it used to be to see a woman in her drawers? Like,
oh, that's great.
15, 20 years. Like, how hard it was to see a girl in her underwear. Now, all you got to do is make a kid's Instagram account.
Willie, what's going on?
Can't complain, man. I'm trying to be like you when I grow up.
Yeah, all right. What's going on, boss?
We just around, man. We just talking.
Yeah, where you been, Greg?
Man, I'm around, bro.
Yo, he been getting money. That's what he been doing.
No, we need to bring Greg over to Lapeef.
You know, Greg,
trying to get like yo.
He sell luxury watches now.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, bro. Whatever you need.
Yes. Shoot me a DM. I'm finna follow you right now.
Got you.
And look and listen. Whatever you finna try to give Mont for a referral fee, take it off my price. Fuck that referral fee.
Yeah, take it off his price.
Shit, I needed you. Shit, 2 weeks ago. I had to go grab a date dress. Sky blue with a pearl face I've been looking for with a Jubilee bracelet. I needed your help.
Would you get the pre-owned? I'm assuming you got pre-owned.
I had to.
Right.
Yeah. I got a 2023.
Okay.
Yeah, I got lucky.
I'm sure you got
Greg, you transport cars?
No, I don't transport cars.
Where did you get that from?
Right.
I was just asking.
I
know a Greg. I know a Greg that transport cars. I wonder if that was him.
I mean, the interesting part is he went from car sales to, luxury watches. That is interesting. I'm gonna read y'all another comment, right? People crazy. She said, "Yeah, this is crazy. Y'all give this app so much power, not your partner. Self-control is key. I don't give a fuck about my man liking no pictures. Y'all treat relationships like jail. I don't like that." You know the crazy thing, like when people say this shit ain't real and all this other type of stuff. Do you know, in my heyday when I was younger, do you know how many women I took down off of Instagram? Do you know how many women? This shit is real.
That tells you a lot about her man because she knows he don't get bitches.
And
If she
that
knew
tells
her
me,
man was a retired killer, a retired dragon slayer, she wouldn't feel that way.
and I think that tells me what she posts too. I think that she don't want the men to stop comment liking hers, so that's why she don't want to say her man do it because she would have to use that same standard.
Some women, but I think a lot of girls just stupid. Like if I'm a man and I'm liking girls' photos, I'm doing it because I like that chick photo. I like it. She look good. I'm liking that shit, and I want her to see me. That's why I liked it. I'm hoping that I can be seen. I hope I can be seen. Like that's like all this. Oh, we just liking. If it's just likes, how about you go like a transgender photo? Right.
Exactly.
This the thing. If you like the transgender photo and you found out that you like the transgender photo, you would go back and take that like back.
You know why you would do it? Because
That's
when you
valid.
liked it, you had your dick in your hand. That's exactly why you go take the like back.
Mm-hmm. And people are going to reasonably look at that shit and be like, "Oh, he thinks the transgender is attractive," and you don't want people to think that about the transgender, but you okay with them thinking about everybody else.
Let me catch one of you niggas up under Sydney Star and it showed me that liked by Eat a Man or saying everybody hate Mont. Man, the slander will be vicious, but private in your DM. I'm not going to.
And Willie, we were saying it yesterday. We was talking last night. Because people were saying like is nothing. It's so insignificant. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't tell you nothing. Like, all right, go. Would you like your homie wife pictures? Right? If it's so insignificant, it doesn't mean anything, right? And niggas like, yeah, you wouldn't.
Right.
Listen, if you, anytime a nigga like your wife photo, it's because he wants to fuck her, unless it's her second or third cousin.
Yeah.
I mean, anything fourth, fifth cousin, they'll probably still try to smash. Like niggas don't like women's pictures. Like, and that's the thing, right? When I used to think that like dudes liking girls' pictures didn't mean shit back in the day because I was single and I could do it. And then you see them old ladies like you can't, how's that look on her? Men have to think about that. Like you need to consider that because of how it looks, because they know what it will. Now, sometimes women act like men liking their picture don't mean shit.
Yeah.
If they're ugly, then that's cool. But none of us have ugly women.
Yeah.
So you know that every like your woman gets has a dick attached to it that's probably already in her DMs.
Mm-hmm.
It's already in it, especially if her page is public.
Yeah.
So understanding that's one of those few things, right? I'm the king of saying, hey, it's a different standard for men and women on a lot of things. That one I've had to learn to soften my stance on. Just it's growing in mine and just being just more like relationship minded. I definitely understand now, because if your girl looks like anything and she get 50, 60 likes and it's 40 men in there, 38 of them want to fuck, 2 of them probably already have. Like, so
Yeah.
you just gotta worry about that.
I low key think I think I might have a formula for like how to not get your girl her pics liked by a bunch of men. Because my girl, like, she rarely has male like most of her 95% of her likes is women. All her comments is women on her page, right? Shit, and I think I might have a formula.
Is that so? So this is a game, right? Not for you, but just devil's advocate, fellas.
Yeah.
If you look at your girl's comments and likes and shit, just because the only ones you see doesn't mean that's the only one who commented. That just means those are the only ones that she either didn't delete or that you're saying that she actually posted didn't hide. That's
Okay.
Not you. I know your girl. She's not that type.
But I also can go on her shit and look if that was in my thought in my mind, I could just go.
Generally speaking, like if you go on a girl and her titties and ass is all out and all of that shit, but all you see is the women comments because she delete the niggas except for the ones she want to talk to and she DM them directly.
Oh yeah, that would be weird if you like your titties and ass out and ain't no niggas there. That's weird. Go
find one that like personally that she posts like that and y'all friends because y'all just know each other. You can go see it. It won't take you long. They will present themselves quickly.
And my acting like it's a secret. As long as your woman ain't posting her ass out, those niggas ain't liking it. Like this idea that it's not the damn secret.
So the thing is, like, she do have bikini pics, right? When we go on a vacation, she'll post a bikini pic she like, So even those, it's not really much. She just started getting some likes from men, and they all Indians and Africans. I don't know where they came from. But it's like a few Indians and Africans like who in her likes, and she was like, "Yo, this is weird. Like I just got an influx of like Indian and African, people came to my page or whatever." But for the most part, even like the vacation pics that we take, like that don't have me in it, they don't be
Tell her if she tag herself while y'all on vacation in them places. If your ranking in your algorithm locally is high enough, it'll test you and show you other people.
But that's what I'm saying. Like a married woman shouldn't be on social media showing her ass out.
No, I don't. A single woman shouldn't be on social media showing her ass.
I'm in a different playing field. My girl don't even got her social media. She ain't got Facebook.
Nigga, you have a unicorn. Congratulations.
She ain't got none of that. She got YouTube.
I think if your girl got a social media, she just gotta post you a certain percentage. I think, like you gotta be on her page a certain percentage.
What?
I think you gotta be on her, like, in order to like really keep men at bay, like away, if that's what you're interested in. I think she gotta post you to a certain degree in order for men to really get the picture of like, this ain't one that she not going.
And she gotta claim you too.
Yeah, so you gotta be on that page a lot for niggas to be like, she not going, man. I ain't
Is that the formula you was talking about, Mike?
I don't know, because I do it like niggas might think that they just can't play ball with me, right? It's some nigga that may be like, he spent too much money. That could be.
That's where you win. That's exactly. You posted that engagement ring like that. Let's let niggas know you got to be this tall to ride this ride, and most niggas ain't really 5'9" for real. So, that's how I gauge it. Like I'm not worried about it if a motherfucker come and say, "Hey, and he try to inbox my girl on something and she go." That means that she saw it. He gave her a hell of a deal.
I'm gonna take it a step further and say he just treated her right.
Yeah, I think
niggas just it's a line of respect.
Yeah.
When you see a nigga taking care of his girl, he putting the work in, he doing what he's supposed to do. You like, all right, it's like I heard somebody say something about married women. Like as soon as a nigga find out a joint married, most niggas is like, all right, I'm gonna step back. I mean, you know what I mean? Like I'm gonna fall back.
And most niggas ain't dirtbags. I agree with you there.
Another thing is fuck, what was I about to say? Shit. Give me. What was I about to say? I'm curious, right? I'm curious now. Because in my head, I don't think my girl's gotten like any DM from a man in a long time, right? But I'm actually going to I'm about to ask her, like I'm gonna check that shit when I get in the house. I'm gonna like, yo, when the last time you got like a DM a guy hitting on you? I'm just curious how long it's been and how many. I'm pretty sure a couple. It might be a couple, but I doubt it though. And I think like what we just talked about, like all the different things that we talked about, it's just like men is just like, yeah, I ain't wasting my time.
That's probably one of them foreign African niggas.
No, yeah, that don't count though.
I'm not even going. I don't even ask. I don't ask questions, and not saying that I think they lie. I don't ask questions where people are like, I won't ask questions of her where she'd be incentivized to lie.
Yeah,
because that's something I learned. I get that information through observation instead, because that way you're saying, when you don't know what you're being observed for, then you don't know how to act. So you're actually gonna be your honest and most true self. But when you ask people those types of questions, there's very few women who are going to answer those questions, with integrity or without wondering or trying to think like, damn, what does he know, or something they've done in the past. Like, you know what I mean? So I would suggest that most guys, but you have a really cool communication style with your lady. But for I would just
look. I'm gonna just be like, yo, can I see your joint? Can I see? I want to check your Instagram. I want to see when the last time you got a DM. She like, all right.
Yeah, most niggas can't do that, bro. Because then you look in your girl's inbox and see she got Drake, Klay Thomas, Michael Jackson, Michael B. Jordan, Tom Holland, and 2 other Marvel superheroes that's trying to give her some dick. Now that nigga mad because he can't watch none of his favorite fucking movies.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah, but I definitely think because a lot of guys are like, people say, oh, social media ruin relationships. And I do think that if y'all actually looked like y'all a happy couple on social media for real, it's possible that maybe people would be like, all right, I ain't about to you know.
I don't know, bro, because women like proven commodities. We had a conversation about that. I think
Oh,
men
that's different.
probably,
That's
I
different.
think men would be more likely to leave you alone, but I
Yeah,
like niggas that get, you know how
I stand corrected. I meant to say, yeah, the men will leave you alone, but the women that might raise you, you know, possibly they leave me alone.
Nah, they waiting for you to. They waiting for Deja to fuck up.
Hey, listen, we was having a good conversation. There is no reason for you to just be up here dry ass lying now.
Right.
We was
So
having a solid ass conversation.
Jones is waiting, hoping that you put that single post up.
so look, if they waiting, right, they are respectful and they don't let that be known.
Hey, Ma, let me do a paid post on your page. This is what I want the paid post to say. Me and mine are looking for a sister wife. Who's anyone interested?
Oh, that's different.
No, it's not. No, it's
Yeah,
not.
I mean,
Those same women who are going to say yes.
Listen, hold on. You know how many comments under his post saying, "Nah, you need to clone this nigga."
No, that's why you got to do it on a story. That's why you got to do it on a story.
Clone this nigga.
Do it on
They
a story.
waiting. They wait. I'm telling you, they waiting.
I'll pay the fee for it. Just call you saying research. I guarantee you. That's how you gonna know who those women are.
Yeah, I mean, they out there. You already know they out. You know, Jones is.
I've had women. We've had women ask that before, like y'all looking for a third like type John, but no, I think Willie. See, that's a slick way to do it. That's a slick way to do it. Yeah, I think that that'll definitely get them to come
Let's
out.
try it, man. Like let's say paid post, and then you know what I'm saying. I'll run an ad on your page with my peptide company. I'll do it over there.
Man, you trying to ruin my relationship with my audience, man.
First of all, I'm not trying to ruin anything of yours. You're the homie. So if you think it's a bad idea, I get that. But I'm just saying, if you want to know, you know what I'm saying, I'd say it's about 90% of that 94% female following you have.
You know what's crazy? I think I don't know why like a lot. Well, I might say I don't know why like a lot of niggas don't just like get game from what I got on my shit. Like,
because like nigga, that's why.
Check it out though. You know how many women come on my post and just be like, "Yo, where's another nigga that talk like this? Where are you? We're looking for you, right?" Like, nigga, just follow up and like just literally follow up and grab all the alley-oops.
Dog, I saw somebody in your comment that said one girl said that he was like, "I'm right here, bitch. I cheat." Like that shit was like, and it was one of your friends though, because I was talking to you, I was like, "Oh, this nigga's hilarious."
Okay.
And then two, I guarantee you, if you go look at his followers, you'll start seeing a lot of the motherfuckers that follow you.
Okay. Listen, man, if you want a guy who, you know, think that you can't get women or something like that, yo, just follow my blueprint. Like, it's so many women who are, yo, it be women that comment on my things, all different types, shapes, sizes, ages, you know, some beautiful, some everybody, you know, like, bro, they are there and they're single. Go get them. They just want, you know, well, at least they say they looking for a good, you know, good man. So, you know.
You know what the excuse gonna be though?
What's that?
Finances, money.
But look, check this out, right? Somebody, a guy commented on my post today, right? Well, yesterday, and I pinned his comment. He said, "As a man, I am learning this, and I agree." Mm-hmm. I pinned that nigga comment, 2,300 likes. Like, you know how easy it is to convert that, like all the comments that he's getting under that comment.
That's why you can never pin my comment ever, ever. As a matter of fact, you should probably hide mine.
Yeah,
like I don't comment on your shit on purpose.
What shit? Your comments gonna be they gonna be red pill or they gonna be what they gonna be?
Well, they're gonna be applicable. Depends on what the subject. Like I agree with today's. Like I get that. I guess, but then you know I just was like, but all you naked you OnlyFans bitches sharing this don't work. This don't apply to y'all.
Oh, they ain't gonna like that one.
So yeah, don't pin that though. Like just if I comment, just let my shit die. Just
okay.
At the bottom because
you don't want the uptick.
When you see that I keep my follower count keeps going down, it ain't because I'm posting, it's because I'm removing motherfuckers.
Yeah. Well, you know,
it's not because of that.
Look, Raven, I got you. I would never pin his comment. I'm on your team.
I think though you said something interesting one time in one of your posts about making yourself valuable, like what you have to offer, like being valuable to whatever the woman that you decide you was gonna be with.
Yeah.
In this case, Deja. I think that's the blueprint right there. I think making yourself valuable to the point where forget likes, like you get like what I mean. Women's coming like they're coming after you. You're hunted. You're not being the hunter no more. You're being hunted. Like women's coming after you. I think you putting
Jail.
yourself in. What'd you say?
My bad. I was on the phone. My fault.
Yeah, I think putting yourself in that position to be valuable to a woman, if you decide to be with one woman, like that's the blueprint. Like that's where it's at. Like whatever your value is, whatever you offer, whatever you can, you bring to the table,
Yeah.
bring that and bring it 100%. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
that's it. 'Cause, like from all the content that I've seen you post, like it's all value. Like it's you coming correct. You know what I mean? Like it's valuable. Like any woman that's in a position where they need, not need, but looking to date or looking to be, in a relationship, they looking for somebody that's valuable. They looking for that. They look for him.
Yeah.
The proven commodity.
Yeah. But Willie, how you feel about on my? So I got a Sunday shows I'm gonna be doing for like the girl joint. It'd be between Sundays and Saturdays. I'm thinking about Sunday, right? How do you feel? Because I think Greg makes more sense for that show than you or Trey, right? Cause y'all nigga, you two red pill. Well, you won't probably don't like the
I'm
term
not red pill at all.
You too honest. Put it that way.
No, I'll
you
take
too,
that.
You too brutally honest.
Realist.
Greg just makes sense because Greg is kind of like he kind of smooth too, right? And he don't have interest in being brutally honest.
Well, I don't have interest. I don't like that. It's like this nigga just how it comes out. It's because I don't give a fuck enough about how you take how what I say makes you feel unless I'm trying to be mean, which is rare. You rarely see me being mean to somebody. I just typically match energy.
Yeah.
So, or excuse me, you rarely see me initiate a mean exchange.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not, and I'm never gonna be the guy to sit on a panel with a bunch of bitches and not tell them the truth. Like
it's not about not telling them the truth. It's how you do it.
How
you don't use Vaseline. That's the problem.
I don't think the truth needs it. I'm not trying to pause. Super pause, nigga. Just thought about this. Right. Vaseline? First, that's gross. And then two, no, it's like there's no point. Like, listen, this is why, right? Why would I be gentle with this? Why would I be gentle with these stranger bitches, which I don't give a fuck about? Like, and then that's something I give my woman. I can't treat the rest of these women the way I treat mine. That's why I don't hold doors for them. I'm not gonna pull out chairs and shit because that's not my woman. Because if I do it for everybody, it's not special. And then again, I don't give a fuck about these grown women's anything.
Yeah. Well, you gotta think.
Conversation, like you see, I can carry the conversation when I'm forced to, but like in a plethora or like 5, 6, 7 women at a time, like if it was us 3 and 5 bitches, I'm not gonna have nothing to say.
I think the difference is, Billy. I think the difference is caring about the solution.
Oh, I don't give a fuck about that either because I have.
Right. I think that's the difference though. Like if you can,
that's
care
fair.
about.
Yeah, because that's fair. Because I removed myself. Like I'm already there.
Because you either part of the problem or you part of the solution.
And Willie has no empathy.
Right.
No, wait. I don't have empathy
for the women, for these women.
So, I have a lot of empathy for. I have empathy for some women, like the ones that have been beat up a couple times, like giving.
No, you don't.
My charitable. Yeah, I have sympathy for them. You know what I'm saying? Like I have those, right? But for these girls on these panels, like I'm gonna stand on it. You don't see good women, good wifely women on these panels.
But that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get them to see perspective. We're trying to get them to understand the the male perspective and all that type of stuff. And hopefully they be better women after that. Even if they don't, we don't make them good women. What if they just make them a little bit better?
Right, in a reasonable way though, where it's not so extreme. Like I don't have to be.
What you say?
Better women for who?
For the men they end up with.
You know what? See, I think I just realized it. I'm just selfish. That's what it is. For real, for real. If it don't affect me and mom, I don't give a fuck about what they got going on. If you need a logical perspective on things, I'm a master of that. But outside of like the whys and all this other shit, like I'm cool. And then me being logical gets me called red pill. I don't believe most of that red pill shit, to be honest. But at the same time, I should be the one that does it because I can employ it all.
Yo, Willie, you don't realize it whether you want to be or not. You are the red pill chosen one, and you might not want to be it. You might need to be like, yo, no, I don't want the crown. Take it. I don't want it. But these niggas is trying to crown you. These niggas is holding you up every time you on Lapeef. These niggas in the comments like, yo, Willie, we need you. We need you. We need you. These niggas is holding you up, telling you they king. You the chosen one, man. You can pick up that Thor's hammer.
But that's the thing, though. I'm not red pill, though. I just don't tolerate bitches.
But you the only person who can lift the hammer.
I think the reason why is because when we have these conversations, I'm unassailable for almost any point that these women try to have. Like, so maybe that could be it. But it's just I use logic, and most of the stuff about red pill when you apply it to women is logical. It's not really this red. Like, I'm the logic side of it, and I follow. I make sure that I keep logical fallacies out of my arguments, and then use statistics, facts, and data to substantiate what I'm saying, and then also use those to refute those things.
I don't think you keep logical fallacies out of your arguments. I think you are really good at straw manning very fast and you probably don't do it on purpose, but you do it, and it's a great tactic because you talk in a way that's like when you do it, it's like, oh, I don't even remember that he did it. Like, you do it sometimes, but you good at debating.
So I got $1. When you catch it, just send me your $1. I got you. Okay. I put a bounty on all the logical fallacies.
So really, I don't think it's an issue with the logic part of it. I think it's important to understand that the counterpart is emotional.
Yeah, that's the part. You're right, and I don't give a fuck about their emotions.
So the woman, right? So even if you're not that, if you don't come off that way, it's still important to understand it.
So, Greg, but you know what's crazy? When I was single, I was the same way. So just understand, like, nothing changed. It's not based on what I'm doing. There's no.
Yeah, I mean, it clearly is working for you. I'm not trying to change you. I'm just,
it's
perspective.
I could do the whole soft and care about the tone shit, but then again, I'm really big on being genuine. That's just not who I am.
I don't think I even said any of that.
Yeah, because Mont swears that, like, say this nigga act like I'm a big ass, I'm a red pill dragon, fire breathing. That's not what I do.
Yo, you are the king who don't want to be king. That's what you is. That's why I think you need to hurry up and get your channel popping, because it's like all these guys are waiting to come and funnel into your channel and give you. Listen, I think everybody should. I'm a firm believer in if somebody's stupid, take their money. I think people who dumb, I think that they make the world go round, right? So all the guys who pander and they make all the money, all the Derek Jacksons, and I think the women who pander to like men, like for example, Melanin. I think she be like Melanin to take all of these niggas' money. Take all their money, get all the super chats, say all the craziest shit you want in the world.
Yeah,
women need to be in the kitchen.
Melanin get paid. She they doing her what's the chick, the other light skinned girl from that got Buddy caught up. She spun her whole platform.
Oh, you talking about
yeah,
Danger, some
yeah,
shit like that.
Yeah, she done spun her whole platform up off of pandering the niggas.
Yeah,
but at the same time, I think she at home really beat niggas up though. I don't believe that none of that shit she talk about is real. I think she really be at the house having niggas on some Black Snake Moan shit.
Mm-hmm.
That seems like some of them niggas think what I be doing to bitches, and it's not. I'm the furthest thing from it.
And it lets you know that these guys can't discern or vet women. They can't. You get on here and you as soon all the shit got to do is say, listen to a man, stop talking. You talk too much. These niggas like, take my money. Take my money. This is the perfect woman. So,
yeah, but the thing is, the money part is not the motivation.
No, what's the motivation? Oh yeah, for you. Oh,
yeah, not for me. Shit. But a lot of these niggas do it because they need money. And since I don't have the need for money, there's not really much for me to do it. Like, there's not really much for me to do. I don't see any benefit for me going.
Hey, we got Melon in here. Melon, I gave you props, yo. I did it. That's crazy. I gave you props.
I don't.
No, like I did a show, not a show. I didn't drop the video. I was going because I reviewed the video we did, and I'm like, yo, Melanin, take all of these niggas' money. I'm a firm believer. Get every dollar you fucking can.
So look, so you don't think that she really means the shit that she's saying?
Do I think she really mean it?
Yeah. Because I think she's been too consistent. Like, remember, I gave Sharon his props. Like, that nigga is consistent. I really believe that he believes everything he says. Like, and for me to defend a nigga who I don't personally agree with isn't necessarily what you would expect from me. But for him, he lives it.
I got a question for you. Be honest. If let's say you think Melanin's not pandering at all. Let's say you think she believes everything that she said.
Okay.
And you think I'm not pandering. No, I believe everything I say. Oh. Who do you think is closer to a panderer?
You than her?
Me.
You.
Okay, how so?
Because I have a more intimate knowledge of your actual life and your results. And your results didn't stem from Derek Jackson.
Yeah. No, I'm saying what I'm saying is you think that the things that I say on the internet are closer to pandering than Melanin.
Yes.
And you say that because are you saying that the things that I say on the internet are not really what I really believe?
I'm 80-20.
Yo, Willie, I've never said nothing I don't believe.
So wait, I can say this. I don't believe that you've ever said something you didn't believe in that moment. But I also know that there are things you say that you believe, and when you think about them later, that you realize, I don't agree with that, and you don't address it.
I don't know about that.
I can't say that. I can't say that for Melanin because she's all the content that I've consumed of hers, every panel I've been on where she was there or seen her on, it's the same.
I think Melanin say more egregious things.
No, it's only egregious is because it's not egregious, it's more sensational. Because it's significantly more sensational for a woman to align with men than for a man to align with women.
I don't think it's just her aligning with men. I think it's the particular men that she aligned with. I do think that it's more sensational and maybe even more hyperbolic. I think that's why I would consider her to be more of a panderer than me if we were say that we both not really panderers, but if we could try to say it.
You think that she is, I think she's not, right? Let me ask you this question. What would you need to see from her? Right?
Mm-hmm.
What would you need to see or learn of her to believe that she actually believes what she's saying?
That she actually believes what she's saying?
Yeah.
I would need her to change her mind when provided with evidence that she's wrong about something.
So you'd have to see her not display any sort of level of intransigence about one particular issue just one time.
If she's willing to change her mind on a stance that she's proven wrong about as regards of men and women, then that's all I really need.
What would you do if I told you that there's an episode of her being on Fatty Show where that happened?
I'd like to see it.
All right. So now let me ask you this question. The second question. Why is that? What would it take for you to believe that I'm not the Red Pill Dragon Slayer?
Oh no, you the Red Pill Dragon Slayer.
So there's nothing I can do.
It's like we can't mess with what's ordained. Like I can't. That's different. Like that's a different level of like I ain't touching that. It's written. Hey yo, Melanin, like don't be coming here and not subscribing. How about the platform, Melanin?
So there's nothing I can do. I'm just stuck with this jacket that I don't deserve. Like, and it's my own fucking people. It'd be different if it was one of these other niggas that said it, but you said it.
Yo, listen, like
now I got to go sit back here. I really got to sit down and have an introspective conversation and be like, let me go see what these red pill niggas are talking about.
The evidence is the evidence. Yo, ask JR. JR won't tell you. Can be like, yo, nah, Willie, you know
what I think I will.
You
that's
Messiah.
what I was thinking about. I'm gonna ask him and Trev.
You the red pill Messiah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you can part the Red Sea. Them niggas are. Oh, it's Willie. Move right out the way.
That's crazy. Like, that's wild. And it's gone because I refer like to women as women and bitches as bitches. Maybe that helped her. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stop calling women. I'm gonna stop referring to bitches is bitches and just refer to them as women and girls. I'm gonna
Ma,
switch
I
it.
got a question. Why do people think when you speak your perspective, they
Because
do
the nigga
call it
sounds like a phone sex operator when he says it.
pandering? Like, why is it considered pandering?
Why is it considered pandering?
If it's just how you just speaking on how you operate.
I think it's a mix of two things, right? I think like when I come on here and I be smooth, right? I think they don't like how I be. They just look at that shit and they be like, this smooth ass nigga, fuck him, right? I think that's part of it, right?
So it's
and then
hate.
I think part of it is hating. I think another part of it is that they are they overestimate their competence when it comes to critical thinking. I think that when I give them, I'm the type of person that all of my thoughts are original.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm bound to say something several times a show that you never heard before.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not able to take that information and then process it. They just know that this does not equal what I already know. And since I learned like a child from memory, triangle, sight words, that's how you spell cat, right? They just learn from memory like a child. Since they can't process the information, it's like, oh, that's stupid. He's pandering. That's one thing. I think Willie over there talking, you on mute.
No, so listen. So that's what that nigga think, Greg. I'm gonna tell you what other niggas think, right? Because I see it when they say it, I understand. It's one, because this nigga sounds like a phone sex operator when he talks. And he only sounds like that when he's talking to women. When he's talking
That's
to
not
women,
true.
it's a different fucking octave. Like,
that's not true.
Shit, if it ain't. So there's one
Greg,
thing.
Nah,
you think that's
pretty,
true?
Nah, I would say he's pretty consistent for
That's
for
cool.
what I know.
I've been on a lot of shows with this nigga. Trust me, it's a different octave. And then two, right? The second thing is that for a lot of these niggas that say that about him, they're insecure, and in their mind, he sounds like the nigga that they fear that's gonna take their bitch. And like whatever that dude is in their mind, when they hear Mont, they see that nigga. So that's the second reason why they do it. And niggas have admitted that in chat, which is crazy.
That's not necessarily pandering, though. That's a whole nother emotion.
Based on what Willie said, them niggas need to send me gifts and they need to make sure that I stay inside of this relationship because they don't want me out of it at any point.
You heard me. I said that live when I saw the post.
They don't want the tiger out of the cage, so they need to come send me wedding gifts. I need wedding gifts. I need engagement gifts.
Greg, you could not torture that information out of me. That's how I felt. Like there's nothing. Jesus, his son, his daddy, and the other nigga that they don't like this on fire all the time. They could jump me, and I'm not giving that information up. You would never get me to admit that it's a nigga, whatever, this super magical nigga that I'm worried about taking my bitch here. Like, and he said it out. I was like, bro, what? But that's what a lot of guys think. So they like, all right, so this nigga just saying to be smooth. He just saying it because he want to get attention. And you got to remember, Derek Jackson kind of already fucked it up for niggas that saying make shit sound good, but and don't apply it in practice. And then a lot of these other content creators, they follow that same pattern.
Nah,
voice, intonation, a contrary or an inflammatory message in support of women unusually. Mont just is adjacent to it, so he gets pulled into that vacuum. The same way I got pulled into the red pill vacuum.
It's intimidation. That's all it is. That's all it is.
I got a video they gonna hate.
When there's somebody that is excelling and they're getting not only just attention but the female, like a woman's attention, men are naturally going to be like, yo, why am I not getting that? Why is he getting it? What makes him so special? He gotta be pandering. He gotta be, just saying anything just to, get this attention.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
I think and women tend to do this, and I think it's gay when men do it. But women, they tend to like try to knock another woman down who they're intimidated by, right? They tend to like try to knock you down in certain ways, and it's typically with the mean girl shit. And like for men to do that, I think that's extremely gay. To like, let's attack him in certain ways and try to like knock him down, like in this space or whatever. I think that shit gay.
So basically, what you're saying, man, is
that's all it is.
Those niggas are doing you the same way the bitches be trying to do me. It's fair.
No, no. I think the girls got a reason to hate you.
Well, the niggas have a reason to hate you too. That's what I'm saying.
They don't got no reason to hate
Like,
me.
listen, and mind you, right? The only women who ever disagree with me online are the ones that I'm talking about. It's never the good ones. It's never the pretty ones. It's never the smart ones. It's never the ones that had fathers. It's never the ones that are married to men that are still thankful they married them. It's always the hyena bitches. It's never the good ones, ever. Thank you.
It's no different than walking in the gym and you know you out of shape. And you walk by a nigga that's cut up, all the girls looking at him and everything. It's the same. It's the same thing. You feel inferior.
I'm really not a hater, so it's like, it's hard for me to imagine like really hating somebody. Like if I hate on somebody, it's for like stupid shit. It's never for like something like that. Like it's for like the dumbest shit in the world. What do you want to say, Willie?
You can't hate on. The only time you can hate on someone is if they're doing better than you. You can't. You like when never in the history of hate have you seen someone hate on someone doing worse?
You know when you see a video and like it's a real cringy video and somebody be like sending hate from like America.
Yeah.
Like it's that type of hate is what type of hate I'm talking about.
Oh no, nigga, that's just roasting. Okay, I get you. That makes sense.
Yeah. Like
I
it's certain motherfuckers where I'm like, yo, you what you just did was so cringy, I'm upset.
Yeah.
And
I don't think you're capable of hating on most men.
Okay.
Because again, like you when I'm not trying to be funny, but when have you ever hated on someone that was doing worse than you?
No, but I don't even hate on niggas that's doing better than me. Like
Exactly.
I think that's the difference between like certain types of people is like if I see somebody doing better than me, like I know that I can achieve that and I'm happy. And I can't wait to achieve it. You know? I can't wait to be up there with that individual.
I'll be right back. I gotta go be a dad for a second. That means your chat about to die.
Yeah, we about to be out here soon. But yeah, like I think I don't hate on nobody because I don't think that anybody is achieving anything that I can't. Maybe that's a reason too. You know, the niggas who getting all the money, I think that I'll be there one day. The niggas who getting, you know, who got successful marriages or you know their kids, whatever it might be. I think I'll be all, you know, I'll be to all of these things one day. I don't know what you think, Greg.
You on your way, bro.
Everybody on their way.
Yeah, that's
but yeah,
not everybody, but
yeah, not everybody. I'm gonna see. I'm about to confirm my panel for tomorrow. Depending on who I got on there, I think I'm gonna end up having. Well, are you free tomorrow?
After
around
12.
2?
Yeah, I should be free.
I think I'm gonna have you on that, John.
That's a bet.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have you on that, John. Damn, my fucking battery died, but I'm about to close out anyway.
All right, Ross. I'll let you.
Appreciate you, bro. Make sure everybody subscribe to the channel, please. While y'all here, subscribe to the channel
and go report mine. And go report mine.
Scan just pulled up. Scan pulled up as we leaving. Scan, how you like the show today?
Oh, if you're leaving, then yeah.
How you like the show today?
Come back for the dating show part. They need you.
No, I'm not doing an internet dating show.
No, not the dating show.
Talking points.
You're getting ready to interview a dating coach.
Yeah, let me guess. Well, no, I ain't gonna say it.
Yeah, they need you, Scam. They need you in the comments for that one.
It's gonna be the same thing. 50-50. Hypergamy. Men. That's what women do. It's gonna be the same thing.
And you love that stuff though. That's what you sleep to. That's your white noise.
No, I'm anti-talking point.
Okay. How you like the show earlier?
I thought you were gonna drop the link because she said she wanted to hear some different points of view, and I had some points of view for her. Right. She was gone when the link was dropped. Then I rolled out.
Got you.
Yeah, I just got back in. I might go back out. I don't know.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm starting in 30 minutes, man. I got another show in 30 minutes. So
it was on the camera.
What you say?
I'm talking to baby girl, my bad.
You say you're starting a show in 30 minutes?
Yeah, I'm starting a show in 30 minutes. And I got another show that's gonna be, you know, I'm doing in 30 minutes. So that'll be me, and I'm having a conversation with a woman who is also a dating coach. And we're just gonna have a conversation about, you know, dating and all that. Hopefully, I can give a different perspective and, you know,
It's
yeah.
open panel or or is it just an interview?
Just I don't like to call them interviews. I like to call them conversations. But yeah, you can say that. It's gonna be me and her, but afterward it'll be open panel. You know, we can talk about it.
I might go out and debating because I've been out all day, in and out.
You said you're gonna go out?
I might. I've been in and out all day.
Went to the club?
I might. The salsa spot, but I don't know.
Okay, salsa spot. You like to dance?
Yeah.
With Spanish women?
Whoever can dance.
It don't matter what kind of woman. It's any woman that can dance.
Yeah, they can dance. They can't dance is no fun.
Does she have to be a natural born woman?
What?
She had to be. You have been born a woman to dance with you.
Come on, bro. Come on,
okay.
Man.
I'm trying to get to know people.
People are either gay or they're not. The gay stuff, that's over there. Something that nothing to do with me. Nah.
You're not progressive. Okay.
What is you know what? Let me not even ask what that is. I probably don't want to know. No gay stuff.
Okay.
No almost. No. Just no. We don't do that.
Okay. Now we know. Everybody, Scam don't do none of that.
But no steering. Well, have you ever thought about if the no, just the answers, all that stuff is no.
Okay.
My manosphere, since they love men so much, I don't know.
Yeah.
Pandering to men that they do. That's who you might want to talk to.
I mean, they don't like women, so
I'm saying there's only two options. So they don't like the one on the left. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I guess they got a perceived third option, which is really just the second option. You know, so. But all right, Scam, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Appreciate you stopping by anyway, even though it's too little, too late.
Yeah. Cool. Good show though.
Appreciate you.
All right. Have a good one.